Yo, it's going lots and lasses. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Reset City. It is championship time today. The DRL Season 2 Grand Finals are upon us. The battle for supremacy between France and Germany, between Forsa and Kayjuro, will commence in just short 23 minutes. And man, what a journey these two players have had to actually get to the grand finals. You can see I have dressed up. I totally didn't finish dressing up like a minute before the stream even started. My tie is a little off, but like, what can I do? I was working on something special for the pre-show, and I am happy to say that I finished it. However, I also finished it about, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes before I started the stream. So, yeah, last minute. But I've worked on it hard for the past 2 days, and it's ready. And it will be, I think you guys will like it. I think I will like it. Do the pants match the top? Dude, it's like 30 degrees in here, so what do you think? The answer is absolutely not. But welcome in, one and all. I hope you are doing well. I hope your weekend has been treating you well. I'm just quickly cleaning up my glasses. I will have a special guest on commentary coming up as well. It is a good friend of the channel. You guys have seen him on comms before. It's gonna be a blast. And yeah, I can't really pantless. I can't really wait for the match to start. I mean, in a way, almost, yeah. Do shorts count as pants or no? Is it Updog? No, Updog is not a special guest. He's always here. He is always here. As he should be. That is correct. Who got first? Contrary again. Okay, let me update that real quick. Let me update that, and then let's talk about the match that we have, right? Let's talk about the match that we have coming up in just a few moments. I mean, in only 12 minutes, the classes are going to be revealed, and players are going to be hopping in. But I do want to talk a little bit about, you know, the two finalists before we actually jump into it. So let me go to this scene over here. Let me also say hi to everyone. Let's minimize the streams for now, yeah? That looks kind of weird. That's fine. That's fine. Let's bring up the bracket. How are you guys doing? Hello, Contrary. Hello, Dina. Hello, Bogdi. Good to see you, dude. Hello, Benda. Hello, Kuro. Hello, DBZ. Hello, Bacon. Hello, Pup. Hello, Rob. How's it going? Hello, Bacon. What's up, dude? How's it going? Hope you are doing well. Hello, Mina. How you doing? Hello, Veridian. What's up, dude? Hello, Madara. How you guys doing? Hopefully you're having a great day. So, we can talk about the qualifiers, but the qualifiers are ancient history at this point. There is no reason to really go over this, except that both Forsa and Kayjuro very closely matched, 391 against 380 points. With Forsa playing very consistently up until the last two seeds where he died both times, knowing that, you know, he had already qualified, so the pressure was definitely down. Sort of similar for Kayjuro. Kayjuro 40 on the last seed, knew that he was qualified safely, so didn't have to really push it. Bacon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Just, thank you so much for 26 months, dude. Welcome back. 30 Set City family. Yeah, I can't believe it either, man. That's crazy. I stole the shirt from Agent 47. And I even kept the hair. That's crazy. It didn't just fall out immediately. Mina, thank you for the 100 bits. Any trade enjoyers? Any So that was the qualifiers. But now, let's talk a little bit about what happened in the playoffs, because what happened in the playoffs is actually kind of incredible. Hey, Fredo, what's up? So, in the first round, we saw a really tight match between Forsa and Engsmaster, ending at 79-79 with a time limit draw. I mean, I say time limit draw, but Forsa killed the last boss first, so it netted him the victory and secured him the winner's quarterfinals spot. At the same time, Kayjuro went through exactly the same thing, 78-78 against Poleuki, but he was the first one to kill the last boss first, right? So he moved on to the winner's quarters as well. Thank you, Dina, for the 200 bits as well. Them insane scam train. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up, RNL? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Rambler. What's up, dude? How's it going? So that was the first round. Then in the second round, we saw Forsa battle it out against Rambler. Rambler playing very solid, definitely a slower seed. However, it wasn't enough. Forsa, he wasn't really sure if he was going to make it to the semis. But in the end, 75 was enough, and he moved on. Kayjuro against Plural, we saw that match together. We casted that on my channel. That was an incredible display of skill by Kayjuro. He made like just very small mistakes, missed out on maybe 1 point in the entire match, and you know, absolutely gapped Plural, who was playing really, really well in his own right. It's kind of crazy, you know? So that meant, look at this. Forsa and Kayjuro have already played. Wow, who would have thought? That's crazy. And how did it end? Forsa ended up winning against Kayjuro, who died at 63 bosses. However, what this score does not tell you, is that Kayjuro actually had 82 boss kills on this seed, while Forsa only had 79 deathless. Kayjuro with 1 death had 82 kills. So he won in terms of score, but he lost because of his death. That meant Forsa moved on to the winners finals, facing up against his good friend Roman Jacques, and in a very close match ended up taking the lead in the very last 10 minutes of the match or so, and won 83-82 to secure himself a spot in the grand finals of his own competition, the biggest Elden Ring tournament in history in terms of number of participants, and Forsa, as the sole organizer, got to the grand finals. Wow. At the same time, for Kayjuro, this meant he had to fall down to the losers bracket, where he faced off against tough competition. First, Lazy Helios, my teammate, 87-85 if we disregard the death. Kayjuro winning, regardless of the death from Helios. Another absolute masterclass of a performance. One of the highest clears that we have seen in the entire competition, besides Iron's 89. The next round, again, Iron and Kayjuro, maybe some people said the early grand finals of the tournament. Iron betting it all on finding Dectus in a very obscure check in Limgrave. And guess what? He found it, but he died trying. And so in the end, even though he got 87 kills, it ended up being 86-63 for Kayjuro, who moved on to the losers finals. Crazy stuff. And in the losers finals, Kayjuro against Roman Jacques. Roman Jacques having a little bit of a tougher game. 2 small mistakes, 2 deaths, meant that he was capped at 30, while Kayjuro kept it deathless. The only death that he had in the entire bracket stage was against Forsa in the upper semifinals. 82-30, and here we are with a rematch. Forsa against Kayjuro. Round 2, this will be a best of 3 match, ladies and gentlemen, with Forsa having a 1-0 advantage because he's coming in from the winner's side. That means Kayjuro, if he wants to win the prize, he has to not only beat Forsa once, which he failed to do previously, but he has to beat him 2 times in a row. He has to reset the bracket, and he has to win after that. 1 more time. Crazy stuff. It's gonna be hype. It is gonna be hype. This is gonna be a long day. If we get a grand finals bracket reset, this is gonna be a very long day. We might be here for another 5 hours. If it's just, you know, 1-0 for Forsa, 2-0 that is, we might be here for the next 2.5 hours and we are done. I hope that you are ready for the competition. I am now gonna show you what I've been working on the past 2 days and what I finally finished. And I'm gonna get my guest ready soon, so that we can bring him on to the channel as well. And yeah, the players, I mean, Forsa is already ready. He is warming up. Kayjuro still offline. We have about 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left until the starting class selection screen is going to be there. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes. Just to, you know, allow people to kind of get in here. And we don't need to be sitting here for 10 minutes basically looking at the players picking their starting classes, right? Usually it's fairly clear. We have seen players usually pick the same starting class because there's an obvious good one. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Maybe the leak and rig game 1 for Kayjuro like the NBA does for the Thunder to extend the series. Well, we will see. Funnily enough, on that topic, as Kayjuro is actually live, insane. On that topic, in the little thing that I prepared for you guys that will be playing soon, this is addressed. The script is addressed. Because isn't it controversial that the league organizer is in the grand finals playing to win his own league, his own tournament? That seems a little suspicious to me. So we'll see if there is something to be said about that. As, yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be really, really cool. Both of these players, let's talk a little bit about their strengths and weaknesses, okay? And the story here that's underlining the matchup, besides just the bracket itself, is also that these runners couldn't be any more different. Kayjuro is 16 years old. It's his first tournament that he has entered in Elden Ring. He made it to the grand finals. He's an aggressive, fast player, yet incredibly consistent. And he seems to not crack under pressure, except for the winter semifinals. At the same time, Forsa, you know, pure speedrunner as it gets. He doesn't do any challenges. He doesn't care about that bullshit. He cares about speed. He cares about world records. He's been on the scene for a long, long time, starting with Dark Souls 3. He's been at the top of his game for many years at this point. And he just got married last week as well to his fiancée. So absolutely insane tale of completely two different players going up against one another. Is it gonna be the wisdom, the consistency, but maybe a little bit of lack of aggression from Forsa that takes it today? Or is it going to be Kayjuro with his aggression, his explosive playstyle, and the energy of the youth that he brings to the scene? We will have to wait and see. Oh, you're 18? Okay, he's 18 years old, man. Same thing, bro. Same thing. When you're 28 like me, if someone's 16 or 18, it's the same thing, brother. It's the same thing. Good luck today, man. Hey, Bruno, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the Reset City family. Enjoy all the emotes and the ad previewing that comes along with it. All right, ladies and gents, I hope you are hyped. Because if you're not, you will be after this. We will be back in a second.
And that will do it.
What an ending.
With a tied
Holy
score,
crap.
but Forsa killed the 79th boss first. Nice!
Énorme GG, énorme GG.
And that's going to be GG's chat. Forsa moving on in the winner's bracket.
Regarde la bio.
Regarde là.
Quoi? Mais non, t'es pas sûr.
Vraiment, on a envie de hurler, hein. Depuis le début, on a envie de hurler. Hein.
Oh mein Gott, war der schön!
Wow, what a masterclass by Kayjuro in this match, honestly.
Whoever wins this goes to the winner's final, and then the winner of that will go to the grand final.
Mais c'est pas possible, genre. Allez! Mais c'est pas possible, mec. Genre, je peux rien faire. Je peux rien faire. Quel jeu de merde, vas-y, ça me casse les couilles, genre, c'est une folie, là.
And I think he's dipping. He's given up.
Wow, that's crazy.
He's given up. That's really unfortunate. Ooh, Scatter Tree Avatar. There's no way you fight this.
No
Is
one
he
ever
doing it?
fights
Oh
him.
my
Oh.
god, he's doing it. And he goes down! Oh no!
No, Kayjuro. What even
And
finished
he
him
is
off there?
devastated.
What even just happened? That was so crazy.
Just hats off to Kayjuro, man. Like, I really feel like death aside, he deserves this. This has been a hell of a run. Really no major mistakes throughout the entire run.
Oh, let's go.
On a gagné! On a gagné! Putain, je suis en grande finale de ma propre compète.
This is a check that Iron is a big believer in, and he's one of the only players that I've seen be a big believer in this check.
Oh my god.
That's
He's
it.
dead.
Oh my god. He went out too fast.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And it hit with Deathless.
He got Deathless. He got Deathless out of that.
You are top 3 in the world right now. And going on to play Roman in the losers bracket finals, man. How does that feel?
Unexpected, to be honest. I mean, of course, great.
Eh ouais. Fait chier. Ah putain, fait chier.
We got it done, dude. Let's go. Grand final. 2 more wins. And both against Forsa. Doable, I guess.
Alors en fait c'est très simple, si je vais gagner la grande finale, c'est tout simplement parce que l'événement entier est scripté, c'est juste un jeu télévisé. Du coup ce qui va se passer c'est que pendant la première game je vais faire une erreur et mourir pour qu'on puisse avoir une deuxième game pour prolonger un petit peu la finale. Et pendant la deuxième game du coup je vais être derrière pendant toute la game, je vais galérer un petit peu. Et ce qui va se passer c'est qu'au dernier moment, à la fin du match, je vais faire un comeback miraculeux et repasser devant et gagner le truc en entier, ok? Donc ça va être super.
I'm going to win tomorrow because of 2 simple reasons. One, it would make for a great story. You know, my first ever tournament and I've not lost to anyone else besides Forsa. And then my redemption arc in the grand final. And 2, I have to get the 2-header. Sirius, the German, winning Randocalypse and me winning DRL. It just has to happen. Alright, see you then, it'll be lit.
And we are back. Is it gonna be Forsa finishing his fairy tale ending to live happily ever after? Or is Kayjuro gonna play spoiler and go off the script and write a story of his own? We will have to wait and find out. Not for very long anymore. I hope you guys enjoyed that video. It was a lot of work in the past 2 days, but it was a lot of fun to work on. I love working on hype packages like that and little montages and stuff. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm waiting for my special guest to get on the broadcast as well. And we can look at the starting classes in the meantime. That's it. I'm glad you guys liked it. I am glad you guys liked it. We can see that both players hovering the Prophet class right now with the Archery Staff and also with the Talisman that gives you two-handed damage bonuses. At least that is the case for Forsa. Right now, Kayjuro is still checking the starting classes. Thank you so much, Sai, for the Prime, dude. Welcome to the Reset City family. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see what the players are going to choose. Forsa also in a shirt. I respect that. I do respect that. Oh, man. Are we actually going to have a divergence in classes? What is happening here? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, if Forsa loses, there is a Grand Finals reset. This is a best of 3. You can see the little dots above the players' point of views. Those indicate the best of 3 score right now. It's going to be an epic battle between the 13-year-old Kayjuro and 50-year-old Forsa. Yeah, I worked on it yesterday until 1 in the morning, and then I worked on it today up until 10 minutes before the stream. Pretty much. Let's see. Both players hovering the Prophet still. There's also Golden Halberd. Golden Halberd, a good starting weapon, but this Staff of the Avatar, man, it's just way too enticing. You know, you find another Colossal, you can go ahead and power stance jump attack. Okay, let's get my guest as well on the program. Hope you guys give me a little bit of a second. Yo, hello.
Hello, everybody.
It is
Damn, you look
serious,
sharp.
dude. Thank you, thank you. How you feeling, man? You said you were a bit sick. You feeling better?
I'm still very sick, and I'm eating right now, so you kind of have to start with talking. I'm also sitting here in a t-shirt with like a million cat hair on it, so
that's cute. That's fine. That's
the
cute.
exact opposite of a sharp man.
That's cute in its own right. Don't worry about it. When you're done eating, pop up your camera if that's okay. And we are on the way. We are on the way. The Grand Finals has begun. Snowfield Mountaintops as the extra graces for the 2 players.
No Altos access, but Mountaintops is pretty good because you get a lot of fast bosses there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So if this seed allows it, it might be a little bit of a higher clear, especially if the players actually do end up finding Decta somewhere on the way. And what's super interesting to me is that both players are actually starting with completely different classes and starting gifts. We see the double Scavenger's Curved Sword for Kayjuro on the right side, starting with also a Lance Between Rune, and Forsa starting with the Staff of the Avatar, the kind of more traditional start in DRL, and also with Two-Handed Swords Talisman.
Damn, that is actually a gamble by Kayjuro. This could pay off with a multi-hit build, but I don't think they have that. Yeah, he has like, I think was there one single talisman that helps him? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, not really at the moment. Not really at the moment. There's a stamina, which will be very useful potentially if Forsa ends up going with a double colossal weapon. Then he will be able to benefit from that. They also have the Warrior Jar Shard, which might be useful if they find something like the Zamor Curve Sword, potentially.
Yeah, this is already a gamble by Kayjuro. And I would say Forsa did make the better play here just because the two-hand talisman with a colossal weapon is just going to lose so much damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if he doesn't find the power stance, like he will be able to have a build ready, essentially. It is very interesting because there are no like multi-hit talismans or multi-hit physic that I could see either, which would be benefiting Kayjuro a lot here. So it will be very interesting to see. In the early game, it might not be the biggest difference maker simply because the double swords will still be able to melt things in Limgrave. But as we go on further into the match, there might be a little bit of divergence in damage between the two players.
I would actually say the opposite, because like at the start, the bleed does not matter that much. Like your damage is going to be high enough. So I think his damage is going to be in the early game just worse because the bleed doesn't matter that much. In the late game with a lot of status, like that could actually matter. Yeah, that's actually a very fair point. So maybe in the early game, the damage is going to be fairly similar between the two players, maybe a little bit lower on the side of Kayjuro, but he will be missing out on staggers, right? Potentially if he sticks with this build as well, because the Colossal will deal a lot of poise damage. So it's a really interesting start to the match already. Besides the fact that the routing is so far the same, both players running through Laskia runes. This has kind of become the norm. Doing as much map progression as you can before you commit to anything, because you'll have to run through these areas anyways. They're looking for any kind of extra runes, stones, anything that will help them, get a little bit of an advantage in the early game by upgrading further than their opponent. Okay, I'm gonna get my plate away, and then I'm ready. You guys can see me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Maybe.
All right, Academy Grace for both players. Gonna be warping back, saving a little bit of in-game time. Don't forget, guys, that this is not a real-time race. It's a 2-hour in-game time countdown for both of these players. That ensures that we have as fair of a competition as possible, because different PCs can have different load times. And already you can see a little bit of a faster jump down there by Kayjuro. He does not care. Welcome back, Sirius. While...
I put my cam in Discord, and...
Perfect.
You should have it now.
Okay. I'll look into that.
Does a YOLO jump. Wow. Und I'm not a fan of that because I haven't failed it in like years, I want to say. But if I failed, I don't know why. That's like the problem with it.
Oh, interesting.
And if you do like 10, 15 DRL matches, you might fail it eventually. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. It could happen. Yeah, you're right.
And like... I mean, the other one is not that much slower, right? It's like, what is it? 4 seconds, 5 seconds, maybe?
Yeah, it really isn't a big difference, but it basically tells me that Kayjuro is really confident with his game plan, right? Like, it tells me that he's prepared, he's practiced his skips, he's grinded it out, he's played a lot of different matches, a lot of different seeds, and he just thinks that against Forsa, he has to, like, push it as much as possible, and then, yeah, hopefully he will succeed, so we see a game 2 here in the Grand Finals. Okay, setting up the physic is Kayjuro. Both players now returning to a rounds table. Let's see if there's something interesting in the shop. The order of operations is usually buying as many stones as possible that your money allows, and then upgrading a very light starting armament that they will have in their care package.
Looks like they got a lot of money because Forsa already bought like 7s.
Yeah, that could mean that he goes all the way to plus 21. We'll see. Upgrading the seal. Of course, they will upgrade the lightest equipment that they have. Then they can drop their main weapon on the ground, pick it back up, and that will allow them to keep it upgraded. I think that was a plus 19 Staff of the Avatar. So that's going to deal a lot of damage here in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Kayjuro plus 21 for him.
It's pretty good.
A very, very slight advantage. Yeah, that's a plus 7 equivalent on the staff. And both players starting with the same routing as well. Makes perfect sense. Usually you want to go to the beach so that you can check the merchant over here. We have seen players sometimes miss out on really crucial equipment. Not this time. Beach merchant, not really anything in his repertoire there. And then players will immediately continue towards the cave boss. And they are now hunting for remembrances. There are 2 different starts that they could do. You could either go early Liurnia to sort of, guarantee that bosses drop a little bit of more money. And that way you can get your, build started, get some vigor and stuff like that. Or you can start in Limgrave and hunt for remembrances that can only drop from bosses. Both players choosing to go for the latter. And the first boss is gonna be Romina.
Oh, that could already mean a death. We don't have the best damage, and this boss will one-shot you with a phase transition if you get hit by it. And in a cave, in a small room like this is super dangerous. I wonder if Kayjuro does this. He knows about this. He's scared about this.
He definitely is scared. Forsa isn't. He's in the phase transition.
Oh,
the butterflies are all around.
Yeah, he's dead. There's no way.
No, he found the blind spot. He actually found the blind spot.
Oh my god, that was so close. And Kayjuro says, no, I'm out. He's trying to Memory of Grace.
Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, he's actually Memory of Grace saying, wow, huge advantage for Forsa already this early into the match. I don't think either player took the Grace.
I want to say that's so lucky for Forsa. That there's like in the middle of that just a small spot where he can send. But good for him to spot that, to be honest. I don't think I will. I'm not sure. I might have not spotted that.
Yeah,
panic there.
He didn't have much of a choice, right? Because he played so aggressive. He just stayed in the phase transition and he had to like run somewhere. He just needed to get away from her. And then, as you say, there was that blind spot. He spotted it. He got the kill. And that is a huge advantage. I don't think he dropped the remembrance, luckily. But that is an extra point already.
I mean, it's also like just 10k right there that she drops.
That's also true, yeah. Ooh. Decked us from the second boss.
It's good.
He might have a quick seed.
I want Kayjuro at least to win the first one, if not both.
Absolutely.
Because then both French competitions, the big ones, are won by a German guy, which would be awesome.
That's exactly what Kayjuro said in the intro hype package that I put together as well. He says
that's what I told him to say.
That's what you told him to say? Oh my god, it's so funny.
We had a conversation.
Oh, that is so funny. Okay, both players now heading over to the Growside Cave. Let's see what the boss is there. Oh, Invisible Black Knife Assassin. Oh my god. Last time these two players battled... Okay, this arena is not too bad because of the water, but last time these two players battled, Forsa absolutely got destroyed by this Invisible Assassin, had to peace out, lost so much time, but he's not even going there, actually. He's heading straight for the Crucible Knight Everjail, so a little bit of divergence of routing there.
He looked at the spoiler log.
Yeah, it actually is scripted, dude. That's what Forsa talked about. He said this entire competition is scripted. And we are seeing it here. Nice jump attacks from Kayjuro. He does get the kill. That was honestly not too bad, all things considered. And Horalu, we don't have a slow start here to our grand finals. Another difficult boss.
Yeah, Leonia would have probably been the better play. Now that I see this. But you never know what's there, right? There could also just be something that's like really, really easy and doesn't give any money. And that's what they're looking for. Like a little bit of money to upgrade the weapon fully. And I think that's actually why they went to Limgrave first. Not because it's much safer. I mean, it is. But because they don't need that much money anymore. Like, they're already at plus 21, plus 19.
Mm-hmm.
And so they only need like a little bit. And you might have that after. Like, you're very likely to have that after one Remembrance or like just a few bosses.
That's crazy because you mentioned that. There was actually Consort's Remembrance dropping from that Black Knife Assassin that Forsa skipped.
Oh, that is actually huge for Kayjuro, and he kind of needs that too.
Yeah.
He's just gonna face tank that. I like that. I like that.
Oh, mistimed his roll though. Gonna get slammed to the ground. This is getting a little dicey.
I don't like that.
Okay, he's gonna get grabbed again.
Could you give me the multi-Twitch link or something?
Yeah,
because I'm watching
absolutely.
your stream right now and actually have the delay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll take care of that.
I don't like him face tanking stuff if he dies. I gotta say that. Not the cleanest play by Kayjuro yet, but he got the kill.
Can I send you the link on Discord?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, this is crazy. So now, like, my big question is, where is Forsa gonna get his money? As you said, he doesn't need as much of it because they were able to upgrade quite a lot. But at the same time, if, you know, Kayjuro is able to kind of get his round table visits out of the way, to minimize the risk of getting invited by Encha potentially if they find the Halak medallion and stuff like that. That will definitely be an advantage, right? Because of that remembrance. So if Forsa finds a remembrance quite a bit later, he might lose out on a little bit of time. He finds a plus 25 stone though. Both players are going to get this one. This is a common looting spot.
I mean, I have seen people skip it, but yeah, most likely they're both going to get it. Yeah, score is 3-3, but Forsa is definitely a little bit ahead right now.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of like, they basically wasted the same amount of time on Romina, but one of them got a point and the other one did not, right? So we will see how that plays out in the long run. There's the plus 25 stone for Kayjuro, nice.
Yeah, but also Kayjuro got a lot more money because he did a boss that Forsa didn't do. But he might also get a remembrance now, and then it's going to be even again.
Yeah.
Did he? He didn't upgrade yet, right? Like Kayjuro?
No. No, now that I would assume he does it now that he found the plus 25 stone. Surely you go from 21 to 25. Yeah, he's sitting down, improving his flask right now. He's also going to level up a little bit, making sure to keep some money so that he could upgrade. And he's standing up. He's not going yet. I wonder if he maybe wants to get patches first before he goes back.
That's fair. Forsa also skipped this boss. Which is just a Knight's Cav. It's giving Kayjuro some troubles. No, with a jumping attack. Ooh, that's sexy.
Yeah, you can't obviously know what's going to be in the shack, but it's not a bad skip from Forsa because the grace is right there. Like, you can just come back without really wasting any time.
For sure.
Yeah, Forsa talking about how much money he needs to actually go back to Roundtable. He estimates about 45 to 50k. Says that he doesn't have more than that right now. He's at 25, 24. Nothing interesting at the Merchant as we will now have Kayjuro in the lead for the first time in this matchup. 5-4 is the score.
Holy Shrouding cracked here. Not that interesting right now.
At the moment, not really, but I mean, it would... Staff of the Avatar, does it deal holy damage or no?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think it's only physical. But I will look that up real quickly.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, right now the weapon difference is not really playing a big role.
Oh, it does holy, actually.
Oh, okay.
It does like half of the physical damage as holy damage.
Wait,
but
so it does...
Not really good.
So wait, it does more... It does half of holy. Like, it's 50% holy and...
No, it's like...
33% holy.
Yeah, it's like 66% physical and then 33% holy.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, we got to it. Well, I mean, it could help in theory. Obviously...
anything else? That's
yeah,
damage
absolutely. Damage is damage. You said it.
I mean,
and Third Church of Marika.
How much damage is it here? Like 20%?
It's 15, I think. 15.
15, yeah. 15 of 33 is still like... What is that? Like 7% more damage?
Yeah, that's not too bad, unequivocally. On every single boss, basically. If there are any bosses that... Yeah, he does put it in his physics for now.
That's another advantage towards Forsa 2 with his weapon choice.
Yeah, for now, absolutely. He goes back now to this Knight's Cavalry. Let's see how this fight goes. Knight's Cavalry somehow missing point blank. Really lucky for Forsa there. And he's gonna get a super quick kill while Kayjuro is heading over to patches as soon as possible.
Yeah, we see that the damage of Forsa is just a lot better. Even though Kayjuro had like this really nice jumping combo, like Forsa just does way more damage.
Yeah, I'm still a little puzzled by this choice. We'll see if players find some weapons. As we said, since it is auto-upgrade, whatever you find, you can immediately switch to it if needed. So this is not the final build potentially for either of the players.
Yeah, I'm like I can see the play from Kayjuro. Like if you get a really good multi-hit build, this is really good. But if you already have the two-hand talisman in the keepsakes, it's really hard to justify, I feel like.
Yeah, I see in the chat that Kayjuro does like to do early Dragon Barrow. That is true. He did it last time that he played against Forsa as well. It netted him an advantage, for sure. So the bleed could help for that. That is true. That is true. It all comes down to if the early Dragon Barrow can get him enough power or not. Oh my god,
Forsa
Forsa.
might be cooked here. There's the riding wolf archer, and these are the worst. But she's chilling.
Yeah, luckily this is Limgrave scaling, so it's not like one-shot territory, but those guys, yeah, those gals are terrible.
The problem is not the damage on them, it's that they hit you so many times in almost a true combo. If they get you. And then there's other enemies, right? But he made it out alive.
Yeah, he made it out alive, made it to the boss. That's going to be a Bloodhound Knight. Before I even finish saying that, the boss is finished already as well. And yeah, Kayjuro gets patches, and he's now in Roundtable.
Checking for a better weapon, hopefully.
He's buying Stone Sword keys.
Great Hammer, which he should buy. Oh, 10k, go buy it!
Yeah, he bought it, he bought it.
It was a scam all along.
We got another
blood.
Yeah, for 20k. Oh my god, these weapons are expensive.
And another Stone Sword key from Patches, some Fan Daggers, and he's out of money, which is actually really bad because... Did he pop the Remembrance?
He did already pop the Remembrance, but he might have some... Yeah, he has some small runes
is that
to
gonna
sell.
be enough?
I'm pretty sure with the seal he's going to be fine.
Yeah, probably it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so for his sake. He can also sell the Golden Horn Tender, worst case, that one nets you another 1k. Yeah, it's enough. Just about.
All calculated. He wants to the DLC, play too much bingo.
What's that spell on Forsa's side that he has? Sermendore?
It's Golden Vow, no?
Yeah, right? I'm looking at it. That is Golden Vow. Isn't that insane? Considering that they start with a seal?
That is kind of crazy.
Because I'm pretty sure that the starting class just had it.
Yeah, you would see that. Actually,
yeah.
Kayjuro also had that? He had something.
No, he has nothing.
Okay, he has nothing.
That's very interesting. If you start with Golden Vow, because this is the Prophet class, right? That it was Prophet with the staff. So you do start with some spells. Like, that is a pretty... I think, I would assume that it is a pretty big mistake to actually not start with that class. Because Golden Vow, like, sure, it takes a little bit of time to cast, but it gives you like 15% extra damage.
Yeah. And in the late
armor.
game, that's gonna add up really quickly.
Yeah.
Not at the start when you like two-shot these bosses, that doesn't matter that much there. But for, especially if Kayjuro would go Dragon Ball with that now, it would be a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's why we don't see Forsa using it right now. He keeps his seal equipped though, but he's not using it because he knows that he doesn't need it.
It's kind of sad to see right now. Kayjuro's gamble, not just not paying off, it's also, like, Forsa is also getting lucky in between.
We will see
Just
an
remember,
early...
the start, we could have seen an instant death from Forsa. It was super close.
He finds his Remembrance now as well, Remembrance of the Dancing Lion, as he's heading over to the upper Kaelid part. Players like to do this. I think Kayjuro, is gonna follow in the same footsteps at the moment, because they want to try to get to that Dragon Barrow West Merchant, see if that guy has anything. The only thing that's a little bit risky on this route is the fact that you have to go through the Pumpkin Duo boss replacement, which is a little bit higher scaled. And you can see that, especially Forsa, he does not have that much health just yet. He might be leveling a little bit, because he will probably upgrade. But might be a little spooky.
No incantations, no spells, no nothing has requirements in this.
Mm-hmm.
You can just use it.
Yeah.
That's why power stancing is so OP, because you don't actually need like 40 strength for some great hammers.
Mm-hmm.
You can just reel 2 of them. You just need the endurance to not be heavy loaded.
Exactly. Thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, we see Forsa now returning back to Roundtable. He's gonna buy a Runehark for himself, buys the explosive clumps as well. That will be much later on for Altus, for the old Altus tunnel. He's gonna be buying the Stone Sword keys, and let's see, he also buys the hammer for 10k.
Does he buy the Smith Script Talisman with the Smith Script Hammer? The combo is right there. He was hovering about it. I was like, oh.
He saw it. He definitely saw it. Yeah. Okay, nothing special for Forsa. Buys his Stone Sword keys.
Yeah, the Smith script Great Hammer has, like, all the Smith script weapon, you can throw them. They're basically throwing weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this talisman which boosts that. But the throwing damage of all of them is, like, really bad. So to get, like, 20% more of that is, like, still not good. But it can actually be useful in some fights. Let's say you fight a dragon with that and he flies away.
Mm-hmm.
That hammer actually flies quite a while and does good poise damage. So you could knock him out of the air with that. I have seen that and it's really funny.
Yeah, the Smith Script Shield particularly is actually very good for that.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of an exception. The other weapons not as good, but still usable. The problem is with the throwing is that it also consumes so much stamina. Like, you will be out of stamina all the time. As Kayjuro gets sniped on the right side of your screens there, falls into this arena.
Yeah.
And let's see, who do we have here? Dryleaf Dane.
No money for him. He's a broke boy.
See if that bleed proc is coming our way. Oh, yeah, of course, on the last hit. Absolute classic.
Yeah, he has really good armor on. So the bleed is not going to be...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think Forsa wasn't that much faster. But I think it was faster.
Yeah, I would assume that it was a couple seconds faster as well. It was also a lot more chill. Like, he didn't really have to... He didn't really have to worry about the moveset of the enemy at all. He just kept on staggering him with his superior hyper armor and poise damage. Both players now heading over to Dragon Barrow West to check out the merchant. They'll probably check out the boss there as well. I would assume that if it's something a little bit easier, they will fight it, potentially for the money as well.
The interesting part about this is one of the earliest route I did in DRL, and now it's like the final route that people do. Like, I went here early every time against people and checked this merchant, and people didn't really do that. And now it's kind of like the final route that people all go here.
Yeah, it has kind of developed. Really, yeah, it has kind of developed. Oh, there's a Black Steel Great Hammer from the Black Knights in the DLC at the merchant.
There's also a Scorpion which follows Forsa, which is really dangerous. These can one-shot you, for sure. They have like this really strong sting attack that will one-shot you if it hits you there. But he sat down, everything's fine. And now we have Power Stance Great Hammer.
Yeah.
So actually now everything is kind of evened out because like Two-Hand Talisman is not really going to help him anymore. And I guess he still has the buff from the Holy Weapon.
Yeah, he still benefits from the buff. He still does have Golden Vow if he wants to use it later on.
Yeah.
At the same time, Kayjuro does have access to bleed right now, right? Like, eventually both players will probably want to put heavy on their weapons, but if there's a boss that is quite tanky and susceptible to bleed, he could potentially switch to his curved swords as well.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I was talking about, that because of these stat requirements not being a thing, we are not locked into a build at all, and both players just buying the Great Hammers, switching to them. Ancient Hero of Zamor goes down for Forsa. Forsa gets the double digits as the first player in the grand finals. As Kayjuro is struggling with the one more L1, in fact. He does get it. Score is going to be 10-9 as we are leaving Dragon Barrow for the time being.
How much money is that? 100k. That's pretty good.
That is a lot of money for Ancient Hero of Zamor.
Yeah. Kayjuro going back to round table?
Is he looking...
something he wanted to...
Let's see, he's giving the Callous Bell Bearing. Oh, he found Gravitas. Oh.
Yeah, Forsa already bought that. And is already using it too.
Yeah, he just put it down there on the Grace. A little bit of an advantage for Forsa in that regard as well. Extra trip to round table. It's not very long, but it does take a couple of seconds of your time. Like 15, 20 seconds gone.
Normally you can't really tell early who's ahead. But since they both went like the exact same route, you can definitely tell that Forsa is a little bit ahead right now, for sure.
Yeah, the one difference right now, I think, is that we saw the Duelist Catacomb be done by Forsa, which Kayjuro skipped as he went all the way to patches. Like he took the Grace and then he didn't kill the boss. And at the same time, Forsa, as we see Consort now on the left side.
Ooh.
The damage from Consort isn't great. The damage from Forsa, on the other hand, is very great.
Yeah. Dude.
He's just kind of face tanking everything, but it doesn't really matter at the moment. The main important thing is to skip that meteor attack that will be coming, and it is skipped indeed. Nice kill from Forsa in the end. But yeah, I was gonna say that Forsa did that Duelist Catacomb, and he didn't do the Invisible Assassin, while at the same time, Kayjuro did the Invisible Assassin, but he didn't do the Duelist Catacomb. And the 1 point difference, I mean now 2, because we've diverged, but that one boss difference is that Romina at the start. Where Kayjuro actually Memory of Graced out.
Yeah, that one also could have just killed Forza. I was super close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did have the better weapon. I think that having nice poise damage for Romina is huge because you get to set up the phase transition with a stagger and then potentially a riposte, and then you run away preemptively, right? Rather than triggering the phase transition and then getting stuck, so. Okay, Limgrave Tunnel now for Kayjuro. He will be starting that classic Limgrave chain of Limgrave Tunnel into Agil, into Waypoint Ruins, into Agil Lake South, while Forsa is actually heading over to Soldier of Godric, the lowest scaled enemy that we will probably see the entire match. Unless we go to like High Road Cave or something. Onyx Lord on the right side, very susceptible to power stance jump attacks, as are most things in this game.
Yeah. Every second boss.
Oh, and a Death Knight. A little bit of a miss there from Forsa. Half hit as well. Don't get grabbed. He does not. Now the jump attacks are enough to get the stagger as well with the L1, and the kill score is going to be 12-10. Where is Forsa going to head over to next? Liurnia.
Goes to Liurnia.
Interesting. What do you think he's looking for here in Liurnia? Do you think it's just his style,
like
or
his auto translator just said, "I have to use that Lost Ash of War." So he might be looking for duping his Ash of War, but I don't know why he would go to Liurnia for that.
Yeah, the only thing that's interesting. The only thing that I can think of is that he wants to go to the merchants in Liurnia potentially.
Maybe he's just doing checks with a lot of items on the way, so he can get, because this cave has like, what is it, like 4 items or something?
Yeah. That's interesting. That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. Meanwhile, we have a dual fight.
Bofa. That duo does not exist in the base game, but it should be fine here.
There's also a wolf. It's actually not a duo boss fight, it's a trio boss fight.
No, he's chilling. He's just looking.
I see. Okay, he's an observer. He was polite. He went to bite Kayjuro after the fight was over. I respect that.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of stones, a lot of upgrade stones for Forsa in this cave, in the Lakeside Crystal Cave. He also finds the troll. I mean, trolls are not very good against strike.
They're not good against any poison damage in general.
Yeah. 65 poise they have, so very easy to stagger with almost anything, even axes or katanas. And now, Forsa is heading back towards Hugh. Cemetery Shade.
Tschüss.
Oh, nice one.
One jump attack and he's dead.
Yeah, Forsa's menuing a little bit slow. He's making sure that he does not actually mess up anything, and he's making his weapons deal frost, which is interesting.
Yeah, I guess in the early game it's fine because it don't have that much strength.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as you reach like, I want to say 30 strength, or like at that point you want to go back to heavy.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, that is always the goal of the players, because when you are power stancing, as Kayjuro gets sniped by someone, when you're power stancing, you are one-handing each of your weapons, right? So you can technically level up strength a lot more because you are not two-handing at any point.
Mm-hmm.
Then you benefit even more in theory once you get to the high levels. But right now, the strength isn't that high. And so Frost is going to be the choice. It's interesting because I don't know if the Frost proc is really going to make a huge difference in Limgrave, but Forsa tends to think so, and then he will have to lose a little bit of extra time putting his affinity back to heavy as well.
It might be fine. Like if you he has double Frost now. That's the thing, not just once, double. So he might just proc it immediately on like almost everything. Because I think the Frost speed up is like over 100 on these Great Hammers. If you proc it like immediately, it could save you time, I believe.
Okay.
But I'm guessing. I'm not 100% sure with it.
Yeah, I think it will depend on the bosses as well, as we have another duo boss fight, Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior. Wasting a little bit of time for Kayjuro. Kayjuro getting that shield bash after baiting it. He's in a bush. Nice jump attacks over Crucible's attacks as well. Not really giving him much of a chance to fight back. Nicely done. That was a good fight.
Yeah. Crucible Knights can be a little bit annoying with the power stance if they are not cooperating and just keep holding their shield. But he was doing the side swipes. You can jump. Like everything you could jump, you see what he did, which is really good.
Yeah, very clean. Very nice. Forsa now following the same footsteps. He's going to be finding the Onyx Lord first. And then heading back over to Aegir Lake and onwards.
Yeah, that one doesn't freeze.
Yeah, I don't think he would have had time to freeze, to be honest. Died a little way too fast.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see if the bosses like freeze immediately now with this build. I can't imagine that most bosses will freeze within 4 hits. Or 2 jumping attacks.
Okay, I think we will get to test it on this on this dragon.
On this vanilla Aegir. That's Grail.
Oh, basically
Frost
vanilla.
immediately.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was very fast.
Oh no, actually no,
it was at the
Frost
end.
was right at the end, yeah.
Yeah. So there it didn't really save time, for example, right? Like we always talk about
they actually lost time.
Getting power is all about saving hits on bosses in theory, and if you one-shot the boss like the Cemetery Shade, it doesn't really matter if your weapon is heavy or frost.
Oh, double Dectus! We have both the Dectus house.
That's crazy.
And also, Kayjuro found the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1, which makes him a lot more tankier to physical attacks. So he can play more aggressive.
Yeah, he can
Like,
play more aggressive and think about early Dragon Barrow in theory as well, because there is a little bit of safety.
Yeah, that's what was about to say. Like, Dragon Barrow does seem way more in range if you have a Dragon Crest Shield Talisman.
Yeah, Kayjuro already in Weeping. He's actually heading over to the Tombsword Catacomb right now. We'll be using it as a little bit of a hub. There are 2 different ways to kind of navigate Weeping. Some players like to go from Earthbore Cave that we just saw directly to the night bosses. It allows you to get the Merchant a little bit earlier, but you do skip a flask charge that way. While what Kayjuro is doing allows him to go over one of the churches here in Weeping and get an extra flask charge, because both players start with a completely default flask. They do not have anything upgraded.
But a flask upgrade.
Yes, yeah, thank you.
Ooh, and Forsa gets sniped by that archer, and now there's also gonna be the
finger sniper.
Finger that's sniping him, yeah. Wonder if he spots it immediately, because it's right in his face.
Right there.
That's probably, I think if you get this close, he doesn't do it anymore. So that was actually kind of lucky.
Yeah, Kayjuro went around the left side there, I'm pretty sure, so...
Yeah, he checked the graveyard.
Yeah, unlucky for him, he didn't actually find anything.
Yeah, if you just go in their face, they're not gonna do the spell anymore. So that's actually quite lucky. He
I didn't realize that.
And dodges the finger.
That's really cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that, because usually you're trying to run away from those guys rather than run into them. Okay, Kayjuro gets another point on the board. 17-16 is the score. And aside from Rumina, it has been a really, really close game so far. Neither player really struggling with any of the fights. And look at these small optimizations by Kayjuro. Going down the tunnel, instead of using the elevator, he's actually running off the ledges. And he also equipped the swords to bounce off the wall so that he interrupted his fall animation. He's also using a bow for bow cancels on his right hand.
Yeah, he's flexing.
That is neat. That is something that Forsa should be really, really proficient at as the speedrunner here in the house, but...
That is true.
Alright, Urchi Avatar. Gonna be the next boss here in the Morn Tunnel. Does not stand a chance against the Power Stance build. And now Kayjuro will take the thread, take the Spirit Spring back up, finds the Remembrance as well. It's a little bit of extra money, a little bit of stats. We'll see what the players will be pumping. The Great Hammers, they do not take as much stamina as the Colossals do. So in theory, they do not need as much endurance. Plus that endurance talisman that both players started with will already, and is already helping them out. You can see their stamina bar is quite large.
The second Deathless half was in the Rune Bear Cave, which is Forsa just entering.
Yeah, both players are going to have access to full Deathless, which does mean this could be a high-scoring seed. I mean, the build that they're possessing is pretty strong already, and it can only get stronger from here, in theory.
They're missing the talisman for it, I want to say, for like a really high score, but they could still find it, right? There are some merchants they will still check. There are items they pick up. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus the extra graces that we have for this matchup, Mountaintops and Snowfield, you can see it in the top right side corner of your screens. The Snowfield one, usually used mostly for Theodorix as a very quick check. If the boss is something that isn't super powerful, it will be quite good to get because it's very quick to run to. Meanwhile, Mountaintops allow you to get a couple of kills as well, in theory, if you run out of bosses.
Deleted? Never mind. With a small dagger, he's actually poising through Kayjuro's double Great Hammer, which is just perfect.
Power of Reduvia, man. Knights Cavalry replacing Knights Cavalry. Crazy scenes.
But it's not the one with the flail.
It's true, yeah. It's very different. Very different moveset.
Very different.
This one doesn't deal bleed, and it can be parried. It's crazy.
Damn, didn't even know that. Okay, Merchant. There's another Ash of War, and there's a Stone's Key, and yeah, that's kind of it. Rakshasa's Gauntlet. 2% more damage. We take those. And Kayjuro heading for Dragon Ball now.
Yeah, it looks like it. Third Church of Marika.
He's feeling confident to go to Dragon Ball.
We'll see if this nets him an advantage. He found the second Ash of War. He is putting, double Frost on his weapons now as well. Because he doesn't think that he has enough strength to really warrant heavy. And that Frost on the big health bars, big upscaled health bars of Dragon Barrow could play a big role. We will see what is the first boss going to be. This could be scary. Or it could also be the play of the match.
It might only be one boss and he changes it back. Because some bosses, they can give you like 500k wound. Also, Forsa almost dying too. No.
Yeah.
He's getting bullied. Dude, if they have the shield out, like, I don't know what to do against them.
You can't. There's nothing. You just wait. They're crazy. Okay, Cleanroot Knight is the first boss here in Dragon Barrow, getting deleted. I mean, not quite yet.
That's gonna be a lot of money, but that's really good. Oh, he got blocked. Don't get grabbed and you're probably fine. Yeah.
Yeah, he's all good. Let's see how much money he gets. That will be plus 47,000, as you said. Nothing insane.
Man, why are you early?
Sorry. Yeah, you need to refresh your stream, maybe.
I am doing that right now. Okay.
But the first boss is really important because coming back to him, or it rather, loses quite a bit of time, right? While at the same time for the next ones, like, you're getting graces, you are getting some map progression as well. Which is not too shabby, but the first one, you might have to go through the teleporter again, so it being Cleanroot Knight and it being killable is quite nice for Kayjuro, who's now worried about this Golem Archer.
Yeah, which is fair. What is it? A Knight's Cave? A Shade?
No, Shade. I think it's a Shade.
And a Crystallion down there. These are some really easy bosses.
Oh, I believe the Archer might be aggro. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, you definitely want to go for a backstab loop here. You don't want to face him. Yeah, very nice.
Okay, there's the start. Let's see if he can keep it up. Yeah, he's playing it really, really nice and precise there with the movement. Trying to check on the sniper as well.
Also, I mean, this is not what he's looking for. He's looking for an easy boss that gives a lot of money, not an easy boss that gives almost no money, because the Shades are not going to be... Actually, is it even Crystallion?
It looks like Crystallion to me.
I think it was Fierce Champions.
It could be. I thought it was Crystallion, but Fierce Champions are also blue, so...
Because that guy walked too fast, I think.
You think
but
so?
He's going down, so maybe it was a Crystallion. Yeah, Kayjuro with a 720p stream. Can't see it. Yeah,
No, it looks like Crystallion for sure.
Yeah, it is. Okay. First instinct was right. That's like 3 bosses, 180k maybe. I don't think this one's going to give more than 50k too.
Yeah, I don't want to say that this is definitely, like, this is not a bad play, even with these bosses, because it is still extra money, extra juice that he will be pumping into strength. And, you know, he has the 2 Ashes of War. He will have double heavy if he wants to. At the same time, because these bosses are fairly quick, if Forsa comes here much later in the match, he will not have a huge advantage, right? Because these boss fights are not taking super long. So, like, I just think that this is a win-win for Kayjuro doing this early on.
For sure. Now it's the question if he wants to keep on going, because the next 2 bosses, he kind of has to do in a chain.
Well, one of them. What I have seen people do is they get to the cave and then they use the base game entrance to go to Soldier of Godric. Right? So they kind of interrupt the chain basically at the Grace.
Oh, that is smart. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
So let's see what the play is.
It's an NPC. Is that Solitary Knight? Yeah, you're not doing that.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, definitely not now.
I don't think ever, to be honest. This guy is a menace sometimes. Oh,
yeah, it makes sense.
Down there.
Especially in like Dragon Barrow with this scaling. The NPCs from the DLC are always scary, I think, because their scaling is a little whack. And in Dragon Barrow, it's just going to be really, really bad.
They have so much HP, especially Solitary Knight does so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what's wrong with him, but he just melts you. It's kind of ridiculous sometimes. Yeah, he did exactly what you said. He went to Soldier of Godric Cave and left. That's smart. I did not know that. I was going
to go Death Touch, yeah, because you forfeit all of your runes when you click that, right? So now he goes to Death Touch because he's at 0 anyway. So once you finish this this lever pulling, you want a Memory of Grace to the start of this cave as well, or start of this catacomb. And so that way he doesn't actually lose anything. Yeah, nice clever routing there from Kayjuro, who does have a little bit of an advantage in terms of levels right now. We'll see if it actually comes to fruition in any meaningful way. Because we are talking about, you know, getting extra power. The extra power only matters if you're actually saving hits on bosses. Can save a hit, even a hit on a boss, that's like 2 seconds per boss with power stance. That's pretty good. That can add up.
Yeah,
oh, the mimic! Sure. Oh, yo! The gravitas! That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage to Forsa, but Forsa is fine. Okay. A little spooky. But he does get the kill.
Yeah, Forsa actually cleaning up, reaping entirely. Nothing wrong with that. And there we find PCR on Kayjuro's end. Should have even more damage than Forsa did. That is more damage, right?
I believe so. I believe it is a little bit more. Yeah, he's heavy right now. His fight was definitely a little bit faster. Like, he still face tanked a lot of hits, but he didn't face tank as many of them, I think.
Yeah, but down was quite nice there. He only did like the small attacks. Didn't stall as much.
All right, we're still keeping up. It's very interesting. Even though the paths have diverged a lot between the 2 players, we are still keeping just 1 boss of gap between them. Forsa in the lead, 24-23, as we are 41 minutes into the matchup.
Yeah, which is actually interesting because Kayjuro went already through entire Dragon Barrow, which is normally slower than just keeping on doing Limgrave. So to see that the score didn't really change is really good for Kayjuro, I want to say.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the fact that the bosses were fairly easy was quite nice.
The boss is dead, but Forsa was already like he was like a frame away from death there, by the way, because Mesmer was charging up his like big second phase attack, and he was low HP. So if he would have went through that, he would have been dead.
Yeah, that was close. You're right. You're absolutely right. I was a little bit behind there, but that is the scary part. That like if that attack happens and it plays out a little more than just the start of the animation, even if you kill the boss, it just keeps on going, right? And you keep on taking hits, and the AOE stays there on the ground. Luckily for Forsa, as you said, the AOE wasn't there, and the snakes only hit him once. So
yeah, and the AOE is the big part because that one actually does like insane. Like the snake don't do that much damage, but the AoE does a lot of damage. And I don't know, like it's disgusting.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Normally these DLC bosses don't do that much damage in Limgrave with the scaling and everything. We have seen that at Consort Rodan, but that attack in particular does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I was exactly. I was just gonna say that like Mesmer most of the time does not deal much damage, but then suddenly there's like you get hit by some weird combo or you get hit by this AoE and the damage comes out of nowhere. So, oh, bad roll on the duelist, and he's getting the attack that ended my DRL Season 1 career actually, but he manages to kill the guy because he has just a little bit way too much damage.
Just a little bit. Yeah, Kayjuro going from Catacomb to Catacomb right now. This is the third in a row.
He's keeping it consistent. Easy to remember.
Nice.
Now it's going to be the Invisible Assassin that we saw much, much earlier in the match by Kayjuro already. Let's see how Forsa handles this one.
Yeah. Also, we're going to see the big remembrance for him now. Oh, Gravitas. Oh, he missed. Which might make Forsa feel bad, because if you see like the one boss you skip drops 50k, that's not that great. But that fight was faster than Kayjuro's for sure.
It was, yeah, it was. Yeah, now he sees it. He's thinking about the 50k. But honestly, that extra remembrance didn't play much of a role in this match.
No, it did really not. But he doesn't know that.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Kayjuro having
here for Kayjuro now.
Yeah, quick menuing from Kayjuro. He recognized that the Mimic was there and he unequipped his weapons before the Mimic spawned. So now the Mimic is actually completely defenseless. Yeah, nicely done.
Well, he switched to the bow actually.
Wow, okay. That's great. Bow, but probably no arrows, dude.
Yes, he gonna do? Yes, I was.
Okay, I see. That was scary then. Close call. Close call.
Close call. It was actually 3 arrows too.
Okay, the AoE, yeah, still gonna hit Forsa, but he does get the stagger in the end. Gonna go for one more roll L1 and gonna piece out of that fight. And now returning back to Liurnia, where he had done already one boss. Probably done with Limgrave now for the most part. As Kayjuro is finishing up Weeping as well. He heads to this Evergel with Engine Hero of Zamor by default. And they'll be heading over to the cave as well. Forsa switching to Heavy, and Forsa's health bar still not as big. So now that we are heading over into Liurnia from Limgrave, that might play a little bit more of a role as we see Maliketh now. Mesmer on the right side.
Forsa just did? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. I don't think it really matters too much, though.
It looks better, but is it faster?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, using that time where Mesmer is dying, which takes forever, to pop that golden rune 1.
I can't blame him. Forsa did the same thing on an elevator, so...
Yeah. That might be one extra level. Probably not, but might.
Yeah, you never know. What if you can level one extra piece of vigor, point of vigor, and then that little piece of health actually saves you from dying, right? You never know.
Okay, we want to stay realistic.
Okay, but the more vigor you have, the more health you get per one level, okay? Like, it's a real thing.
Okay.
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 All right, moving on. The score is 29-27 right now. For the first time in a while, it's a gap of 2 points. Does not really mean much because Forsa was able to already finish up Limgrave, and now he's heading over to the Laskia Ruins chain. Crucible Knight Siluria are going to be the first opponent there.
The one Crucible you want to see in this format because he's so squishy.
Yeah. Point proven right there. 3 jump attacks. Did the trick. Opaline Heart tier. That's a nice physic tier to get.
Yeah.
Damage reduction, unequivocally pretty much for everything, as this duelist was definitely faster for Kayjuro. Saving a couple of seconds here and there can play a big role, as both these players know, because for both of them in the first round of the winner's bracket, they faced off against opponents who they managed to beat only by killing the last boss first. So they know that the matches can get really, really close.
Yeah, I also had that in one game. So these games can get super, super close. So the 1 or 2 seconds you save on a boss by doing something that your opponent might not do can add up really, really quickly. That's why we see these players play so risky, because that could actually win you the game. Or lose you the game if you don't do it. Well, Kayjuro's getting bullied by a Rune Bear.
Yeah, there's a Rune Bear there and a Wolf. Right now he's cornered. He has to be a little bit careful because there's also the Golem from the DLC. With the fists, as Godskin Noble is the next opponent for Forsa. Godskin Noble is strong against Strike, but you wouldn't be able to tell because the damage is still really, really good after all. These are plus 25 weapons.
There's a Perfumer, oh no, a Madness guy next to him. Oh,
yeah.
That's so beautiful. That could have went really bad. Like, if he did like the full Madness proc in his face, that could have actually probably even killed him if he got unlucky with the timing.
Yeah, the proc into a Black Flame attack from the Noble, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You also take like more damage after you take a Madness proc. It's similar to a Frost proc, but it's not that much.
Oh, nice Crystal Tunnel skip there from Kayjuro. He does this like really weird version where he doesn't look back. He just jumps backwards without turning the camera.
I actually looked at Forsa, so I didn't see that.
Yeah, cool guys don't look at explosions, and cool guys don't look towards skip landing destinations. That doesn't roll off the tongue, but... Miranda Flower and a Nox Priestess. Miranda Flower tankier than that Godskin Noble was, to be honest. As Forsa is now poisoned, needs to make sure to heal up. And...
I want to say Kayjuro's damage is a little bit better than Forsa's, but that is mainly because he ran into Dragon Barrow early. Which are these 2 to 3 seconds he saves on every boss we are just talked about.
Yeah.
And he kind of needs that because he lost quite a lot of time at the beginning.
Yeah, 100%. And interesting for Forsa, he's opting not to do the Eastern Liurnia routing. He's not going to go to Church of Vows. Maybe recognizing that he already has Deathless, so he doesn't want that extra boss. We'll see what Kayjuro does. I've definitely seen Kayjuro go for that pathing there to get to the Bellum Highway from the
I think
Mausoleum compound.
I think in that case you want to do it, like especially because you get like down from there. It's like the fastest way if you don't get the Academy key.
Yeah,
like the Academy key is like the only way you don't want to go that way at this point.
Yeah, I think
it gives you an extra boss. I'm not sure what Forsa is doing.
Yeah, I think I agree. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. I am not sure. I do think that the pace of the match is pretty high. I do think the pace is good. Both players already have the full Dectus. So that would make me think that, okay, this is going to be a faster seed. We have some extra bosses from the extra graces as well, at the very end of the match. So getting a couple of extra boss fights, I could, yeah, I don't know. I think I would opt for that. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
We'll see what Kayjuro chooses to do as well once he heads to Liurnia. Right now, instead, he's in the bottom part of Caelid, one of the densest areas in the game, or I should say in this format when it comes to the boss count.
Also Morgoth there, which drops a lot of money. 60k.
Yeah, Kayjuro disposes of him rather quickly. The Nox Duo replacement, no problems there. And now he's going to be heading over to the inside of the swamp. Let's see what awaits him there. I have seen Kayjuro die there in one of the qualifying seeds. Now, to be fair, it was Misbegotten and Crucible Knight Duo, which is a little cursed. But this time... Okay, Watchdog with imps.
And the imps are chilling. It's nice. The cat is also chilling.
Yeah. Watchdog is also like giga chilling. Hello? Oh my god, okay, well. I mean, we take those, right? Like, you're not gonna say no to that. You are not gonna say no to that. Drops a Remembrance as well, a little bit of extra money.
I think that's the third Remembrance we see this game. We saw Dancing Lion, we saw PCR, and now Ancestor Spirit.
There was also Malikat somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, then I lied.
Oh, you miscounted, you didn't lie. The Red Wolf jumping at Kayjuro there by the Grace. You have to sit down there because you are trapped. So you need to make sure that you are actually able to warp, as we see Godskin Apostle inside of Balls' Ever Jail.
Yeah, you also don't need to make it night in this format to spawn the boss, which is Lamenta in this case. This is a boss you actually want a lot of damage for. Like, the less damage you have, the longer this fight takes. But it looks like it will be a clean one cycle. Like he will go once into this stage and then he should kill him. Which is, I want to say, optimal. I don't think I've ever seen someone kill him before using the Ash of War, not getting the real one. I don't think I've ever seen anyone kill him without doing like one time. This is the things.
Yeah, not in these areas for sure. I think I've had that happen in like lower scaled areas, but definitely not in Dragon Marrow or in Caelid.
Yeah.
Nicely done there. Good kill. Gets the rolled medallion. Can go to mountaintops the normal way. Crazy stuff.
Forsa actually getting through the chest easily without getting interrupted by the Rune Bear. It's a little bit of time save there.
That's true, yeah. That could be big.
Also, 2 stones hot keys for Kayjuro, and I think he has enough for the entire game now, which is really good. 3 Sentinels should be very quick.
Stagger already halfway through. One more jump attack. Should be able to finish it off. Nicely done. And now, let's pay attention to Forsa, first of all, on his skip, and second of all, to be able to compare the damage between the two players, right? Because now they're going to be fighting the same bosses almost back-to-back, so we have a little bit of a clearer image of the damage differential between them. Because now we have Deathrite Bird replacing Exyx, one of the highest skilled enemies that you're going to be fighting here in Caelid.
Who? Which boss is there? Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, he missed. I thought he would just kill him, and, well, no, that's stupid.
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. That's the German humor, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we have Sirius on the show. Yet again, happy to have him here. Deathrite Bird goes down. Still very quickly. Unfortunate miss there, because the next one was gonna be a stagger, probably. And then an easy kill after that. But
also, maybe you miscounted, so you can't really risk it, because if you stand in the explosion, you're most likely dead.
That's true. Yeah, that is a good point. It's very, very common that you get knocked off you get knocked on the ground, and then, you know, you just lay in the AoE, and as you stand up, you get frostprocced, and that's just GG. So I do think that Kayjuro played it as he should have, as he's now scaling down these branches. $36-34. He's heading over to the Caelid Catacombs.
Yeah, Forsa keeping his 2-boss lead right now.
Yeah, it's somewhat what we would expect, right? With Dragon Barrow versus Leonia progression. That's kind of what you would think would happen.
Yeah, around the 1 hour mark is where I would say the score should even, if the players are even, but I do still think Forsa is a little bit ahead, just because of that beginning. That beginning costs so much time that you not gonna make that up by like just 2 to 3 seconds per boss.
Yeah, it's an entire point, essentially, that Kayjuro missed out on. Like, sometimes you can argue... Yeah, go ahead, please.
Not just an entire point, but also the way towards the point. Like, you're missing the point and the time you went there.
Yeah, I was just gonna make a point of that. That sometimes you can make the argument that, okay, you didn't go towards a boss, or you had to skip a boss or something, so you maybe saved time, but he went to the arena, he tried fighting Romina, then he had to spend time running away to be able to Memory of Grace, and in the end, you know, even though maybe it took him like 5 seconds less than it took Forsa, he does not have that 1 point, and right now that 1 point would be that big difference maker, right?
Yeah, so it's basically like, I think the average per kill in this format is like 90 seconds per boss. So you're missing these 90 seconds for the score you didn't get, like the 1 point. And then you also spend the 90 seconds to get there. So you're basically 3 minutes just gone there.
Yeah.
It's going to be different for every boss, or like if you head out immediately for the boss and stuff like that. But that's like basically how you can see that.
Very quick Watchdog kill for Forsa as well. Was an AFK, but honestly, his aggressive play probably made it even a little bit quicker.
Okay. Kayjuro now heading into Leonia.
Killed Edred already in the Idan Evergel as a replacement. Yeah, one interesting point is that, guys, this is obviously a best of 3. However, Forsa, coming in from the winner's bracket, he does have an advantage. He is up 1-0, essentially. Kayjuro has to win 2 games in a row to beat Forsa. So that makes me think that Forsa can afford to play a little aggressively, right? I mean, he's now leveled Vigor. He has the runes that he needs, but he did level quite a lot of strength before he leveled a little bit more Vigor. And so it makes me think that Forsa is just playing with a lot of confidence. He knows that if he messes up, worst case scenario, like he just gets to play another game.
I mean, at this point, I think Forsa has more vigor than Kayjuro, right?
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
But yeah, he also didn't go to Dragon Ball, so he didn't really need 40 vigor early.
That is a good point, yeah. Okay, 1 extra hit needed for that Tree Sentinel, I believe, for Forsa.
Yeah, but since he was staggered, it didn't really lose time, or save time, I want to say. But now he could save time again by not getting the explosion, which is, I want to say, very easy. Kayjuro only didn't get it because he whiffed the one attack. Because he went for a headshot and missed it. But Forsa also missing all of the attacks right now. So
yeah, Forsa also
what do I know?
bit.
What do I know?
All right, there will be a stagger after this one. This is a good attack. He gets to attack twice. There it is. The AoE on the ground is definitely bothersome, but not enough. As we have Malenia, Blade of Mikela in Revenant's Arena.
Ooh. That damage is insane. You don't actually want to kill her with a stagger because now she gets like hyper armor and you can't kill her. You see this, like he did damage on 1 HP, the stagger was on 1 HP, and she's not face transitioning.
Yeah, he kind of mistimed. You definitely.
He got the
that's insane. That is
so
insane. Cool. Yeah. He gets a stagger during the phase transition because Malenia comes as one full package. She's basically the same model, just gets swapped to a different version. So that's why you fight both phases at the same time. And getting a stagger during the phase transition completely skips that flower blooming attack.
Yeah,
nice.
If you get a stagger on the hit, she wants to phase transition, or like she stands there for a bit doing the phase transition, you can still hit her and get a stagger and take it. If you do that, you're gonna basically save a bunch of time because you get so much damage into second phase, but you're also just skipping the flower.
Yeah.
Which is really, really nice take.
Really nicely done there.
It's also super hard to pull off. It looked easy, it's not that easy because you have to count your points really well.
Yeah, he absolutely messed up by getting the riposte basically for the kill, right? Because then he attacked a little bit too soon, so he didn't finish the phase as fast as he could. But because he missed, maybe he was building up the points, and it worked out perfectly actually. Like in theory, I could see that. And overall, it definitely ended up being a very quick fight for Kayjuro. Very nicely done there.
Forsa having a little bit more of an issue with Lamenta. Can't find the real one for right now, and is getting bullied.
Yeah, he's not using Gravitas. He found the real one now, but he is getting Giga bullied.
He might die here.
No, I'm pretty sure he killed at least one. If you kill at least one, you're not gonna die from the first cycle, I have learned, so he should be fine. Oh, he's actually Memory of Gracing, but the Memory of Grace is interrupted by the Lamenta! And so that's him to kill!
Save them! What do you mean?
Oh my god, it's so lucky! It's not fair! It's just not fair! Forsa with luck on his side!
Memory of Graces! I mean, that part was too late anyway.
Yeah, it was! So he was just gonna lose time, but then Lamenta's like, nah, I got your back, brother.
Dude, what the fuck? That is crazy.
That is actually insane. He gets the Lamenta kill in the end. As we now see Forsa heading over into mountaintops. He's gonna be heading over to Borealis replacement.
That's gonna be a lot of money.
Yeah, I think he's fishing for Academy Key. That's what I believe he tried to say. Well, he probably said, but what the translation tried to translate. I think he's just doing things now before heading over to the northern part of Liurnia. Oh, a trio fight.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, two of these bosses are weak to strike, so it shouldn't be too bad. But at the same time, the rotten crystallines are so tanky.
Yeah.
And also quite dangerous here, I want to say.
He needs to do his best, Forsa, that is, to try and separate each of the enemies. He's gonna go for the Clean Rock Knight now, but the Watchdog is right on top of him. Quite literally.
Yeah, this is awful.
This is really,
the problem
really
is
scary.
the Clean Rock Knight is gonna buff them and heal them again.
Yeah, he's healing, I
mean, he is out damaging that for sure. But if they... Okay, now the crystalline is chilling, so it should be fine. Oh, there's another heal. Never mind, he's not chilling anymore. Yeah, this is awful.
Yeah, this is really taking a long time for Forsa. But with Forsa's luck, this is probably gonna drop the Academy key or something. He's running away from those projectiles.
What?
Trying to go in. Avoids the double hit, lucky for him. As Kayjuro's just progressing towards through Liurnia, he finished the Godskin Apostle Impulses Evergel, now heading over to the Urchi Avatar.
Only 3 flasks left. If he gets wadded now, which 2 of these enemies can do, he will have to reset the fight. Probably.
Okay, Watchdog goes down. That's 1 out of 3. Gotta be careful with the Clean Out Knight. Oh, it barely rolls that ranged attack there as well.
I think there was more strafe than a roll. Oh!
Okay, back at half
not
HP.
Giving him an easy time. Down to 0 flasks now if he heals. Ah, no, he's 1 more.
Yeah, 1 more flask. Jumping off Torrent.
It's time for Kayjuro to catch up.
Also, this is
what he needs.
Big skip for Kayjuro. He actually messes up a little bit, but he... maybe not, actually. He fell kind of weirdly there, but let's finish it up.
I want to say that from skip is just weird.
It is.
Okay. 2 down, 1 more to go. Crystallian falling last is kind of rare.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't get separated at all from the rest of the pack. That is kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah, that would have been insane with Crystal Darts.
All right. Forsa getting the 42nd boss. And now the score is tied. For the first time in a long time, we have a tied game on our hands. And more mountaintops for Forsa as well. He's going to be heading over to the Urchi Avatar Duo replacement. Meanwhile, Kayjuro at Roads End Catacombs. This normally houses the Spirit Caller Snail. Let's see what the replacement is going to be there. Something invisible for now. Royal Revenant. 65 poison this brother. Okay, doesn't matter. No health on this brother as well. And Kayjuro's in the lead. 43 to 42. Man, oh man.
Forsa is definitely playing a little bit weird here, I want to say. He's setting up more bosses than mountaintops. Like, this is like a little hard for 3 bosses.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, they have like an hour left now.
Mm-hmm.
And he has also quite a lot of Liurnia left. He still has Dragon Ball left. And then he has to go into Altus like, is that a Ghost Flame Dragon?
Ooh, that is a Ghost Flame Dragon. You are absolutely correct.
I mean, he has the best weapon type for it. And he has Strike. I wasn't sure if Kayjuro would survive that. That looks so weird.
The pillars are a little bit strange, yeah.
Yeah, he flew down there and then did a double jump out of nowhere. Dude, okay. Maybe I'm a little bit too worried about this Ghost Flame Dragon. Holy shit.
Yeah, the damage is insane. Really quick stagger for Forsa as well. That's what you want to see. You want to get the stagger, you get their headshots as soon as possible.
You could just roll this explosion. It's only 1 hit.
Or face tank it as well.
Or face tank it, yeah. I mean, if you roll it, you can just continue jumping afterwards. But
I think it depends a little bit on distance as well, no? I think it's 2 hits if you're close or something.
No, you can just roll it. It's a simple roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting, as we see Stillwater Cave now for Kayjuro on the right side. That one can be a little bit scary with a lot of enemies, but this time it was no problem. Usei the Tree Spirit is going to be the boss. Good attack for Kayjuro.
Nice skip from Forsa now.
No, the Spirit Spring is there. Yeah, the Spirit Spring is there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe you don't see the skip then. Wait, was it always a Spirit Spring?
That's a randomizer feature.
No, I mean, was it always a DRL Spirit Spring?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't play this format, bro. You played this season.
I think I always did the skip.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, Castle Soul. Oh, Gaius. Oh, this is huge.
I mean, this is going to be a ton of money.
That it is. Man, this mountaintop serving more as a Dragon Barrel for Forsa, to be honest.
Yeah. A little slower Dragon Ball, but a Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's looking for a Academy key, why is he not just going to Dragon Ball?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean,
it's like more bosses. It's.
I think maybe he's just looking for the money, right? I think he might just be looking for the money and the Academy key on top of that.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe.
It's just going to be interesting to see how it plays out later in the match. Because, you know, if there's enough time, then both players are going to do mostly the same things, just in different order. And I do think that the Dragon Barrel being easier than Mountaintops in this seed specifically really benefits Kayjuro, because Kayjuro will come to the Mountaintops with more power than Forsa is here. Maybe not by much. Also, Forsa getting almost destroyed. He's double healing, takes one hit, almost getting destroyed by the dash there. During phase 2, now he has a little bit of distance, which you kind of don't want to do.
Yeah, well, you don't want to go on distance, guys.
Oh, there's another dash.
Just finish it up. Stop healing.
Yeah, the gravity ball. Yeah, Forsa definitely trying to play safe. Gonna get kicked in the face. He's again one hit away from death. Nice strafe. He goes for one more attack. There is no stagger just yet. He needs to roll this combo. One more jump attack will do it, but damn, Forsa, 160 beats per minute on his heart rate. He's you know, he's an aging man, dude. He needs to be a little bit careful.
I want to say he got lucky again. Like doing a jump attack into that kickback can result in a double head and just kill you.
Yeah.
And he did it twice.
That was a close call.
Buddy has 300,000 runes right now, which he didn't spend.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. He wants to finish up this last boss here in the Mountaintops and then probably, spend his money on levels. It's now Kayjuro.
Man. It's crazy.
Oh, it's another Ghostblade Dragon. Back to back here, basically.
Oh, the first one didn't summon, right? So
yeah, that is correct. It doesn't mean this one is the summoner.
It doesn't mean, but it's a 50-50.
It is a 50-50. Okay, really nice damage. 2 hands before the riposte as well.
I mean, that doesn't really matter.
It does not really do anything, yeah. Okay, the explosion. So this guy does not summon. Explosion completely whiffs. And again, man is just bulletproof. One more hit will do it. Yeah, and that's the kill. That was really clean. That was really good. Really good.
Big money Mountaintops, I want to say. Didn't get the item. He just teleported before getting it. Well, there goes your academy key.
Okay, now for Kayjuro. He's heading over to this Tibia Mariner replacement, which you know is Miranda Flower and a Monk Priestess. Nox Priestess. Is he gonna head over to the Miriel place?
Yeah, I believe so. He's just gonna do this entire combo and then go into Altus, which looks time-wise really good.
Yeah, Forsa heading over to Gale Tunnel.
Yeah, Forsa is reaching for straws a bit for this academy key because he doesn't want to go through the backside of Liurnia. Because it is slower instead of doing what Kayjuro is doing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely is. I have to say that if you are confident in your timing, if you think that this is the stuff that you're gonna do eventually at the end of the match anyway, because you're gonna have time for it, then, you know, doing it ahead of time might not even be too bad. The Mountaintops, I don't know, because they were pretty tough. But this part definitely, right? Gale Tunnel, pretty lowly scaled, all things considered. He also, Forsa that is, he set up the jail cave. He opened it up, so he will be able to go there from Third Church of Marika, potentially. While Kayjuro did not do that, actually. He did it in one of his previous matches, but he didn't do it here.
Yeah. Forsa still sitting on 400k runes, which I'm not a fan of. Like, you go there, get so much money, and you don't spend it.
Yeah, he's gonna have, he found another remembrance. He's gonna have like 400k.
Yeah.
Exactly. And nothing with it. Like, hey, what if you find something really, really tanky here, right? Like, that extra damage might come in handy. Okay, it's gonna be a Magma Worm. Let's see which one. It is Makar. As Kayjuro on the right side of your screens is setting up that Bell-Bearing Hunter replacement right now. You have to talk to Miriel. You're gonna have to warp back to the Grace, then talk to Miriel again, and then warp back one more time. Okay, Forsa not going for the catacomb right after. I like to see that. That one's one of the, you know, slower ones. But then again, if he's fishing for items, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is a bit weird, I want to say.
But
But
see how it plays
maybe he
out.
has a
Third
plan.
church now. Yeah, now
Also,
his plan is third church of Marika.
Kayjuro still in the... Oh, Godskin duo for Elden Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Really
this
good
damage
damage
is not gonna
from
be bad, but
Kayjuro, yeah.
that's something that we are not gonna see from Forsa. He skipped this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kayjuro probably not going to be able to get it one cycle there. Gonna have to wait for at least one summoning. Unless he gets some insane overkill.
I want to say Kayjuro without, like, with the mountaintops play, is like a little bit ahead now, probably.
Mm-hmm.
He has a better way to Altos. And a kill more right now. So I'm not sure.
Oh, was that a spike cracked here? I don't think it really matters, but I think it was spiked. I don't think it was
It's difficult to
thorny.
say because Kayjuro still has to do mountaintops. Like if it's a really high score, which it looks like it's gonna be,
Mm-hmm.
he still has to do mountaintops, which has this really tanky bosses. And I mean, Forsa has Dragon Ball, which has like this really fast bosses, which he's gonna do right now.
Yeah, he's heading there right now. But that's what I was trying to say, is that if you go to mountaintops much later, you might have more power than Forsa did, right? Like, it might actually play in your favor, the fact that you are doing mountaintops last.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh no, the Clean Road Knight.
The Clean Road Knight.
Oh, and the whiff.
Yeah, the wave Clean Road Knight was like, must have been the wind. It is raining after all.
Okay.
A lot of blocking. A lot of blocking from that Clean Road Knight. Forsa has to heal up.
Yeah, these are still scary, even though it's an easy
Yeah, that was a
boss
lot of
because-
damage. Look at this. Can't get grabbed. Nice roll. See, and this kind of shows you how elite these gamers actually are. Like, you saw, for example, Kayjuro kind of blast his way through this Clean Road Knight. All of these bosses can still be kind of scary if you mess up just a little bit. So the players are making it look easy for the most part, but I mean, hey, sometimes, like, okay, power stancing in Limgrave, yeah, like with plus 25 weapons, probably not the most difficult thing in the world, but a lot of these bosses can be quite scary as well, at least so far in this seed.
Yeah, there has been definitely some scary bosses. And I mean, Kayjuro still has access to that Rumina, which is going to be a fast kill for him if he decides to do it at some point. Especially with the damage they have now.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The question is, like, is having to run there twice going to be a difference maker? You know, like if he does not have enough time to basically go kill it at the very end of the match.
Forsa lifting his head to look over the railing of the bridge.
Who knows? Maybe he has like
we all do that. Let's be honest.
Maybe he has like a freaking 40-inch monitor or something. He actually had to look up.
Doesn't change anything though.
I mean,
still a 2D screen.
I mean, in theory, if the monitor is too big, okay. And maybe he has bad viewing angles, you know? So if he looked like up, he would have reflection or something.
Okay.
Okay, nice Cemetery Shade, though. That was a pretty quick kill. He didn't really have to go for that chain. And now Black
going
Knife.
for the Solitary Knight, which is going to save him some time because that's a boss you would probably also skip.
I think that he is going to try to head over there after he kills the Crystallian. I think he's just taking this path.
I don't think so. He's at 112. This is part of Liurnia. Like, you want to do entire Altos, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you need like at least, I want to say 35 minutes to do that.
Okay.
Actually, with a build like this, it's probably more than like 30. And he's kind of running out of time right now.
Yeah, but he's continuing.
So he is continuing. Okay.
Black Knife Catacombs. Black Knight Catacombs. Well, what we do know about that is that this one can be really scary, but for Kayjuro, he was able to get to the top kind of without problems. And he's going to be fighting another Deathbird. One of the two bosses here. Second one is going to be available after you pull a lever in the lower floor, and then Memory of Grace.
Yep, score's tied again now. 51 to 51.
51 to 51. Let's see if we go for this kill. Okay, Forsa is feeling it.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Nope, never mind.
What?
Maybe What is happening? He probably wants to see the damage at least.
Yeah, probably. He's trying to go for the crouch L1 tech. Oh my god, the damage from the knight, though. You talked about it earlier.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not fucking around. He's just deleting you in 2 hits no matter what.
That's a skip. That's a skip. Both players with the same decision making there. Forsa wasting a little bit of time.
Yeah, like this is ridiculous, the damage of this Solitary Knight.
Deathbird into Deathrite Bird in Black Knife Catacombs. What the hell?
Yeah, both just got deleted.
Insane den of Deathbirds. Let's see. Does Forsa go for this cave now or no?
And that was just an R1 of that Solitary Knight doing 70% of your health. Now imagine the Ash of War hitting you or something. You're just dead.
Yep. Yeah, there's like no chance.
Or like a jumping R2 or something from him. He loves those.
Okay, we are doing this catacomb. Yeah, the Dragon Barrow Cave, not Catacomb Cave. Sometimes these enemies can drop into the boss fight with you, but these enemies actually looked kind of chill.
I've not seen that before. But yeah, I can imagine that will happen. It's Red Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Lob Ceremonol de Radagon. Tell me how bad that was.
I can't. To me, that sounded great. Like someone who doesn't speak French, I think that was fantastic.
Perfect. Love that.
Okay, unlike that hit that Forsa just took to the face. Luckily, Red Wolf's not dealing damage.
Face tanking against Red Wolf sometimes because you can get an extra hit in before he jumps away again if you face tank some attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But that was not one of them. Okay, and Forsa heading back to Liurnia now.
Yeah.
Admitting defeat, no Academy Key. Which is crazy because Academy Key can be on any of the 207 bosses. So and all of the on all of the key item checks too.
Mm-hmm.
So to go for that is like kind of crazy, I want to say.
No, I think it makes on paper sense, right? If you are confident in your timing and you know that you're gonna have time for everything you want to have time for, then I think it makes sense in terms of the ordering. But the problem is that every seed is a little bit different. Different bosses take different amounts of time, and it's just hard to estimate exactly like where you're gonna be in 40 minutes from now.
I want to agree with you, but then do the Liurnia like chain later, like the tibia, like the Knights giving the tibia, and like you didn't find it cool. Now I'm just gonna do this entire chain.
Yeah,
but he did it like way earlier. Now he doesn't really have access to it anymore,
and
has to take the long way, which loses even more time.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see for sure if that Church of Wow's play does make a difference in the long run or not.
It already kind of does, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say right now the score is 54-53 for Kayjuro. He was able to catch up mostly because of how long Mountaintops took. But at the same time, what is easy to see is that the Mountaintops fights for Forsa took a long time, right? Individually. But it also is very quick to go from one boss to another. So like, in theory, maybe it didn't make that big of a difference right now in terms of the tempo between the two players. And we might be looking at a very even game.
For the cave now in Caelid, unlocking it with Stone Sword keys. Going from the other side though.
Yeah, he didn't go from the Exikes area because that one normally has a grace as well.
I believe this is faster. I think Tom told me. I'm pretty sure. But I also didn't know what that cool skip he just did. So
yeah, I could see it being the case. Yeah, there's a couple of drops. One is more on the left as well. That one's a little safer. Not that this one is a little tricky, but now all eyes on Kayjuro because I have seen him fail the skip for like a minute straight before. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
That's crazy.
Like actually, like I'm not even exaggerating. Okay, first part already failed.
What is this?
Yeah, it's like a very different setup that he sometimes does.
This is a different setup than I've ever seen before. Like jumping on like the first ledge, I don't jump. I go immediately to the second ledge there.
Yes. I think that is kind of the norm. Okay, he does make it over. The full-grown Falling Star Beast will be waiting for him there, rather. As we see Abandoned Cave now for Forsa, who also went through the Hughes Everjail. 54-54 tied game, 80 minutes in.
Yeah, and now we should look at Alto soon. Kayjuro cleaning a bit up, and Forsa still has to do quite some running to get there.
Yes.
Because doing mountaintops is nice, doing Dragon Draw is nice, and doing all of these single checks is nice. But if you can't finish the main path, you are gonna lose.
Yeah, because you miss out on efficiency, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like the bosses in Altos are very densely packed. Of course, they are higher scaled than something like Limgrave, but they're very close to each other. There's a lot of checks, a lot of chains that you can go for. So players absolutely want to completely clear it out.
Yeah. And like these final chains on Altos are really fast. Like Barbering Hunter into, is it a Deathbird? I think it is, into DTS.
Correct.
It's like 3 bosses and 3 minutes. Then you have the Assassin into Lanciax, into the 3 bosses down there. There's so many fast chains there, and you want to finish all of them.
Okay,
but
Theodorix.
Like, most of them are at the end of Altos, so you have to get through entire Altos first.
Yes.
And that takes some time.
And sometimes, like, accidents can happen on the chains, right? They're like basically when you enter, when you go through Old Altus Tunnel and Sanguine Noble, it's a chain, and sometimes you might have to like Memory of Grace out, and you have to kind of think of extra time that you might have to use kind of running around. And now we're gonna see Theodoric's replacement in the snowfield. It looks to be the Bulls Royal Knight of Karia. 65 poise on this boy as well.
It's a crazy damage.
That is crazy damage for snowfield scaling. This is wild. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
But I feel like that's kind of fine.
That's what I was talking about earlier when we are talking about the extra graces, that, yeah, sure, this is a very highly scaled enemy, but at the same time, it's very quick to check, and if it's something easy, then you take it, And Forsa took it, gets 56 on the board.
Also teleported away before getting the item again. I think he teleported towards this race, so he gets it afterwards, but he just didn't.
I think he might have. I think he might have. We just didn't see it because he opened the map.
No, he just said, I don't have the loot either. He just said that.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then that is definitely a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is... And he did that multiple times. He also did it for Death Red Bird in Mountaintops.
Yeah, you did point that out. That is true.
I mean, normally that is a strat to just teleport away to a nearby grace to get the item. But if you teleport too far away, you're not going to get it.
Yeah. Okay, these crouch L1's doing a good job. Needs one more hit though, does get it. Dance of Rana goes down, 57-57 is the score.
Yeah, score tied again. And I want to say Kayjuro is a little bit in the lead now. Because he is going... Oh, actually,
okay, Dragon Barrow Cave, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a little bit closer to Bellum Highway, right? From the Mausoleum compound, I absolutely agree with that.
Yeah, I want to say the player that reaches Aldos first right now is in the lead. But there's a little bit more about that. Like, it's not that easy.
Yeah, it's not as clear because as soon as both players just diverge in their routing, it's just hard to say, simply because the bosses take a different amount of time and stuff.
Yeah, and Forsa is diverting all the time. Like, he's going everywhere else. Oh, and we have Melania here.
All right, Melania. Let's see if this is going to be also as clean as it was for Kayjuro. There's the waterfowl. The HP on Forsa is really high, so he can afford to tank a little bit of it. Now he's up against a wall. Gonna go for another jump attack. Melania dancing away. Okay, Forsa gets the follow-up. Does get hit, which means Melania heals a little bit, but cannot out-heal this damage. Strafes away, though.
Stagger 2. Yeah, he gets the Stagger 2.
Yeah, he got the stagger. That's so insane.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect setup for that.
Look at this damage.
On both players, we see that. That's rare.
That's beautiful. That's very well done for both of them, for sure. As now
Forsa damage for Forsa, but his fight was a little bit less clean, I want to say.
Yes. Yeah, you
aren't
always... mostly
to him doing her doing waterfall, which you can't really do anything about.
Yes. Yeah, it's like, in this format, you are not always rewarded for having clean fights, simply because tanking hits can be much faster if it means that you are trading and you are dealing a lot of damage. But in this one, I do think that the slightly cleaner execution, because of the waterfowl, but just generally as well on that fight, helped Kayjuro quite a bit. Even though if it's just a few seconds.
Now we see Forsa going the same way as Kayjuro, but he has to take a much longer route and gets the boss less. Like, he has a way longer path to the catacomb in the tree avatar. and also like doesn't get a boss on the way. Which is a gamble for the academy key, but it looks like it didn't pay off.
Okay, Kayjuro
Which is kind of what Kayjuro needed, to be honest.
I agree. Kayjuro's actually completely skipping that church there as well, not even getting the sacred tier. Not checking the merchant, I can understand that takes quite a bit of extra time, but Kayjuro probably still has, you know, that Romina in the back of his mind, the very first boss that we saw in this match. He knows that he lost time there, and he knows that if Forsa, you know, is playing his regular self, then he needs to, Kayjuro that is, push the tempo as much as possible, so skipping both the flask upgrade and the merchant.
Forsa also not taking that grace there. Like, does he now has both Deathless halves? Is he looking for Deathless halves?
No, he does have the Deathless halves. I think he's not taking the grace because he's gonna head over from here to northeast. But I do think that warping would have just been faster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Especially with like taking the grace as fast as you do in this format.
Takes about a second, yeah. Okay, Senesak's flying around. As now we will see Altus for the first time.
Yeah, I want to say a lot of confusing plays from Forsa.
It's confusing to us. I think that the man has a plan. I do think he knows what he's doing.
If you look at his facial expression sometimes, I don't want to say he has a plan.
What does that mean?
Sometimes he looks so surprised by stuff. That's an handsome man. Like, I don't know.
I mean, that's also not wrong, but yeah, he's heading over to northeast. That is kind of exactly what I expected. And we will see Gillica as the first boss here. I mean, not Gillica, but Gillica's replacement. Gillica's arena as the first boss in Altus. Altus will start being a little bit more scaled again, but Gillica not one of those bosses that is higher scaled, so we will see what is there.
By the way, are all 3 matches today if there are 3?
There will only be 2 if Kayjuro wins the first one, right? Because it's basically 1-0 off the bat. Because
oh yeah, true.
Yeah, Forsa's coming from the winner's side, but there will be a second match, yes.
Okay.
If Kayjuro wins. I assume with a short break in between, just so that we can all kind of refresh a little bit. Okay, Kayjuro getting the first boss fight done. That was Misbegotten Crusader. Gets a 60th kill on the board, 85 minutes into the match. We are basically tied in terms of time. There's no divergence in that regard between the two players in the in-game time.
You're wrong, there are 5 seconds.
Yeah, Forsa right now saying it wouldn't surprise him if he was a little bit behind. He didn't get the key to the academy. He also didn't get the remembrance at the very start, right? He's thinking about that as well.
These translations sometimes. Shit, what RL? That is just...
I skipped the night on the mount.
Like you for the most part, you already know what he's saying, but it's still like really funny figuring out what this could mean.
It is pretty good, yeah. But I like that. I like that about his stream because even though he streams in French, I still get to you know, hang out and talk to him.
Yeah.
All right, Sage's Cave for Kayjuro as we are tied at 60 apiece. This is going to be a quick double boss fight, hopefully for Kayjuro. First one, and then immediately a second one. While Forsa is going to head over to the Black Knife Catacombs for a double fight as well.
Yeah, and we only have 33 minutes left for this match, which I don't think Kayjuro will go to mountaintops. So maybe he will start it, but there's no way he will finish it.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Which means that we will miss out on someone like Gaius, which, you know, that fight took a long time for Forsa. So, like, in theory, dodging that might even be good.
Or just the triple boss at Borealis. Like, just that took so much time.
Yes. But I think that he's going to head there. I think that's, like, the first boss that you can get to, right?
That is the first boss you go to, for sure.
Okay, Knight's Cavalry goes down. That's the first boss there. Yeah, DLC, in theory, by the way, is available. You have the option to start at the DLC at a grace, which means that you are going to enter at the very beginning of it, which means you can probably get to the Mausoleum. Sometimes players use that for one quick one at the very end of a match, but you do start with no Scadu fragments, so it's a little scary.
Yeah.
Blackblade Kindred now. Second boss in Sage's Cave, while Forsa made it to the upper floor. A little bit of trouble there. Couldn't really be helped. He was getting sniped by one of the sorcerers in that catacomb. Ooh. Crazy damage. Nicely done by Forsa. Getting the headshot, getting another jump L1.
Forsa's damage is a little better than Kayjuro's there. Kayjuro took 2 jump attacks and an extra hit. Which Forsa did not need.
Yeah, I don't know if Kayjuro got the full headshots the way that Forsa did.
That might be the case here.
Bell-bearing Hunter replacing a Tibia Mariner.
And that's it with him.
Yeah, nice stagger. Gonna take the riposte as well. And as Bell-bearing Hunter is standing up, he is gonna get bonked in the head. Kayjuro now gonna head over to do this old Altus tunnel skip. This one's a little spooky. We haven't seen many players go for it in this format. You need to make sure, absolutely make sure that you interrupt your fall. Oh, he's doing a different version. I have not seen this before. Okay. He's fine.
He is fine.
He is fine. That was a little spooky though. Yeah, he definitely overshot there with Torrent a little bit. Interesting. Yeah, I've not seen that version. I've usually done the one in the corner where you kind of slide down those rocks. And it's definitely one of the trickiest skips in the sense that it's very easy for the game to not store your position and for you to just take full damage. So,
yeah,
nicely done, nicely done.
And Forsa now also going to Aldous with 30 minutes left, which, if there are no like super hard bosses, it's definitely possible to clear all of Aldous in 30 minutes. But for that, there has to be no plus 06. There are no, I don't know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Bale.
Yeah, Bale. Yeah, that's a good one.
Maybe also no Fierce Champions. Stuff like that.
Well, there's 40 sacks.
46.
Yeah, that's close.
I mean, what is he doing?
I just, I'm not sure.
He's chilling. Oh, that's
taking
really
a lot
damage.
of damage. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
And he didn't argue till you like hit him, which is really good because he starts with this death attack, and you can just hit him.
Yeah, as we see really Kayjuro do. That was a very quick fight. Yeah, we'll definitely be on the lookout to see if Forsa also gets a quick fight like that.
I think Forsa's not gonna get that because he bought the explosives and he's gonna use them there probably, which is not gonna do as much damage because I think he has a lot of fire resistance. I'm pretty sure. But it might have something to do with the water in its normal arena. I'm not sure. Let me actually look that up real quick.
Sounds good. Sanguine Noble is gonna be the next destination for Kayjuro in the meantime, as we will be fighting this Begotten Crusader.
40% fire resistance.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. The barrels can deal a lot of damage, to be honest, but I do think getting up close and personal and only aggroing with your jump attack is probably the better strat. We'll see how it plays out. If Forsa, even decides to go for the barrels, like he did by the explosives, as you said, but...
It might... Maybe Forsa also broke them immediately. Might have happened. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to that. So maybe then there are not even barrels anymore. Okay, Forsa gets his first Altos boss on the scoreboard as well, as we now have Meteor in Sanguine's Noble Arena. Takes a lot of damage, but immediately corners Kayjuro as well, who's now face tanking to try and get hits in. He cannot see anything. That doesn't matter though. Doesn't even hit the weed spot. There's so much damage.
It is so much damage, yeah. Yeah, clutch stagger there. Didn't even need the riposte. Gets the kill. As we will see Bell-bearing Hunter at the Tibia Mariner replacement. For Forsa gets a really nice stagger there as Kayjuro is now stuck for a second. Gets out of there. Nicely done.
Yeah. Okay. Forsa not doing the skip.
Yeah, he's definitely going to go to Sage's Cave first. Ah, never mind. I take it all back. He's actually heading over towards the highway boss. Interesting. Instead of using the Altus Plateau Grace, he's running over this way.
That's what I'm saying. Like he has a better grace for this.
Maybe you skipped it.
Maybe.
I'm not exactly sure. It is a little bit of a peculiar routing, simply because it is so quick to take a grace in this format. As you said, 1 second is all it takes, but Now he's gonna have to be dealing with his Deathrite Bird, and there's also Worm Face.
Okay, but the Worm Face didn't trigger, which is really nice for him. Has to wait for the Death Bird to close the distance, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get off the highway. You don't want to be dealing with all of the different patrolling enemies around. That's going to be a really quick kill otherwise, though. And now, immediately after, he's going to be heading over to Godfrey.
Yeah, that's really good. 65 to 65, tied up, but Kayjuro way further into Altos.
Yes.
And also still has this chain that he is doing, that Forsa is doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon and Soldier is a dream. They're just standing there until you stagger them. Never mind. He decided to not do that. Probably going to do the scream now, though. Oh, he's already
the stagger's there still anyway. Gonna go for the headshots. 2 more jump attacks. Finish the job here in Windmill Village. Now, where is Kayjuro gonna go next? Is he gonna go over to Warmface, or is he gonna head over to the back of Altus?
I think he's gonna be back. Actually, he's so far into Altus already. He is probably gonna go mountaintops.
Thorny Crack Deer. That's huge. That's a multi-hit physic right there.
Yeah, that's really good.
He does get it earlier than Forsa as well. Not by that much. Not by that much, but he is going to have it for a few more bosses. And hey, I was saying about, I was talking about having extra power for some of the mountaintops bosses. This will be part of it because the power stance triggers the multi-hit bonuses really quickly because each weapon counts as 1 hit in a power stance attack.
The thing is, do we even want to put it in at this point? You have 26 minutes left.
I would say so.
Maybe you do it if you level, but 100k right now, which is not worth it to sit down. Maybe. It's like put it in right now or never. Yeah. That's probably the thing right now.
I guess that's a good point. Yeah, that sitting down is a little bit of extra time that you are using as well.
Yeah. And by the damage they're doing, it's not going to save that much time.
Mm-hmm. And that is an interesting point. Forsa trying to pick up the item there, does not manage to do so. Casting Golden Bow on an elevator. Yeah, it's interesting to see because Kayjuro on the elevators, he's doing the faster drops. Especially he tries to go for the bow cancels as well and canceling off the wall. While Forsa is using that time to apply Golden Bow, get that 15% extra damage boost.
Yeah. Score is tied up right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, is Kayjuro gonna check the merchants? No, he's just pushing the tempo. He knows that there's not much that he can find anymore.
Interesting routing.
Yeah, there's the explosive, and look at how much damage he dealt.
Yeah, that's what I say. I said, like, oh my god. Okay, with a Gallon Vow, he does do a lot of more damage than Kayjuro. Yeah. But imagine he would have went into his face immediately. Like, he would have been dead. Like, no attack whatsoever.
Still a very quick fight.
Yeah. Like, could have went different. Like, he could have started flying away immediately. That is a possibility.
Yep.
But Dan P1 at Deathbird. That is... Yikes.
Oh, nice RNG. He gets the spinning gravity thrust immediately so that he separates him from all of the other enemies that are normally there.
There's also going to be a lot of money. He might consider sitting down now. It should be like, maybe like 80k.
Oh, and the stagger!
The greedy stagger. I love that.
That was awesome. That saved so much time. Like, if you don't go for that, you lose so much time because he just flies away, his poise drops, and you're sad about it. But instead, Kayjuro.
And the phase 1 also doesn't close the distance afterwards anymore. So you have to follow him or wait for him to close the distance again. So that is actually a huge dagger that saves probably around 20 seconds, I want to say.
Yeah, at minimum, I would say. Depending on the RNG. Nicely done for Kayjuro as he heads over towards DTS right now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what the replacement is going to be there. And we will also see how Forsa handles Meteor. He's getting a bad at opening attack. Does not take much damage, luckily. Another finger attack as well.
No, this boss is just fun.
Yeah, and we are in the corner right now. Cannot really see much. Forsa healing up. Good attack with some delay. He mistimes his roll, though. Another finger poke as well.
Getting bullied. There's going to be face transition now, which he is not able to skip.
Oh, so close. So close. He almost did it.
Yeah. Gets hit by, dude, I think there was not a single attack he didn't face tank in this fight. Forsa in the lead again, 68. But actually, Kayjuro Ah, that was like actually even.
Yeah, pretty
No,
much.
Forsa in the lead. Pretty much. Because he killed it first. That's
Yeah, he did kill him first.
Say. But Kayjuro has the next boss on his hands already, so. Oh, but this is definitely yikes. X-Ix in a small shack. His head bouncing up and down, up and down, up and down, and there's the oh no. He's rotted.
He's going on torrent with this. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is gonna be a Mirror of Grace immediately.
Yeah, that's a Mirror of Grace. That's a big time loss. That is a big time loss.
I don't want to say big time loss because it. What was it, like 15 seconds of the fight? But this is like you basically need a stagger or you just don't finish this.
Mm-hmm.
Which is hard because like he is bound. You see this, like getting a connected hit here is really hard. Oh, but there's a hit.
That was so close.
And he does the face position again.
Oh, the stagger dice. There it is. Let's see what the head is. Oh, right in front of us. Perfect positioning from Kayjuro as well. Honestly, having to reset that fight, given how fast the second attempt was, that is not too bad. That is not too bad.
Yeah. He was about to do the face position again, but there's the glitch that again if Forsa was looking for it. He's not gonna be happy to see that. 22 minutes to go.
Yeah, 22 minutes, not a lot of time. Kayjuro getting a little bit closer to finishing Altus as he's now heading over towards the Rampart side path. That normally houses the Black Knife Assassin and Lanciax, and from there he will be jumping down the Spirit Spring to get to the Tree Sentinel duo.
Yeah, I mean, they are even right now in score, but Kayjuro has a way faster chains at his hand right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Forsa still has to go all the way to Bellwing Hunter, which Kayjuro has already done. So he is definitely a little bit ahead right now.
Yeah, Forsa going to one face instead.
I think the big thing here is, what does Kayjuro do after Altus? Does he go to Mountaintops? Does he do Borealis, which is a triple boss, which can lose a lot of time? Like, we're gonna see, what are we gonna see? Like, this Assassin, Lanciax, Tree Sentinel duo, Falling Star Beast and the Cave, and then probably Warm Face and the Mine. And then he's probably done with Altus. Actually, did he do Godefroy and the Night's Cave at the start of Altus? I don't think he did, right?
No. Kayjuro did not.
Okay. Then that probably too.
Okay, there's Lanciax. Replacing Warm Face, and there's some other explosions. Yeah, there's a small imp there pestering Forsa as well.
Missing him.
Yeah, any aim right there. Good for Forsa. Forsa does get the kill. Not missed this time. Mesmer Soldier with a spear as well at the same time. Definitely quite a dicey situation, but honestly, the damage that Forsa was taking was not too big.
No. What armor did they have?
I'm not sure.
Black Valiant Gargoyles at Lanciax, and that's a skip for Kayjuro.
That's a skip. Is it?
Oh, no, he's not skipping it. Okay.
I think maybe what he's trying to do is he's trying to pull the Gargoyle away from where the second Gargoyle is going to spawn.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work very well in this. Oh, you should just tank the poison. Like in this, the poison tick is out, so just tanking it. Like, it's basically like 3 damage if he does that. You can get 2 jumping attacks in. Which probably would have resulted in a stagger and a kill already. Because now the second one is there, and...
Yeah, we'll get a stagger here, though, surely. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, very, very nice. Okay.
See, so actually pulling that Gargoyle a little bit away worked in Kayjuro's favor.
Yeah, I didn't know where the second one would spawn. If it would spawn where Lanciax is normally, that would have been right there where he pulled him. Because it spawns like a little bit further to the like where he went.
Yeah, it's basically where the first Gargoyle is. Margot gonna be the next enemy for Forsa inside of this tunnel. Nice kill for Kayjuro in the end. That was much quicker than I actually anticipated. Nicely done.
Yeah. Also, they did a lot of damage. Lanciax, the highest scaling in Altus. Looked like a 3-shot.
All right, Forsa now going to be making more of that map progression. The score is tied 71-71, but it's probably not going to be for long as Kayjuro has the bosses a little bit closer at the moment. Performer's Grotto is the first destination. He takes the Grace. Now we're going to be heading through, and we have 19 minutes left, and yeah, it will you saying it will be interesting to see what Kayjuro does after Altus? I'm like curious to see what Forsa goes for, right? When he actually, if he has enough time to finish everything in Altus, what does he go for? Some Limgrave checks, maybe? Like Stonefoot Catacombs, potentially High Road Cave.
I just don't think he has enough time. Maybe like some smaller checks, but I would say he ends Altus with like 56, 57 around.
Okay. So he'll basically just go for like a one-off and be done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely not gonna run out of bosses. The idea is more like how long is it gonna take him to get more points. As Putrid Avatar goes down very quickly for Kayjuro, who takes the lead yet again, 72-71. Forsa getting bullied by the Rune Bear. Heading over to the Merchant right now, which is actually Exikes in disguise. Yeah, Forsa sitting down.
I believe at this point is like where Kayjuro feels a little bit better about his game, because he had like this big mistake at the start. But other than that, his game was really, really clean. His weapon choice was a little bit bad at the start, but then he got the Great Hammer really, really quickly.
Yes.
The double Great Hammer. And from there, like, he basically played perfect, right? Not really any mistakes, I want to say.
Yeah, it's been really just small things. And we've seen that from Kayjuro throughout his bracket stage. Run. He's had some games where he's made like small mistakes here and there, but like overall nothing major. And that's how he's been able to get like, 87 scores. But and I looked a little dicey with the Jory teleport, but in the end, not a big problem.
Teleported like a meter to the left.
Yeah. Like, I'm out. Psych, I'm not.
An Omen Killer. Oh, gets knocked down from Torrent. That is actually dangerous.
Takes a hit on the ground. That's exactly why.
It would probably kill him with the bleed proc.
It would be very close. Kayjuro recognizes it, makes sure to heal up. Gets the fire attack as well.
Just hit Kayjuro, man. What are you doing? Plays it like it's millennia in Harlech Tree.
Yep. Okay, consorts being...
Yeah. Kayjuro gonna be have around like, I want to say 12 to 14 minutes left after Altos. What is he gonna do? Probably mountaintops. And that is time for Forsa to catch up.
Yep. Yeah, Forsa does get the consort kill there relatively quickly as well. Consort also pursued him away from the enemies, and then the one enemy that was chilling there got sniped by Consort. And what we see now from Kayjuro is what I would expect for this duo of bosses, right? Going from this Altus Plateau Graze. I think Kayjuro made it nighttime as well to get rid of the patrolling enemies.
Actually, Kayjuro still has Warm Face and the Mine. So he's going to finish Altos at like 78. And Forsa is going to finish it... 73, 74.
Forsa still has Sage's Cave as well.
8. He's also going to finish at 78, no?
I mean, this is 73... 73, 74, 75. No, he should get to 80 with Sage's Cave.
Oh, he didn't do Sage's Cave. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, which I could see that being close to his final score. Around
maybe
80 to 82.
Maybe he goes for the catacomb afterwards, if he has time. That might be his one check.
Unsightly, yeah.
I think they have enough Stone keys for this.
Yeah, they definitely
do. Now we see
the
gap actually widening, because we are 75 to 73.
Yeah, 75 to 73. And this is really interesting because Forsa still needs to run to Rampart side. Like and he has Exikes as well, actually. So technically that's 81, because I didn't count this guy.
Yeah, and then there's still... Oh, the running set. This is interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. He does get the stagger on the first go, though, for Exikes. That's a big time save.
Yeah.
Unable to get headshots right now, but let's see if he can finish this fight. Before Exikes does some memes. Okay, nice. Nice for Forsa. Let's get a quick kill.
Yeah. Kayjuro going down to Warm Phase now. 74 to 76. There's the Academy key. Forsa doesn't even pay attention to that. We couldn't have the key to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least that means he didn't skipper it. So much the better. I don't think that's exactly what he said, but we get the point. We get the point. Thank you, Mr. Translator, on the Forsa's stream. As now we will... Yeah.
He realized that he couldn't get it either way.
Yes.
So.
Okay, Ancient Dragon Lanciax now. Replacing Bornface. We knew that already. The question is, what are the other enemies gonna do? And
Im is shooting at him, but he's missing.
And they aim again. Okay, that was a much quicker fight for Kayjuro as well. He was able to chase Lanciax there after that opening attack, and Lanciax basically had no chance to do anything. The other enemies also didn't interfere, so it worked out perfectly for Kayjuro, who now gets the 77 3-point lead.
Yeah,
spawning out of nowhere.
Big mountaintops play we saw from Forsa that just put him behind by so much time.
Mm-hmm.
But probably... Wait, where's he going now? Did he skip this mine? Which one is this? Oh, never mind. I'm
a little confused. Yeah, it's the Crystallian. Yeah. Okay, 75 on the board for Forsa now. Who's going to be heading over to Valiant Gargoyles. Let's see how he handles this fight. This one was very clean for Kayjuro. Every single clean fight for Kayjuro is an opportunity for Forsa to lose time, which is not great for him, but great for Kayjuro. So we'll see how this one plays out. Yeah. And obviously, we are staying deathless, right? We're almost done with this match, and we are still deathless. That's one thing to consider as well, is that like there could just be a sudden death for one of these players. And Forsa playing much more aggressive on these Gargoyles. This is what you were talking about.
Yeah, that is what I was talking about.
Very quick there. Does take a little bit of damage now, though. He's poisoned. Needs to make sure that he heals up. As Kayjuro is done with Altus, and he's going to head over to Soldier of Godric. That's his first place of destination.
Yeah, but you see, this poison does no damage. Like, look at this.
Oh, careful! Forsa is 1 HP and he's poisoned! He heals, bro! What? He heals!
Yeah, that poison does no damage. That's what I just said.
How? He missed all of his rolls and he doesn't get punished. You saw that HP? That's that one bigger point. That one bigger point. I told you.
Yeah, but that one bigger point was for Kayjuro, not for you, for Forsa.
Yeah, it's true, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, so close. That is actually insane. He heals up. Yeah, Forsa knows that he just escaped the Grim Reaper.
Dude,
shaking
Forsa
his head.
Had so many close calls in this match. It's crazy, actually.
That is wild. That is wild, dude.
Third of poison damage.
Okay, Soldier of Godric being replaced by Death Knight. We saw this much, much earlier from Forsa.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice skill for Kayjuro, a little bit quicker.
76.
Yeah, 79 to 76.
Where are we going now? We are going mountaintops. Oh no, this is where... Oh. Every single boss in mountaintops was kind of difficult and took a long time. So this is where Forsa could save some time. Also, Kayjuro could go for Vike after Borealis, which we have not seen before. So that could actually be a quick boss. But everything else was Ghost Flame Dragons, Gaius, triple Crystallian was here.
Yeah, Crystallian and Watchdog and Clean Road Knight trio, yeah.
Yeah, so...
That's crazy. Okay, let's see. This is the pivotal moment of the matchup right now. Kayjuro in the lead. Has to deal with slower bosses. How does he handle it? The Memory of Grace is out.
I was thinking about doing if he would do that, and it actually makes sense. I want to say, but actually, he also still has Rumina, which he might. I hopefully didn't forget about that because that would be a very fast boss.
This is kind of crazy, yeah, because he obviously wasted. Like we know this, he doesn't, but he wasted time running there. But Forsa, even though he got the point, he spent so much time in that fight. So like. Rather than spending that much time, I do think that the skip was the right decision. We'll see how it plays out in the next 10 minutes.
Forsa does have 2 very quick bosses now, though, so he's going to tie the score probably before Kayjuro can get another kill. But after that, it depends on what Forsa has left. Does he have fast bosses left, or does he have only slow bosses left? Actually, he has Sage's Cave still. Oh my god. Actually,
yes, Sage's Cave still.
Ooh, this is actually very interesting. Oh, okay, he doesn't teleport.
Yeah, it is a very close match here in the final stages.
Kayjuro does not like that at all. And this is going to be like the tie-up, because this is an Omen Killer that dies in 2 hits. So... But I don't know. This is so close. I don't know who's in the lead.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to tell, which is crazy given how this game actually started.
It would be if Forsa would just die to his stupid mistakes, but no. I would just kill the wolf there, because now you have to walk out of the cave again. Kayjuro having a very fast Ghost Flame Dragon, so...
Well, it doesn't have to walk. He already finished the grotto, actually. He already finished the grotto.
Oh, you have to.
Okay, Ghost Flame Dragon, yeah. Now gonna go for the explosion.
What is that?
A lot of damage. Lot of damage, indeed. Ooh, and miss there from Kayjuro. He needs to get this kill.
Okay. He got it.
He got it, you're right. Nice. Okay. Back in the lead with 9 minutes left for both of these players. Sage's Cave gonna be the next place. Or Forsa, who's doing a little bit of slower pathing.
Actually, he's gonna go to Gaius now, which is also gonna take some... Dude, I don't know.
So Gaius, though, I like Gaius because Gaius was... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, never mind. Gaius was a fairly long fight for Forsa, right? So now Kayjuro has the opportunity to make up some time on that one.
Yeah. The thing is, you don't need to make up time at this point, you just need to stay ahead. And, like, this is gonna be super fast for Forsa, 2 kills, and Kayjuro's only gonna get 1 at this time, probably. Depending on how fast this Gaius fight is. And he's probably gonna do the Catacomb after, which he might be done before Kayjuro can do the next Ghost Flame Dragon, right?
Yeah, what Sirius is talking about right now is basically timing the last boss kill, right? Because if this ends up being a tied score, then whoever kills the last boss first is the winner. So that also plays a big role. A little bit of a miss there.
His attack here a lot. Like, he already whiffed like 3 jumping attacks.
He needs to be close to a stagger here. Surely does get it. Another jump attack as well. Is that enough for a riposte? It is. Okay, that's a good phase transition.
Okay.
Another jump attack. Gonna be able to do another one as well. And a roll. And another one, even though it was partial. Okay, this is looking good. We are close to a stagger. I don't know what Gaius is doing. I don't know if Gaius knows what Gaius is doing, but there's the stagger, and that was a really nice. Yeah, that was really nice.
So,
definitely a lot faster.
Forsa is going to tie the score here. I mean, they have time for more bosses. It's not going to be over after this. But the question is, what does Kayjuro have left and what does Forsa have left after this? I think Kayjuro still has the chain in Dragon Ball, the huge into Cleanwood Night Cave.
No, he's done that. He's done that already. He's done that.
I know Forsa has done. Did Kayjuro do that?
Yes. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. But Kayjuro also still has bowls, which was really, really fast.
Yes, yeah, in Consecrated Snowfield. Very true, very true.
And Forsa does not go into the Catacomb.
Yeah, he still has Stillwater. Stillwater Cave, which we saw from Kayjuro. So right now, this is still basically tied in terms of routing.
Gets a stagger immediately again. That's very nice. Miss. No, didn't miss. Looked like a miss.
Yeah, it looked like that was not going to be a headshot, but it was full power right there. Gets the riposte. Tons of damage. Gonna run away from the explosion right now. Yeah, not tanking
he saw
that
the damage
one.
on the last one.
Yes.
Didn't want to do that again.
Yeah, playing it a little bit safer.
I think this was a less safe play, because if this one would have summoned, that would have been awkward now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he does not get him. Oh!
Does get him. There we go.
Okay, 82 to 81. Forsa, like, I want to say 20 seconds behind.
Okay, where are we going? Stranded Graveyard. Oh my god, he's actually heading over to this chariot. Chariot dungeon, this hero's grave. That's crazy. Surely you have something a little bit faster.
Yeah, like Consecrated Snowfield and stuff. Oh, this is actually
very interesting.
Yeah, also dangerous. This chariot can troll you.
There was only one person in the entire bracket stage that got a higher score against Kayjuro than Kayjuro got in his matches, and that was Iron. But Iron died right here in that spot where Kayjuro was just standing. That's where Iron died, and that's how he lost the match. But Kayjuro getting around the chariot right now. Let's see. Oh my god, that was so close. What is brother doing?
Did he wait long enough for that? If you wait there for a second, the chariot is gonna go up again. He can catch up, but that's actually a little bit bad RNG, but it looks like he waited long enough.
Yes, I think you're
and
right.
Forsa is going into the catacomb.
Yeah, Stonefoot Catacombs. I mean, this one takes a while, but like, what else does the man have, right? Like, there's not that much. Like, both players doing longer checks right now, but they're both in Limgrave. Now, this is one of the highest that you're gonna have in Limgrave. This is also the Tree Spirit replacement, but at the same time, it is still Limgrave. It is still on the 6, and it's gonna be Mesmer, actually.
Is that phase 2? That's phase 1.
Phase 1, phase 2, we already saw.
True. Did either of them do Market, by the way?
Yes, both of them. It was a Falling Star Beast, yeah. Okay, there's the kill. 83 on the board. First for Kayjuro. And this little lead right now is actually becoming quite relevant as he's heading over to Saints Bridge. Probably High Road Cave is going to be the next place of destination. And I think it's very safe to say at this point that Kayjuro is ahead. Kayjuro is ahead in the late game.
Yeah, but he also has Rumina left, right? I wonder if he thinks about that.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Getting to that boss will be very quick. And with his damage, if he times the stagger correctly, he might even completely skip the phase transition as Soldier of Godric for Forsa gets one shot. Big surprise. Okay, now both players might be going.
Safe cave.
Yeah. Same cave, yeah.
Same cave. Safe cave.
Safe cave? I don't know, man. It's not that safe. And die to gravity here, yeah.
Oh!
See, like, my man, he's pushing the tempo as much as he can, but it is this kind of play that, you know, gave him this comeback. Like, he was behind at the beginning, absolutely. He doesn't have the Romina kill, and right now he's in the lead.
Dude.
It's crazy stuff. That's the thing. We have 3 minutes left in this match, ladies and gentlemen, and any death will decide. Any death will decide at this point. Oh my god! What is he doing?
Oh. I mean, at this point, he probably doesn't care about dying. He just wants to get as much as he can out of this. But what the fuck, man, is that jump?
At that point, just do the jump on the brazier. Like, that's just as risky, I feel like. And a little quicker. Oh, man. Okay, Falling Star Beast. I summoned it. It's not long for this world. Yeah, it is not long for this world.
Couldn't even wake up, man. Opened his eyes and was dead.
Okay, he went back to Saints Bridge. What's the plan now?
Yeah, that's how I do it. What? Never mind. That's not
DLC
how I do
start. Yeah, that was also jump to the right. Forsa also doing some fancy pathing there. Avoiding the enemies in the middle.
He doesn't know about Rumina anymore. I think he forgot about Rumina.
Oh, or maybe he's just scared of the butterflies.
Depending on what Forsa has left, this could actually be bad for Kayjuro because this spot is going to take a while, no matter what.
Yes. Yeah, now it's basically a race to 85. Whoever gets 85 first is probably going to win this match. We have 2 minutes left.
Going to Kaled. What does he have left there? Does he go to Rodan?
Did he not do this Catacomb?
Apparently not, I want to say.
Yeah, he might have skipped. Wait, what?
No, he did it. Oh, no.
Yeah, he didn't. His overlay is customized. Like, he basically has, like, different checks. It's Tree Sentinel. Perfect. That's huge. That is actually insane. That is insane for Kayjuro.
Yeah, if he gets this quickly, this should be game.
If this was a fight that he had to Memory of Grace out of, it's GG. But this, like, look at this gameplay. I'm not entertained by these jump L1s for 2 hours straight. Well, now they at least matter a little bit because you might get two-shot by this boss. 85 goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, this is looking like a wrap for game one. Man, Forsa with very clean gameplay by some close calls and in the end bleeding a little bit too much time.
Yeah,
in the end, the gamble on the Academy key, right? He never found it.
Might actually get it
86
here because it wasn't so fast.
Yeah, balls is quick. Getting to balls is quick. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, this is like a lot of damage for Forsa right now.
Dude, what?
He's gonna get rotted as well. I do not recall what the boss here was. He has 30 seconds to get to 85. Meanwhile, Kayjuro has 40 seconds to get to 86. Either way, this is going to be an extremely close game. Oh, Radan phase... well, it is phase 1 because that's what he starts in, but it's Khalid Radan.
Should get that, but...
Gonna be close.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, balls being staggered already on the right side. 20 seconds left versus 8. That will be 85 for Forsa on the board, but it doesn't matter. Kayjuro gets an 86, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a series on our hands.
Damn.
As Kayjuro takes game 1 and forces the
86.
grand finals bracket reset 86 to 85. What a game.
86 to 85. GG's.
GG's. GG's to both competitors, and that's with that Romina incident. That is crazy stuff.
Yeah, never went back to Romina too.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, Kayjuro, you can see the joy on his face. He's really happy about that. I mean, hey, I see what Forsa went for with the Academy key. He could have saved like 40 seconds, but like, in the end, I don't think...
key play, that cost him, I want to say.
I don't think the 40 seconds would have made a big difference. Like, even if he found the Academy key, I'm not sure if that was the play.
Well, it would have been 40 seconds and a boss. You know?
Like what boss?
He skipped the church boss.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's 40 seconds faster and it is a boss more. Like, if he would have had a boss more in 40 seconds, like, this would have been a different game. And he also didn't go to mountaintops that early, didn't do that triple Crystallium that early, which costed him a lot of time. Also good for Kayjuro to not go for that.
Yes. I agree. Wow, what a game, though. I mean, absolutely a strat difference between the two players. But in the end, it's Kayjuro playing really clean, right? Like, it's hard to spot mistakes on his part.
He basically had a big mistake at the start, like a really, really big mistake, but he evened it out. Actually, 2 big mistakes. I want to say the starting kit he used, the class and the keepsake.
Yes.
And then the Romina incident. But after that, everything was super clean, really good decisions. And Forsa fell a little bit apart, I want to say.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing is, we could see it in the mountaintops fights, right? Like, those lost so much time to Forsa compared to Kayjuro. Kayjuro, who just ended up, skipping that trio fight. That trio fight, which was a point for Forsa, but it took like 3 minutes. You said it takes about 90 seconds on average to get a point in this format. That was like double. It's crazy. And really good decision-making, as you said, by Kayjuro, and Kayjuro forces the reset, which means we are going to a final game of the tournament to decide the champion. I assume there will probably be a short break. I'm trying to see some info about it.
I'm also going to have to take a break now because I have to feed 6 cats, our 3 cats and the 3 cats from our neighbors. So I'm going to be back in like 10 minutes probably.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Don't worry about it.
Thank you for having me, baby.
Yep. Man, what a crazy game, ladies and gentlemen. What a crazy game. 15 minutes for the next one. Yeah, I could see that. That sounds good. I think everyone can use a little bit of a refreshing moment right now because this game was fire. This game was fire. We've been complaining, right? We've been complaining because that's what humans do. We've been complaining about the DRL format, what it has kind of evolved into with a lot of the just jump L1s. But, and just doing the same thing for 2 hours and most of the match is kind of boring in the sense that you are one-shotting or two-shotting most of the bosses, and they do not really pose a big threat. But this displays what can happen at a top level of a competition, even if the format is not optimal. Even if the format, and this is not to Forsa's fault, it's just what it, what meta has developed. But what I'm trying to say is that at the highest level of optimization, crazy shit can happen. And I think we saw that in this match. Just smallest details playing such a big role, and in the end, Kayjuro taking it 86 to 85, despite missing out on a point at the very beginning. So it's just, it's cool. It's cool. And it makes me really happy to see that both players brought this amount of effort and this amount of practice and preparation to the match. Yeah, Meteor was a little bit all over the place. That is very true. Even though not as big of a time loss, as, for example, that trio fight in the mountaintops. So not far as that suit. Thank you. Yeah, I've seen you guys compliment my suit a little bit. I do appreciate that. It's a suit that I bought for my master's graduation initially, and it has gotten a little bit of use now, and I'm glad that we are also able to use it for this. I forgot to make a prediction for game 1. That's on me. Serious when to put a suit on. You look amazing. Thank you. What's up, Penny? Good to see you, man. Forsa's heart rate is higher than it was during the match. At least it means he's not dead, right? So there's that at least. Both players keeping it deathless for 2 hours as well, by the way. Forsa with some really close calls. That Valiant Gargoyle fight, I mean, he was literally milliseconds away from dying because of the poison ticks, and he still survived. I could not play DRL for 4 hours in a row. My brain would have turned into plasma long before the finish line. Respect to these guys. Yeah, I would tend to agree, but I also at the same time think that they will appreciate the fact that they get to start at Limgrave again, and they sort of get to chill for a little bit because, this end of the match, I want to say the last maybe 20 minutes were pretty high octane, and for both players, they had to do a lot. So having the ability to sort of know that you're going into Limgrave and hopefully facing some easier bosses is, I think, a little bit of a reprise. The final score, 86-85, yes, for Kayjuro, who takes the grand finals all the way to game 3. I say game 3, it is game 2, but it is the bracket reset, so. Yo, Exxon, thank you for the 73 months. Tier 2, welcome back, dude. The Reset City family, thank you. Limgrave is the hardest part. Everything following over 2 seconds drains my concentration more than anything. I think that most players would agree with that. As I said, I just believe that right now players might find a little bit of reprise in the fact that they get to chill, rather than have to like go all out on a lot of fights and stuff like that. Jumping L1 is a bit of a meme, but it doesn't make it boring to me. Understanding the boss moves, the route selection, and rush to max skills by far overshadows the L1s. I think that, personally, as someone who's just observing, I didn't play the format, right? But I think the matches are just a little bit too long, because it takes way too long to get to a point where the fights start mattering a little bit more. And I would like a little bit more skill expression throughout the entire match, rather than just in fights in Dragon Barrow and mountaintops and stuff like that, right? Yeah, this is also a very good point. This is the first time that Forsa has lost a 1v1 match in the tournament, but not the first time he lost to a score difference, because in his match in the winner's bracket against Kayjuro, he actually lost 79-82, but Kayjuro died at 63 bosses, so it ended up being a Forsa victory. Overgun, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Welcome back to the Reset City family. Thank you. But yeah, I do think that there are definitely some improvements that can be made for the next DRL format, but I also think that it's absolutely correct to not be changing the format midway through competition, so. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. They will go into game 2. Yes, we are having a little bit of a shorter break between the games, as obviously players need to refresh. Right now here in Central Europe, it is about 25 to 30 degrees, depending on where you are. So, both players probably need to hydrate a little bit, walk around, and reset their mental. For Forsa, this is really interesting. He played risky. He wanted to get the Academy key. He did not get it. He didn't lose the match just because of it, but it did contribute to that fact a lot. Meanwhile, Kayjuro, having a really rough start with a big mistake, but in the end making a comeback. He has to feel on top of the world. And that can be sometimes dangerous. You feel invincible, you might play just overly aggressive, and maybe that comes back to bite you, but who knows? Kayjuro died only once in this entire upper bracket. Forsa still at 0 deaths throughout the entire playoff stage, but yeah. Yeah, I am staying hydrated as well. You guys should too. Pound on, thank you. That's a funny name. I hope that's a compliment for you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. to the Reset City family as well. Enjoy the emotes and the art reviewing that comes along with it. Thank you. What the hell is Forsa doing in his break? His heart rate isn't dropping. It's hard to say how accurate the heart rate monitor is with some distance, you know? I assume that he just took the sensors off, probably. But man, what a game. What a game. And this is what we all wanted to see. We wanted to see Kayjuro reset the bracket. And now you can take sides. Now you can, you know, cheer for your favorites. You can cheer against the heels that you don't like. That is up to you.
Yo, what up?
Hello, welcome back, Sirius.
I'm back.
So, how do you, like, let's say you were in one of these players' shoes, right? Like, let's say you were Forsa right now. How do you kind of come back from this mentally? What do you think you would be trying to think for the next game?
I would say to myself, I'm such a good player, there's no way I lose back-to-back.
Yeah?
Let's get it.
I think that's good. What about Kayjuro? What if you're Kayjuro and you just beat Forsa in a rematch and you just have to do it one more time?
There's no way I lose twice to him. Let's get him.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
I don't know.
Oh, clear mind. I think that you know, like you say, you don't know, but like I think having these thoughts is fairly important as well.
Give me a second. Actually, there's a cat in here I have to throw out.
Hey, don't throw it out. Put it away gently. Oh, Kai's being shown on stream, guys.
Want to add anything to our conversation, the leader? Anything more?
I agree with everything the cat said.
Got anything more?
That was a good conversation. Okay, and I think we are looking at the new starting classes already. Kayjuro loaded up in the game. Chooses Bandit, who has the Alabaster Lord Sword. I mean, that weapon is cracked.
That is correct.
Consumes like no stamina. If you find another great sword, you can power stance as well. You obviously cannot make it heavy. You cannot change the Ash of War on it, but for most of the match, it shouldn't really matter because the damage should still be really, really good.
The damage is really good, and the stamina consumption on R2s is really good. So you might, even if you get out damaged by something, let's say a colossal weapon, that weapon you can maybe do like 10 R2s before you are out of stamina. So you're gonna make the time back by just being able to swing the entire fight. And also, this greatsword in particular does a lot of poise damage on tab R2s. So you actually microstagger a lot more with it than you normally do with greatswords. For example, Death Knights, you just microstagger them with each tab R2. Normal greatswords don't do that.
Yeah, that's very, very true. Very, very true. And there's a lot of bosses that can be bullied like that. You know, like Sanguine Nobles, Onyx Lords, like all kinds of bosses that sometimes could be a little annoying. You just stand in front of them, tap R2 a few times, boss disappears.
Back to school. Okay.
All right, let's see what the selection is going to be for Forsa, if he also likes to go with that same starting class. As serious, you're going to have to entertain the crowd for a second. I'll go to the bathroom between the games. I'll be right back.
He had so much time to do that, and now he's going. Crazy. Okay, Forsa also start looking at... What is that? Was it a Great Axe there on Vagabond? I couldn't see. Go to on. No, I'm not. I'm chill. I'm chilling. Why should I put on a suit? Yeah, Alabaster Lord is a really good choice, but I didn't really see the other classes. But I think Forsa also decided on Alabaster already, which is also good for double greatsword. Double greatswords are also great, not because they're greatsword, but because they do really good damage. Not quite as good as great axes or great hammers or colossals, but they are, I would say, in the top 5. So to start with a really good weapon, you can also power stance is solid. Also a parry shield on that class, which does not matter at all, probably. Keepsake, just a golden seed. Get a little bit of my healing. The stats on that class does look a little bit weird, though. You start on level 5, which is good, but 14 Arcane sucks. Yeah, also only 9 strength. Like, these first 20 strength level matter so much for your damage. Like, you almost want to level a little bit of strength before vigor, because, like, getting to 20 strength is a huge difference. And everything below 10 just sucks. By the way, I somehow made it that you can't even hear my fan. Like, I'm getting blasted over here with cold air, and you guys can't even hear it. What the fuck is that, Carter? Oh, wrong one. This one. Okay. Oh, that's probably Pup. You're right. That is probably Puppery. Maybe not. I don't know.
Okay, hello, I'm back.
What was that?
Some penguin invaded the stream.
Was it Puppery or was it you?
It was Puppery. I was at the bathroom, dude.
I mean, you came back a second after.
That's fair. That is fair. I mean, she was just here doing shenanigans until I returned, basically.
Was she doing that the entire time? I only saw it like right at the end.
I think so. I heard her open the door, so.
That's funny.
All right, both players looking to start with the same starting class and the same starting keepsake this time around. Very different from game 1, where we saw completely different starting classes and starting keepsakes, but the builds converged in the end.
Yeah, but the Kayjuro has a slight advantage here, because if you didn't know, the Alabaster Longsword is a German weapon. If you cut it open, there is a German flag inside.
What?
That is lore.
What are you talking about?
No, it's just like every German really, really likes this weapon. I don't know why. Like every single one, you can't.
Because everyone likes this weapon. Like, of course, every German likes it.
They choose this weapon over some things they shouldn't choose it over.
Like what?
Like power stance stuff.
Power stance is ass.
What?
Power stancing is ass. It's a noob way of playing the game.
I also seen people take this weapon over iron balls.
Okay, that depends on the boss, to be honest. That depends on the boss. I could see them being better than balls for some bosses, but there it's a little more questionable. Okay, I see. It's a German weapon. Well, we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think Natok is also like a big defender of Alabaster Longsword. I'm pretty sure I saw that. Also German. Okay, about to start, it looks like.
Yeah, at half past. Got a couple of seconds left. Both players are ready. Back-to-back 2-hour matches. And we are on the way for game 2 of the grand finals between Kayjuro from the losers bracket and Forsa, who was in the winners bracket, but now he's in the losers. Extra graces, Farmazula and Mountaintops. What does that mean, Sirius?
Oh, in Farmazula we actually have Aldous progress, and I think it's not the way to go if you get both Deathless halves, but it is way faster than going through Makar. Not because it's a faster way than Makar, but because you can clean up Aldous from behind, and that is way faster than from the front side. And Mountaintops is just great to get some fast kills if you have a really good seed. Like in the last seed, we saw it finishing all the bosses in Mountaintops. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 bosses if you count Vike. You can do there. And if you have the time for that, that's great.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Jar, Arsenal, and Ritual Shield Talisman, which is only defense, no offense talisman. But we might still find some in the shops.
Yeah, that also means, though, if players do go for power stance at any point during the match, they will be able to have a lot of armor on as well, right? Because it increases their equip load a lot. Yeah. So definitely a lot of defense there. Spike crack tier, Tony crack tier.
Really good tiers. Oh my god!
Fire Knight into hands, brother!
Get the fuck out of there! Oh,
okay.
Forsa's also going in. He's not even looking. Fire Knight AFK? What?
Fire Knight AFK paid off by the French.
What is that?
You said so much for the item, but like,
it's just AFK.
It's not for the item. It's for your life, dude. You got. Oh my god, he has no idea what he just dodged.
But Forsa in inventory, not looking at all the fire, just keeps looking at him, starts walking super. What? Okay, that is. I don't know.
Crazy beginning to the second game here.
It could have been an instant death right there. It was super close. Like one more hit on Torrent, and I think Kayjuro would have been dead there. Because he would have gotten knocked off.
Yeah, it was also the Great Sword Fire Knight, which is like insanely powerful wherever you find it, basically.
Yeah. Like if he would have hit him with that Ash of War, like both hits, the flame and the poke, that probably would have been instant death. If not, knocking him off Torrent and then killing him.
Yeah, it's not easy to imagine all of those scenarios, but luckily for both of our players and for ourselves, the game's still deathless. 2 minutes in. It's ridiculous to say that you have to point it out, but...
Did Forsa, I still can't believe he just walks through their Fire Knight hand, all AFK.
Yeah. I mean, he has no idea what he dodged, but he did dodge it.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, let's see what the players find.
Why can't you jumping left and right through that camp, avoiding death? Two very different games right there.
Yeah, it's funny. We are at this at this load screen at exactly the same time. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. We are tied in-game time-wise.
I'm gonna say I would like a death on both sides early in this game, just because I want to see if the players can handle that.
That's interesting.
That is a big part of this game. Can you handle a losing position where you're almost certainly losing? Obviously, you never know. But
lightning ball! Lightning ball in water, dude. Okay, what happens for Forsa? NA aim for the lightning ball. Okay, nice.
Nice. Nah, there's no way. Kayjuro getting sniped immediately out of 30 meters in his face, and Forsa going towards it, and it's just missing, keeps on missing.
Oh, Sacred Order, Ash of War for both players.
That is really good.
It's really nice. That can be used potentially even on just an offhand, right? You don't have to keep it on your main weapon, and you can use it against things like Deathbirds or Ghostflame Dragons. They take extra damage as undead enemies.
Actually, the weapon that I just got isn't even that bad. The double colossal greatsword from Radan. That is a really solid weapon if you don't have anything else.
Okay.
Because it is still power stance, does scale with strength. And it does good damage.
Yeah, we'll see what the players find besides that as well, but the physic tiers are really, really nice. Yeah, multi-hit and charge R2 immediately in physic.
The problem with the weapon is that it costs so much. Like, the stamina consumption of that thing is ridiculous. And they're the Great Axe for 10k. Cheap again, I see.
Yeah. Fire sale here in the lands between. Looking to get to plus 15, I believe, is Forsa. Same for Kayjuro as well.
Interestingly enough, they both went to the Grace in Nexus Marak. Last game, they didn't do that.
They did.
I think that's they did?
Yeah.
Oh, was AFK?
Maybe.
AFK.
Brain AFK. No, they did do the same start. Yeah, so far we are 1-1. What I'm really curious about as we are getting into this game is how does Forsa change his pathing? Does he play risky for the key again, thinking that maybe he cannot outpace Kayjuro? Or is he going to play it more traditional and do the same routing, right?
I wonder if he got told that he lost because of mainly that. But he probably knows, right? If he sees the score as like 1 off, he probably knows that lost in the game because that's like the big mistake he thinks he did. So I don't think we will see that again.
Oh, but different routing for Kayjuro. He's actually starting in Liurnia this time.
Which is more of the classic routing. Oh, but there's a smithing 25 there, which
That's
he can't afford.
At the Reach Merchant. Oh, yeah, he got the bell bearing, so he'll be able to pick it up in roundtable later on. But right now, it's basically a race between Kayjuro trying to get money from these bosses in Liurnia. You know, the best thing he could get is something like Margit, which is going to give him a lot of money and isn't a really difficult fight. Instead, he finds Radagon. That is a lot of money, but...
It's also going to be a lot of money, but it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, it's tanky. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, that is tanky. But he has one of the best weapons for him, I want to say.
Nice strafing as well. We have the Rotten Duelist. And it's a race between this Liurnia boss drop and Remembrance drops in Limgrave for Forsa.
I want to say Kayjuro was one of the players that knows Radagon really, really well because he did like a fist-only one. And that is a boss that you have to do for that.
Yeah, that's something that people might not know about Kayjuro because he's kind of new on the scene, especially like this is the first tournament, right? He has done fist-only things. So in a way, like in-game, I don't know, outside of the game, that's his problem. But he does have the endurance to do these 2 matches back-to-back. Like, he's done tons of long fights, tons of long runs. So, is that going to be an advantage? He finds Deathless half immediately on his first boss.
And 50k, that's usually less than I was expecting, but it's good money. But there's a Remembrance.
There's a Remembrance, yeah.
Forsa. It is one of the worst ones. Actually, is that a 20 or 30k one?
I think that's 30.
I think also that's 30. I think only 20 is Godric and Renanos, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Okay. Yeah, Forsa also wasn't sure if it's 20 or 30k. Checking his notes, actually. Interesting. But yeah, this means that like both players getting, you know, with different routing, they're getting money into their pockets immediately. And now this is really interesting because for Kayjuro, he's gonna upgrade already. Meanwhile, Forsa is gonna head over into this Crucible Knight Everjail, and we saw that Horalu, who was here last time, can pose some problems, right? This boss is fairly highly scaled, all things considered. So not being fully upgraded, maybe he's gonna be losing some time.
Kayjuro is gonna lose a bit of time though, because he didn't find the 25 yet, and he will have to go back for that.
That's true. That is true. Godskin Noble. Okay, damage is good. Damage is good for Forsa.
That is going to be a lot of money too. He is not just a tanky buy, but he also has a lot of money.
Oh, nice strafing from Forsa.
It's only Limgrave.
It is only like Limgrave, yeah.
I want to say. I was still in Liurnia. Yeah, I think it's going to be like 10k.
So he pops the Remembrance. It's the 30k there. What does he get from the boss? Yeah, about 7,000 he got.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, now so Kayjuro heading over to the Beach Merchant.
It's gonna see the plus 25 is gonna be mad, I already know.
At the same time, he still has to go back because of patches, right? So, but he didn't have to go upgrade, actually. Okay, never mind. But running over to Hugh and upgrading is like not that big of a deal, to be honest.
No, it's not. But you still have to buy the stone. Oh, but he has the money to buy it now.
He does have the money to buy it, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, Lost Ash of War. Okay, nice. Not a nice pickup. This is like the first format in the history of Elden Ring where duping an Ash of War is beneficial.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. 3-1 is the score, but obviously much more map progression in Liurnia.
Huge time ahead.
Yeah. Wow, he's ahead by 2 bosses. In 10 minutes, even though we are 9 minutes into the matchup. Kayjuro still in the character creation screen.
Yeah, Kayjuro lost like, I don't know, 10 years of lifespan in that first camp.
It was a close call, but both players still deathless. And Kayjuro immediately gonna go upgrade to that 25. I like to see that the earlier you upgrade, the longer you actually have that, you know, max level for. And this is what's really interesting now, because Forsa is absolutely going to make up time on Kayjuro on that Radagon fight, because he's going to go there later. He will have much more power, right? You can see that there's not even anything in Forsa's physic, actually. I think that's a mistake.
I don't even think he... Okay, yeah, that is a mistake. He might not even make up that much time because that fight was so clean, right?
It
From
was
Kayjuro.
clean, but he was at plus 15 equivalent, which if you're plus 25, like if you're plus 10, then I think that's probably gonna be fine. But now, like what I was gonna compare it to is that Radagon absolutely will happen. But now look at Forsa. Forsa hasn't upgraded yet, right? Forsa is still at that plus 15 equivalent on his Alabaster, which means that he's doing more boss fights at an unupgraded level than Kayjuro is gonna be doing.
Yeah, he skipped Senesex or Lancex, whatever that was there.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically going for map progress right now. He wants that patches before going to Roundtable. And maybe a little bit of more of money. I don't know if 43k is enough. It might be, but there is a 10k Great Axe you want to buy at Roundtable too.
Mm-hmm.
And Stone Sword keys and that Smithing 25. So he's probably planning with like more money than he would
that makes
usually
sense.
do.
That makes sense. Alabaster Lord Sword plus 10. Gonna see this cave now, this grotto as well. Groveside Cave. Black Knight Edred coming in hot from the DLC. Nice jump attack to outspace that. That was beautiful. And this is one of the bosses that you can absolutely bully with this Alabaster Lord's Greatsword.
Yeah, and it's still plenty of stamina left, even though he just attacked the entire... Godric's
Godric's Great Rune!
Ooh, and Urumi.
Okay, Urumi is the weapon that won you the match against freaking Hooser in Randocalypse, dude. You should be excited to see that one. But
I am
that
excited.
aside,
Didn't you hear it?
I did, and that's why I'm telling the viewers so that they know as well. But that aside, This is the second time in a row that Kayjuro went into this cave early. Forsa skipped it. Last time he missed out on Remembrance. This time he misses out on Godric's Great Rune. That's crazy.
Which is huge in early game. Like, huge. And he has a rune arc. Probably gonna pop it after this boss.
Mm-hmm. That makes a lot of sense. For those that don't know, when you get a Great Rune in this format, it comes in two forms. You get the unactivated one, but you also get the activated one. So you can just put it into your rune slot at a grace, and that's exactly what Kayjuro did. And then when you pop a rune arc, you do get it. Plus 25 stone for Forsa.
Yeah, just look at that damage from Kayjuro now.
Nice fight there. Definitely saved even a little bit of time there.
Yeah, and Kayjuro is gonna run away now a little bit with score. Because Forsa is not really killing stuff. He's just going for map progress right now and is looking for better items. But the better items were on a boss he skipped.
Yeah. That's crazy. A little bit unlucky for Forsa in that regard, for sure. I think that we can expect to see very similar routing from Forsa, at least throughout the early game. I think the interesting stage is going to be in Liurnia if he decides to go for that Academy key fishing again, or if he does go over Church of Vows. He returns back to this Watchdog now. Is about 225 damage per tap R2. I'm very curious to compare it to Kayjuro's damage in just a moment.
Probably gonna be double that.
Kayjuro with the early lead, 5-4. Fiend's Fork, not really super helpful.
Who won the first game? Kayjuro did.
Yes. So that means the bracket is reset, and we are in the final game of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do a prediction, actually.
Still looking for weapons, because you don't want to be stuck with Alabaster for the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do a prediction?
Yes.
Of the score, or what?
No, I'm just doing a prediction for who wins the match. We are 30 minutes into the match, so it's a little late, but let's do that right now.
Yeah, do that. I have a lot of points to spend on your channel.
Sounds good. I'll let it run for only 2 minutes, okay? No scamming, guys.
10 minutes?
No.
Mean.
What if there's a death? Then I just have to cancel it.
Yeah, then you have to cancel it. What do you want to do?
Okay, that's fair. Oh my god, the damage from Kayjuro was insane there on the Watchdog. That was maybe more than double.
Wow, people really like Kayjuro right now.
I mean, he won the first game, and he's looking good in this game as well. He's going to be fighting Lanciax, which we saw skipped from Forsa, which made sense, right? With Forsa's lack of upgrades. And instead, he actually finds The Solitary Jail Knight.
Which is even worse.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Huh?
Nice range on those top R2s, though.
Okay, I'm gonna bet on Forsa then because no one else bids on him.
Uh-oh. Gambler's mindset.
That is my gambler's mindset. Going for the value here.
Okay, there's the Rune Arc pop. No Gojig's Great Rune for Forsa. The score is 7-5. Kayjuro running away with the early lead right now because of that upgrade advantage. It's gonna take a while for this to kind of equalize a little bit. It will depend on that Radagon fight for sure.
I mean, Forsa has made his way all the way to third judge already, which Kayjuro still has to do.
Yes.
But I think if Patches, like, I don't think he's gonna lose that much time. If he goes for the Godric's Great One right after this and upgrades fully, he's gonna be fine. And he might actually high roll here because what if Patches has something insane?
That's true. Yeah, that is true. Then again, we see Kayjuro now heading over to Patches probably soon as well. Because last time he skipped this Duelist Catacomb. Yeah, he doesn't have the most money, does he?
I mean, there's no... Like, he's fully upgraded. He would go back there for one shop.
He needs the Stone Sword keys, no? He hasn't bought the Stone Sword keys and stuff yet.
I think he did. No, he did buy them. He had like almost 60k from Radagon and was enough to buy the axe, the Stone Sword keys. He bought everything.
I see. Okay, so what you're saying is that he's just not going to check Patches at all, basically.
He might, just to be sure that his opponent doesn't get like a crazy weapon that he does not get. But I don't think there's a different reason for that.
Okay.
Like just to not get behind on because right now everything is going perfectly for him. He's probably thinking right now I'm ahead.
Yeah, actually that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, Patches gonna go down. Called Pat in French. I find really funny because there's a Czech cartoon called Pat and Matt, and there are two bozos that are always failing some crafting things.
Sounds like you.
It's not wrong. That's not wrong.
Kayjuro's Solitary Knife. Oh, actually slower because he healed. And is dodging attacks. Okay.
Yeah, Solitary Jail
was
Knight.
probably around the same time because he healed.
Yeah, probably around the same because of the damage. Okay, and we see now Forsa back in Roundtable Hold. He is buying the Stone Sword keys as well. He's thinking about that axe, as you mentioned. He does buy it as well, so he's left with 22k right now. And let's see, let's closely watch this Patches Spellbearing.
Which one is it? Yes, it's living 25.
The one that says
thinking about buying it. What is he doing? Oh no, he found one. He found one.
Yeah. Claws. That's a merchant. And here's Patches. That's Patches right there. No, that's Bernal. Wow. Sorry. This is Patches. Golden Horn Tender. And then, yeah, nothing really. So, like, if we don't check Patches, I think we are okay with Kayjuro there.
He just spent 12k on 2 Stone Sword keys. Does he have enough money to upgrade now? 3k. He probably has to
sell some stuff.
Sell something.
Yeah. I could see that being the case.
Yeah. You are out of money.
Okay, scavenger hunt. A little bit of a flea market here. He needs around 1,500 more. Okay, that was Queen's Guard.
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, Queen's Robe. Nice. Okay,
now
well.
He is gonna go for Godric's Great One immediately. Doesn't know that's there, but yeah.
Yeah, pretty much same routing as last match. What I have to say is that Forsa's menuing not looking extremely sharp. Like, obviously, if you miss on an item that otherwise would make you a lot stronger, then like you're gonna be hitting yourself after the match because, wow, I just lost because I didn't like look at this merchant or whatever, right? But he's looking at the merchants like for a long time. His menuing not as clean.
I want to say he has that Sacred Order ready though. Must miss. On his right-hand weapon, which will make a lot of bosses faster, like Deathbirds.
Yes.
I want to say Tibia Marineas. I want to say
Ghostland Dragons we mentioned earlier.
Ghostland Dragons, yeah. And Kayjuro does not have that right now. Looks into Patches, sees nothing, and thinks, wow, I wasted my time. Let me get some Stone Sword keys here.
He did pick up the Ash of War at least, so he will be able to put it on, like, I don't know, claws, for example, right? Doesn't really matter. He bought the Bloodhound claws.
He bought it by a loud here. Okay, score 7-9 for Kayjuro. But I think we're gonna see Forsa closing that gap now.
Yeah, because Kayjuro, as you mentioned earlier, he's heading over to the Third Church of Marika, and that means he is going to be running for a while without killing anything. And the Third Church of Marika obviously gives players access to the Gel Cave later, but more importantly to the Dragon Barrow teleporter, which we saw Kayjuro do a pretty early Dragon Barrow play, and it worked out for him perfectly last match. Is he going to go for it again? I would assume so, as we find Mesmer replacing Margit.
It's going to be a lot of money. I want to say, by the way, putting a Dragon Barrow teleporter there, right in Limgrave, is such a weird game decision, but I love it.
It's just, I mean, it's like the trap chest to Celia Crystal Tunnel, right? Oh, Magic Tier. I mean, not exactly. Dragon Barrow is way worse.
Yeah, like you fight that guy, you hit him, and you just die.
Yep.
I like them.
Okay, Magic Tier. Alabaster Lorso does deal partial magic damage, so in theory that could be helpful, but it is not going to be a damage boost on all of your damage, just like it was with the Sacred Tier in the last match at the very beginning.
Yeah, probably going to see Forsa put that. And actually, probably not. They already have good tiers.
That's true, yeah, that is a good point. They do have the multi-hit and the charge R2.
But just look at the stamina. He's swinging. He keeps swinging. The stamina bar is still full. This weapon is disgustingly good. I mean, you have to be able to swing. If the dragon flies away, that's...
Yep.
Well, no Alabaster also can save you there. But yeah.
Okay.
But never run out of stamina is just good.
In the meantime, score is tied now, 9-9. And both players probably going to be heading over into the upper Kaled now. Never mind. Forsa probably going to Soldier of Godric. No, he's not.
No, he's actually going through Limgrave Tunnel, yeah.
Yeah, slightly different routing for Forsa. Like,
by the way,
go ahead.
It is faster to skip the tunnel if you can just kill this boss immediately. But in a good seed where you get a lot of bosses, you actually obviously want to do it. Because otherwise you're going to run out of bosses at some point. But this boss does take longer than like the average. Actually, quite a bit longer than the average. So if you feel like this is a bad seed, you might actually consider skipping this.
That's an interesting point, but what if there's Dectus? What if your opponent goes for it and there's Dectus?
I mean, if you already have a Dectus entry with a Grace.
Okay, that's fair. But you lose DTS. That's one thing we didn't mention, is that when you go through Farm Azula and you walk backwards from Ashen Capital into Altus, DTS just despawns.
That is true. You actually get... If you go through Makar, you get 2 points more. You get DTS and you get Makar. But still, even though you get 2 points more, you're going to lose so much time that it is not worth it. But with Dectus, it's actually a different story. Because it is much faster.
Yeah, Forsa doesn't know where one of the Dectus halves is. Either of them are, rather.
Actually, I wonder.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder if it's faster to go through Dectus than go through Farum Azula. Because obviously the running section is longer to get to Altus, but going back to front is so much faster than going front to back in Altus.
It is, but at the same time, I think just missing out on DTS kind of unequivocally means that Dectus is better.
1 point more because you kill Malekith. Yes, but also the other player can just do that. He has Grace right next to it.
Yeah.
So I mean, yes, you do it for Altus, but the other player might just do it for fun at some point.
For fun.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
Yeah, Ancestor Spirit defeated in the Limgrave Tunnel. As we have Elamare here replacing Mad Pumpkin Duo. This is actually a really nice boss for Kayjuro. Not, anything special. Doesn't have to be too scared. Gets the kill there with the Riposte. And yeah, this is the same routing we saw from Kayjuro, except for the very beginning. He's heading over now to Dragon Barrow West, and Forsa skipping Dragon Barrow West for the time being.
But you could always do Makar for fun. No, we're being silly.
I mean, imagine if you could go to Makar backwards.
Actually, you could do that back in the days. They fixed that.
Really?
Yeah, you could drop with Torrent on the elevator and activate it with like falling down. Actually, you can still do that.
I see.
You can still do that, but they put a fog wall there now. So you can't enter from behind.
Interesting. Okay, Commander O'Neill goes down. No chance for that, Boyle. Good stuff from Forsa, who now is at 11 points. Same as Kayjuro, who's heading over to this merchant. Let's see if this merchant has anything, because if there's like a greatsword for you to power stance, this could be a pivotal moment of the match where Kayjuro not only, had the upgrade advantage, but he might also have an advantage in terms of the loadout. Oh, Lobster being fought.
It might also go the exact opposite way, because Forza's going to find the merchant in Weeping first. And that one might have something really good.
That is true. And this scaled merchant, very disappointing.
That is true. This is why my strat normally, it's just go to the merchant as soon as you can, because they might change the game entirely.
Yeah.
And I think that's like the main routing we see here. Go to the merchants, just do it.
I think it makes sense. I mean, you obviously want to go through the highest density areas in terms of items. That's why you also see at the start players, taking a little bit of extra time to loot graveyards, because there you can get a lot of items. Going out of your way to like pick up one-offs, that's not really worth it. Merchants, same thing. You just get a lot of items at the same time. Here, Forsa looting a couple of items as well that are right there next to the boss that he's going to. As at the same time, Kayjuro fighting the first higher skilled boss of this run, Putrid Avatar in Dragon Barrow West.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of money. These normally give like, I want to say 100k.
Nice kill there with the Charge R2. You can see it deals a lot of damage with that physic. He also uses Golden Horn Tender.
This, dude, what Forza just did would have been death in any higher scaled area. He got pulled into the lava with the backhand of Makar and then got stomped by his blade. And then it does so much damage normally, but in Limgrave it barely did half, which is crazy.
As well, okay, but luckily Forsa surviving, and now he's looking at this graveyard, which he didn't do last time, Yeah,
he is definitely looking for that Great Axe, the second one, or just a Great like maybe Starfist. He skipped 2 items there. So maybe that was one of them.
But I don't think he skipped purple. I think they were just white.
I couldn't see.
Yeah, it's very interesting because it's very clear that both players right now are still fishing for improvements to the build, right? They don't want to be, as Sirius pointed out, they don't want to be stuck with the Alabaster single for the entirety of the match. They do want to start power stancing at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, Kayjuro with the bow tech again. He has the longbow in his right hand doing bow cancels. Nicely done. Small optimizations like that are exactly the reason why Kayjuro was able to come back in the previous match. Only time will tell if that will also save him here, as the score is now 13-12. Very different pace for Forsa compared to the first match. And he's going to be fighting Jory in an Everjail. Doesn't get he doesn't get the backstab, and Jory is out of the Everjail. Oh no, this could be really bad.
That's a crit out, like, immediately. Oh, you're not allowed to quit out.
Yeah, you're not allowed to quit out. He's gonna Memory of Grace, and now the question is, did he take the Aguil Lake South Grace? I hope so.
He did take it.
Okay,
I
nice.
was wondering why he would take it, but now it makes sense. Looked at the spoiler log before, saw Joey. Yeah, let's better take it.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is tough. This is a big time loss. Unfortunately, sometimes in randomizer, things like this can happen. You have a dragon fly out of an Everjail, out of an arena. You have Jory teleport away. In the end, that's what we accept when we compete in randomizer challenges, right? And if Kayjuro gets luckier, or he gets the backstab, then he might save a lot of time over Forsa.
Backstab, and that's what happens for it.
Okay, let's see if he can keep the loop. Yeah, the loop is being a little bit strange.
Looks like he's not too familiar with it, because I don't think left side is like a good strat for it.
I think right side is a little bit better for avoiding the attacks that he does. Yeah.
No, Joey does not get pulled by the Ash of War. That would be funny, though.
Yeah, it's a funny idea.
And even if he tries to teleport again, he might just teleport further away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like the first, I don't want to say mistake, but the first big time loss for him in this match.
Yeah. Definitely not a mistake. Definitely not a mistake. But also, like, Forsa right now is speculating. He thinks that, you know, Kayjuro maybe is not going to take that grace. I honestly think last match Kayjuro took it, though. I'm not 100% certain, but...
I think it... I think it did take it, but it was mainly due to him taking a lot of damage to the finger.
Yeah, right.
And stuff.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. First, Kayjuro's gonna have to go over Moog, Lord of Blood. I mean, the damage is... Okay, he gets the stagger before the phase transition even starts.
And I want to say another time save for him because he didn't kill a lobster beforehand.
He didn't kill a lobster, and he didn't even, like, Nihil didn't even start. Which it did for Forsa. Not a small advantage. Tree Sentinel gonna be the next one here in Earthbore Cave. The thing is, like, both players now converging their paths. Even if Forsa finds something at this Weeping Merchant that is, like, really, really good, Kayjuro's not gonna be that far behind.
Yeah. So, especially because his fights are a little bit faster right now.
Yeah, he's even catching up a little bit. Yeah, Magma ver Makar. Gonna be fought right now. Yep. All good. Sirius getting a call from Miyazaki. Miyazaki telling him to start rooting for Forsa. Because Japan decided to abandon the German alliance. Okay, let's see. Kayjuro going now for this graveyard as well. As I said, both players definitely looking for another weapon to power stance. If one player finds it and the other one doesn't, that is a huge, huge deal. So neither of them actually want to go through this risk. And so he's looting. And let's see, does he get the grace or not? Does he get the grace or not?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
W?
No reason. So Kayjuro is not getting the grace. Oh, okay.
I mean, if he gets the loop, it's just fine. I mean, he also just might not teleport out.
It's a lot of questions, and all of them will be answered in just a few short moments. Butts are clenched right now in the seats because this could be a huge thing. Having to Memory of Grace and go all the way to first step would be awful. That first backstab can be really weird. Okay, he goes he goes for charge R2. There's the teleport. Where is he? He's inside! Oh my god, the seat paid off by the Germans, bro.
I mean, he kind of deserves this, I want to say, after the beginning and everything.
I mean, he did get unlucky with some other things in the previous seed, so, you know, you win some, you lose some. Okay, he does get the kill. Doesn't lose any time, really, as opposed to what Forsa had to go through. Memory of Grace out, run back. Okay, score is 17-16, and now I'm willing to say that the pace advantage is definitely there for Kayjuro.
Yeah, that's the German Alabaster Lordsword for you.
That's true. The fact that he didn't even try to backstab, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Like, zero care in this young man's heart.
Maybe he doesn't have the experience with Jory fucking you up by just teleporting somewhere.
I mean, just get lucky, I guess, every time. Okay, Earthbore Cave now for Kayjuro. Meanwhile, Morn Tunnel for Forsa.
Yeah. A lot of smithing and somber max upgrade stones in this seat. I think it's like the fourth one.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, we see a watchdog in the Morn Tunnel. Is he alone? He is not. Nox Priestess with a hammer there. Nox Monk.
Hate that guy.
As a whiff. Oh my god, how did that roll actually roll the hammer? That is crazy. Watchdog getting involved now as well. Okay, nice damage.
Top the damage.
Taking a little bit of time to his aggressive play there, but I mean, you gotta push the pace, I understand.
What did he say that could translate to mosquito?
Mosquito?
That's what
an
it said
insult.
In the subtitles.
Insult.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Damn, so toxic.
Yeah, so toxic. Is it toxic though, calling someone a mosquito?
Probably, yeah.
Can be
toxic in French.
I mean, I guess.
Would you be happy to be called a mosquito?
better than being called like a cunt or something. I think.
You have to step over the line immediately again. Huh?
I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying.
It's kind of sad for Forsa to not get any death bots or anything right now. He has his weapon ready with Sacred Order this entire time. Could not use it yet.
Yeah, it's very true. And I mean, the more time passes, the more opportunities Kayjuro will also have. Oh, hey, look! It's a Deathrite bird.
That is a Deathrite bird.
There it goes. He has the axe ready with Sacred Order. There it is. The Night Rain meta. Half of his health down in one jump R2 to the head.
Why is that the Night Rain meta?
Oh, it's a big deal in speedruns, actually, because you can stack the Sacred Order damage buff that is normally 10%, besides the undead bonus, and then you can also have a weapon buff on top of that.
Damn, I did not know that.
Yeah, it was a pretty big discussion whether that's a glitch or not, but in the end, it's just like a really weird implementation, and it's a universal buff essentially, rather than a weapon buff.
Nothing at the Merchant.
Yeah, Exalted Flesh.
And the Duelist.
Not really happy about that, just Exalted Flesh, but at least it's a little bit of something.
I mean, we have a tight game now again.
Very true, 19-19. Kayjuro now in the Morn Tunnel again. You will see that different pathing here that he's taking.
Oh, fails the bow trick.
Yeah, the bow cancel not working. Let's see, Summon Water Village now. For Forsa, he wants to get this stagger, does so immediately. One more R2 to the head does the job as well. 20 is the score for him. And he is heading over to Dragon Barrow West.
In the lead now.
In the lead.
Fake lead though, because Kayjuro has been to Dragon Barrow already. I mean, the upper part, which Forsa still has to go through. Which is more running.
It is more running,
okay.
Yeah.
Watchdog just AFK, love that.
Yeah, that was a dicey start to the fight there. Kayjuro, that is, wasn't able to hit some of the top R2s. The Monk avoiding it, the Watchdog avoiding it, and then the Watchdog just gave up on life. Nice. We are tied again, 35 minutes into the match. Let's see where the routing leads us after this, because we know the destinations for both players. Is Kayjuro gonna head over to Dragon Barrow after this, or is he gonna think that, just Alabaster Lordsword is not good enough? I do wonder.
I mean, last game he won because, not because of that, but maybe he thinks he won because he went for the early Dragon Ball. So why change the strat if it's worked?
That's fair. Thing is, he had a Power Stance Great Hammer build before, and he had cold on both the weapons, right?
The thing, I think it's more about if you think you are able to beat hard bosses there, or like if you think you could die. And Alabaster is like one of the weapons most players feel really good about. So I can see him do it.
Oh, Forsa getting grabbed by Elamare. That obviously isn't going to kill him, but it does lose some time. As this Alabaster Lordsword is doing good damage to this Deathrite bird, but we will enter phase 2, and this is also time loss for Kayjuro now.
Yeah, actually big one. Because he might also do the explosion now because... no, there's no way. Yeah.
He was going for it, though. He started it.
I mean, he could have done it first attack after the going away, but it was a second attack, and that's enough time for Kayjuro to kill him.
Nicely done. One more boss here in this part of Weeping. As Torrent is too thick to get through those two branches. Okay. From all that running, you would think that this would be like the fittest horse of all time. Heading over to the boss first rather than the merchant. That's kind of interesting.
I mean, he runs away, so maybe this is actually smart. Oh, actually, he already made it all the way down there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think at that point, he would have just turned it around and maybe actually gotten closer to the merchant.
Yeah.
A merchant, nothing there.
They both bought the flash. I wonder if one of them will use it.
Yeah, it's easy to forget about all of the different tools that you get throughout a run. It's such a long run as well. You want to keep it for better, higher scaled areas. And here will be the Dragon Barrow play for Kayjuro. He's already in Third Church of Marika. Same exact routing as last time.
Puts on Sacred Honor now. Remembers after seeing the Death Red Bird.
That, or just he felt like it is good to have for Dragon Barrow, right? Like maybe he didn't think that it was good enough for Limgrave to have to sit down. As we get
it would have been.
It would have been,
the
yeah.
Damage of Kayjuro, the damage of Forsa is quite a bit better than what we saw from Kayjuro.
Oh, that's because he's doing charge R2s. Kayjuro had pretty much the same with charge R2s.
Also the tab R2s were better.
Really? I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior. That is a skip for now.
Sure.
Yep.
Like, you don't want to... Like, there are barely any duels you want to fight early.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some really easy ones in Dragon Ball, but... Those are the ones that kill you. Yeah, I want to say that was quite a bit faster from Forsa. Tying up the score again.
He sure is.
Killing me at this point.
Yeah. Yeah,
Man,
thanks for...
Couldn't you lose this first game? My neck is killing me.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on despite being sick. Great to have you here. Hopefully you can hold out for another hour and a half.
By the way, Kayjuro has a Deathless half and Forsa does not.
Oh, that's from Radagon.
Oh, yeah, true. I remember.
Okay, Knight's Cavalry. I mean, that is a boss you do want to see here in Dragon Barrow. Whiffs the first charge R2, but that's okay. Needs to keep a cool head and clear mind.
I'm gonna be honest, this is more of a boss you don't want to see because this is where damage really matters because he's gonna go away so many times. So to maybe take 1 or 2 hits less on this boss is gonna save you time for sure. And these normally don't bring that much money. And you're looking for money, right?
Yeah, okay. That's, you know what? That's a fair point. He is getting good RNG though. Like Knight's Cavalry isn't really stalling and it already falls on the ground. And with the riposte is gonna be killed, but I think you do make a good point that the risk is there, yeah.
Yeah, you want to have quick bosses that die fast, yeah. No, that bring a lot of money.
Academy Glintstone Key! Academy Glintstone Key! Sorry.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Forsa gonna go to Dragon Barrow as well? Or, dude, imagine he changes his game plan and he just doesn't fish for the Academy Glintstone Key, and this is the freaking seed where you actually do find it. That would be crazy.
The thing is, Academy Key doesn't even save that much time. Actually, it probably still loses time because you get a point less.
No, but I mean, you do save quite a bit of time. Because you can still go... The thing is, you can still go to Church of Vows. You just don't go to the compound after that. But instead, you go through the Academy to Bellum Highway and then northeast from there.
Yeah, that's probably the play.
Yeah. That would be the best routing. And I think that's what you're kind of looking for.
Okay. And
okay,
we have
Mimic Tear
on the bridge down there. Completely naked, which will stall now.
It's Stray Mimic Tear as well. That's the higher scaled one. I guess this one could drop some money.
I actually don't know.
No,
Maybe.
this one normally drops quite a bit.
Oh.
That's the heal off. Doesn't really matter.
How much was it?
I don't know. Couldn't see. He was at 15k. What is he at right now? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's okay. Another Death Red Bird, but Forsa not changing his weapon because...
No time.
Oh, yeah. I think switching here would have been a mistake. Because he was already close to the boss and swinging.
Yes. Yeah, nice stagger as well. Good kill. As we are progressing through Weeping for Forsa, he's at 24 points. 24 points for Kayjuro as well, who's progressing in Dragon Barrow instead. Much of very different areas. And it's Fierce Champions in this Putrid Avatar replacement again. That's going to be another skip for 2 runs in a row.
Yeah. Trigger to Avatar. Yeah, that was what I'm thinking. Is it now faster than to go from the church to the Avatar, or is it faster to go from the other church next to the Knights Cavalry to the Avatar? But in my mind, it was faster to go from the Bellring Hunter.
I'm actually not sure at this point, because for season 1, I was like one of the few people doing the Church of Vows routing, and I do remember changing up some things if I got the Academy key. So like, I do not remember exactly anymore, though. But it's going to be interesting to see how Kayjuro plays this out. He's actually doing the Dragon Barrel Cave early this time. Last time he skipped it. Right now he's running through it.
But yeah, probably feels strong enough with the Godric's Great Rune, good Alabaster Sword. That's what I said. Like, he is very confident with his weapon.
Malekith. Malekith phase 1.
That is a boss. That is actually what you want to see. He is going to be squishy, and that is going to be a lot of money. That's going to be like 300k, I think.
That's crazy. Let's see it. Let's see how fast this boss fight can be done. And if it can be done safely for Kayjuro. He's taking the ripples right now. You do want to see this. I mean, 80 poise is what Malekith has. Just not a lot. Jump attack over this AoE if timed properly. Nicely done.
Yeah, this boss is a Dragon Ball dream. It is a Dragon Ball dream. This one, Morgoth.
And Golden Foul Foot as well.
He's going to be rich. That was definitely a good Dragon Barrel, I want to say.
That was a good Dragon Barrel, yeah. I think it actually gave only 150k.
Well, actually, it only gave 150k.
I mean, that's not bad, still, for how easy that was.
Yeah.
Okay, Death Touch Catacombs now for both players at the same time.
Yeah, I saw like this DLC comeback and I was like, damn, why is he, did it skip back? Why is he twice? Forsa can cancel out of the Memory of Grace.
Yeah, small time loss there, but it does actually, he does pull it off in the end. Okay, score is tied 25-25, but man, that Dragon Barrel, that early Dragon Barrel play, I do think was very nice so far.
Yeah.
We don't have a weapon that we could put heavy scaling on for now. I mean, in theory we do, but we do have the Sacred Order on it, and we do not have a power stance. Instead, what we do have is a duo of Godskins, which are dying very fast. Yeah. Nicely done for Forsa. Gets the lead again for a little bit. Oh my god, he just killed him in one hit! What? Okay, this is... Yeah, Alabaster's not too bad. Alabaster is not too bad.
No, it's a really good weapon.
Highest MV, by the way, motion value on the Charge R2 in the game. So the Charge R2 is incredible, and they do have the Charge R2 physic as well, so you can see it really paying dividends there. As Forsa is now heading over to Soldier of Godric, similar timing as he did last time. And in the meantime, Kayjuro is going to be catching up on Margit, who we saw from Forsa much earlier as well.
Yep. I'm going to leave this to you for a minute. I'm going to use the rest really quick.
No problem. So we know that it's going to be not Malekith, Mesmer on the right side of your screens. Very curious to see. Yeah, Forsa is checking the boss through that little hole in the rocks there as well. It's kind of cool. I don't know if you got to see it. I don't know if you really care that much. It's going to be Demi-Human Queen, and before I could even look back to the right side, Mesmer is already dead. And Kayjuro has such a quick run again. Forsa not really making any major mistakes, but I can't help it but to think that Kayjuro is just, slightly in the lead with that Dragon Barrel play. Okay, Lakeside Crystal Cave. Same routing for Forsa now after Limgrave. Oh, wrong scene. I didn't update. Hold on, I can fix this. I switched to that because of the AFK, but there we go. Sorry about that. Thanks for spotting it as well. Tombsword Catacombs. Next destination here for Kayjuro. Gonna be finishing up Weeping. Welcome back, Sirius. (27-27). Nice pathing. Both players going for the same things in Lakeside Crystal Cave. Rafted Scion on the right side. Elden Beast in the left side. That is honestly not too bad. Two Blessings of Marika as well, right next to each other. It's kind of funny. Elden Beast taking way too much damage for the boss to be relevant, but You always love to see ceilings wherever Elden Beast is, because that means you are able to completely block the needles, right? The needles don't actually hit you at all. Serious, are you muted? Serious.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Also, the small arena, he doesn't really do most of his annoying attack. So that's really good. The small arena is actually really fast. If he wouldn't be so tanky.
That's so funny. We just had 2 oopsies in a row. I switched to a scene that had the old overlay because I wanted to hide your camera when you were AFK, and then you come back and you mute it.
That's fair. I have a new audio interface, so I'm getting used to it.
Oh, nice.
Because I waterboat my own. Well, I didn't waterboat it, but I had a glass of water on my table, and a chunky cat, not this one, decided to knock it over my audio interface and my keyboard, and both broke.
Oh, and that is quite unlucky, man.
The keyboard is new. It was only like a month old, so I'm gonna get it replaced.
Old?
The audio, a month old. Sorry, old, like the German one. Want to learn German? Old is alt.
That's crazy.
Kader is alt.
Was?
Oh, okay. No, and what did I say? Yeah, but the audio interface is like over a year old, so I'm not gonna get that place. I sent it in for repairment because there is still guarantee on it.
Right.
But I'm not sure if they will cover that.
Well, good luck to them. Meanwhile, 29-29 is the score. Radagon gonna be the next opponent for Forsa. Who has to dismount, yeah, because Radagon, he aggroes from pretty far away, and if you're far away, he's gonna do a lot of his projectile attacks. And I mean, this damage is, insane. So this is absolutely gonna be a time save for Forsa, especially if he can get a huge stagger here, which he does. Goes for the second charge R2 as well, and the last charge R2. Oh, nice. Jumps over the stomp as well. Yep. Really clean fight.
It was definitely faster than Kayjuro's.
No shit. Watchdog and Omen Killer. Hopefully gonna go down.
Boy, man. Oh.
Very cute cat.
He's a chunky boy.
Yeah, and that's a full Deathless as well. For Kayjuro, by the way. And full Deathless for Forsa. That's crazy stuff. Full Deathless and Academy Key. Wow. Potential of the seed is pretty high, but even though the Alabaster has been performing so far really, really well, in the end, the power stance builds should outshine it, right? So in theory, the pace of the seed will lower if Alabaster is the only thing that they're stuck with, but like, they have a good build for it as well, so.
They do have a really good build for it, so I don't want to say they lose a lot of time to a good power stance build right now, but obviously a power stance build is a dream. Especially with the build they have right now, they have the consecutive attack in the physic.
They do.
No, they don't. They have the fast stagger and the charge attack, so this might actually be better.
Oh no, I believe they have charge attack and multi-hit.
Then Forsa doesn't have it in the flask, because look at his buffs. There's like the hammer, which is normally for fast stagger.
For Stone Barb. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right that it's Stone Barb. I will take a look at Kayjuro as well, as he's heading now into Celia Crystal Tunnel. Another clean skip, 2 out of 2 for him. Godfrey gonna be the Tibia Marnier replacement here in Liurnia, and I'm very curious to see what Forsa goes for, if he does actually go to Church of Vows or not this game.
I think the only better weapon than would be like Starfist right now for them as
probably,
a single weapon. And not always, like there are bosses that Starfist is just worse. I want to say NPCs and stuff.
Okay, no Church of Vows. As Relana is going to be the first opponent here for Kayjuro.
Yeah, it looks like
Kayjuro didn't even use a physic.
It looks like Forsa doesn't like Church of Vows. Which, if he goes Dragon Ball, he doesn't need it.
Very true. Relana gets staggered.
It will pay off.
I mean, if he goes, Ghost Flame Dragon. Nice use of the Ash of War coming up. It should be a lot of damage. Relana goes down.
Oh, that's nice. Kayjuro also has a crit by now, so he's not going to take a long time here.
Oh,
the bad part about this is, like, to do it this late, the dragon starts screaming at the start, and you can't attack while doing the Ash of War.
Mm-hmm.
So he should have done the Urban Azure for earlier, so you can just swing while he does it. Because now you're actually in the RNG part, because you will not get an early stagger.
Yeah, and he's missing a lot of his hits as well. Face tanking now, the face transition.
Is it the summoning one?
I don't think so, but needs to heal up as well. I mean, this is Smaragd. Smaragd's scaling is very high for Leonia standards. Nice roll on that stomp, and he does get the kill in the end, but that was a little slower. You definitely don't want to see that if you're Forsa fan.
It is the highest scaled boss in Leonia by a lot. But yeah, that was, I want to say, okay. Could have been better.
Yeah, you're right, though. It is definitely Stone Barb. You are absolutely correct. A very quick Tree Sentinel here. You might be right that this is probably, like, right now as things stand, this might be probably the best weapon that they could be using.
Yeah, with the charge attack. I want to say only Starfist Diamond Bolts would probably get... Now that would be better for sure, because you get heavy on it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Starfist with in it bleed proc as well.
And also they can just put Sacred Aura on that, and then have, like, a damage bonus. Like, they don't even just switch weapons then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, no, Valiant Gargs in the swamp.
Almost swamp face.
It was kind of close. Also, how did you even, like, figure out I was gonna say warm face there?
You started with war.
Yeah. Maybe it was like, whoa, Valiant Gargles. That's crazy.
This is actually really bad for Kayjuro. The stagger is probably gone because the Gargoyle is stalling.
Yeah, the Gargoyle's stalling like crazy. He did not use Fan Daggers, actually, to keep up the poise there, even though he bought them from patches. That is kind of interesting.
Oh, but he has good RNG here. And he gets him down. That's really nice.
Yeah, that was good. The other Gargoyle was chilling. Other Gargoyle was just chilling.
Yeah, and the one he was fighting was also not jumping away, which they also really like to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Forsa gets another point, and he's going to be heading over to the lower Kalit part now as well. As Kayjuro definitely needs to avoid this Ash of War from the Gargoyle, because that would have dealt a lot of damage, and his health pool is under 50%, but he finishes the fight, going to get 33, which still leaves Forsa with a 1-point lead at the moment.
Which is not a real 1-point lead, because he also has to do some walking now for the next boss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I mean, in the end, I think it's safe to assume that the person in the lead right now is Kayjuro because of that Jory incident, right? Like, if we disregard everything else, that was quite a bit of time loss for Forsa having to reset that fight.
Yeah, for sure. I want to say Kayjuro lost only time on probably the Death Rate Bird. Not having Sacred Order there, and other than that, have some minor mistakes been in the fight, but I don't want to say like the Joey incident was definitely the biggest one.
Yeah.
You can't do that on the first one, Kayjuro. Don't you know?
And then he misses
the second one.
Yeah, but I think he just wanted that extra damage on the first one, to be honest. As Forsa also, Celia Crystal Tunnel skip 2 out of 2 for him, so both players, no problem with consistency there. And let's see if we can get a stagger on this full-grown Falling Star Beast. Nice roll on the AoE. Stagger after the charge R2, nice.
That's probably death for the Falling Star Beast. If you can just... Oh no!
The fungus! The fungus has a thing or two to say about it, which means that we will be seeing this face transition. You can stay up close and roll it. That was almost too early, but actually timed well. Yeah. And the second part also avoided, but it does mean that one more attack needs to be dodged. The full-grown Falling Star Beast does go down in the end. Nicely done, as we have Relana.
Now.
Man, she's dancing
Normally
a lot.
A scary boss, but not in the base game. In the randomizer, she does no damage.
Yeah, she's hitting Forsa a lot, but not for a lot of damage.
Yeah. Like, his damage is better on the boss than the boss on him.
Yeah.
Which is actually rare. Oh, and we have little Aggie here on the street.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, we have Royal Greatsword now as well. Obtained by Kayjuro. He's looking at the weapon there, which is a Colossal. And the Greatsword of Radahn is also Colossal, and he's actually switching to it. Oh my god.
Double Colossal Sword.
Double power stance.
I'm not sure if that's a play. It looks good though.
For now, definitely. Dude, this guy is an insane chad. He has a sword in his left hand, right hand, and a sword on his back.
That is actually crazy.
What?
Zoro, is it you?
Oh, that's so good. Okay, back to Alabaster. What is the reasoning there?
I think it was just testing if it's viable, but you realize this build is like really for Alabaster right now.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And also, like, you don't have the most stamina, right? Like, you have the Arsenal Jar talisman, so you can equip the Colossals, but you are going to run out of stamina rather quickly compared to Alabaster, where you never run out of stamina.
Yeah, you might want to put some stamina to be able to use it. But you would need to end up at like 40 or something to get value out of it. And I think at that point, the strength is just better.
Right, because, yeah, then you're just missing out on damage. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, Kayled's Catacomb.
Phase.
Kaylid Catacomb now for Kayjuro early, just like last match. Let's see how this Valiant Gargoyle in the meantime goes for Forsa. He knows he has to be careful.
Sneak up. That's bad RNG. Maybe the good RNG though, because...
I mean, if he gets the 2 charge R2s here, he will get a stagger. He needs 1 more charge R2. The other Gargoyle is here. 1 tap R2 for the stagger. There it is. Gonna go straight for the ripples. That's gonna be really good damage. Close to killing. Other one spews poison, and that's a kill on the first Garg. Nice.
Yep.
Ooh, mistimes the roll there, though. Gets hit by the first part of the combo, and there's the Worm Face.
There's a Worm Face.
And...
Oh,
no, the whiff!
Oh, no!
The whiff! That is a huge time loss.
I was actually...
He's
I was
into
afraid.
Deathblight. Oh my god.
I wasn't sure if he could outspace that there.
Yeah,
But
he did though. And he knew exactly when to run back in as well. That was really, really well done. As the second Gargoyle took a little bit longer for Forsa. I thought it would have been done by now, but damn. 1 more hit would have finished Wormface there, and Kayjuro with the near miss.
With a double whiff, yeah. Yeah, we are almost an hour in. Score is tied up.
Score is tied up 37-37. We saw Dragon Barrow from one player, not from the other. Guardian Golem right now stalling for Kayjuro. Should be getting staggered here. Kayjuro gonna try to hit the leg. You should probably do R1s. There it is. Easier to hit. This is the Adan Everjail, and he will be continuing his path through the arena as he takes the lead now. Yeah, Forsa selling a bunch of stuff now so that he can actually afford to buy this Stone Sword key. He's thinking about the Royal Greatsword as well, but he just has no money. Look how much time he's wasting just selling things. Yeah, he didn't see the Royal Greatsword. He bought it now.
That was your favorite weapon, actually.
My favorite? No.
No, I think it was Zoodles, never mind.
Bro.
And Bale for Kayjuro on the Death Right Bird.
Okay, let's see it. Bale is definitely a little bit weird in Randomizer. He doesn't do like half of his attacks. Especially the one that he normally, where he spews the fire underneath himself, right? He doesn't do that. So it's really easy to stay
all
close.
Of these attacks.
Another one.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be the face condition, no?
Not yet.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't it.
Oh, maybe
that's a stagger. And the charge R2s to the head are going to be pretty big, and now the ripples damage as well, and then you can get a headshot after that. Nice. Doesn't even need it.
That was really close. I think he was in range to be able to do the face transition, and he would have been able to do.
Yeah. He basically, what I think happened there is he started, Bale that is, doing an attack while he wasn't in the HP threshold yet, and then, you know, he was put in the HP threshold, but because he was already doing the previous attack, it didn't happen yet, yeah, so that worked out for Kayjuro.
I think the HP threshold on him is like really big. It's like 50 to 70% or something.
Oh,
he can do a face transition at like 70%, but he just decided to not do it.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe you need instant replay to prove me or Sirius wrong. Or maybe it just doesn't matter. Right now, we are back to power stancing for Kayjuro. Yeah. Back to the Royal Greatsword.
We'll see if this pays off.
We're fighting
One jump
this,
attack, half of a stamina is gone. It's just.
Yeah, he can get 3 in a row. He gets 3 in a row, but then he's out of stamina for quite a while. Is in negative numbers for quite a bit. As Runebear goes down, that one replacing the role of Revenant. And back to Temple Quarter we go as it is 40 on the board just in 1 hour.
We have to see a tanky boss, which we will see now. The Ghost Flame Dragon. Yeah, actually, we'll probably switch for this.
He has to switch for this, yeah. Immediately goes for the Great Axe. Nope.
He does also not do it earlier. Gives the dragon time to scream a little bit.
Yeah, that will be the first attack, and now the scream should be happening. Yeah, there it is. Worked out a little bit better. The Ghostland Dragon wasn't paying as much attention as it was for Forsa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, now
coming in.
Impossible
no
to stagger.
On, though. This is going to be a lot of damage. Okay.
What?
Never mind.
I mean, I've seen that before, but that like... Yeah, he didn't even get hit by that. Like, what?
I mean, you see, it's only 1 hit, but he didn't get knockbacked.
I see.
If the initial hit is only 1 hit, there is like an area around him which can hit you like multiple times.
That's what I was saying.
Only 1 hit. Yeah, but it's like far around him. Like you have to be.
Oh, so if you're close, it doesn't happen?
No, close, it's only 1 hit.
Okay. That was weird, man. He should have taken way more damage. Like, there must be some weird interaction. Like, it has to be multiple instances of damage.
Oh,
normally.
he switched to shield talisman. That's why I didn't take any damage.
Oh. But, like, no knockback.
Yeah, he didn't take knockback. I don't know why that's relevant.
Yeah, because it's like multiple parts of that attack. Even if it deals damage only once. But okay, that makes sense.
Sitting still, that should have hit him.
It absolutely should have, but there's just like some weird dead zone or something there.
Oh, I want to say Forsa getting a little bit lucky here. There's a 3 avatar in an Everjail, which love to just spam the range attack at the start when you come in. He didn't do that. He was a nice guy. It was also a double 3 avatar. Where was that?
Wait, where was what?
Where was that Everjail? Which one was that?
Oh, that was Bowles.
Okay.
I think that was Bowles' Everjail. While we are going to mountaintops.
Again.
We saw what happened exactly at this boss fight replacement in the last match.
This is where, like, Forsa was ahead at this point in the last match, and then he went to mountaintops, and from there everything fell apart a little bit. So is it another Ghost Flame Dragon in here?
I think it was regular dragon. Yeah, it's a regular dragon, I think. Yeah. Let's see, which one is it? Is it Jagged Peak Drake or is it like Aegil? It looks to be... Huh?
Dragon, I have no idea.
Probably Jagged Peak Drake, to be honest. Because it says
I don't see any lightning, but it might be, yeah.
Yeah, because it's staggered. You cannot do lightning when it's staggered.
I mean, it's like an aura, right?
You are an aura.
I think it's Aegil, right? Or Grail.
No, it's not Aegil! It's not Grail!
Who is it then?
It's Jagged Peak Drake!
Can you prove it to me?
Yes, French people in the chat!
Okay, that's fair enough. Not gonna argue
also,
with them.
Oh yeah, there you go. But also, like, I do agree. Why is he not doing any lightning? This bro is trolling. Okay.
Oh, now there's lightning. Now there was lightning. You saw it, like, on his face?
Forsa's face? Forsa has lightning in his face?
No, the dragon has like lightning aura.
Forsa is the dragon? I am so confused. Okay, I'm trolling a little bit. But, importantly, we are sticking with the Alabaster Lord Sword. We are also heading over to Vike this time around, which we did not see last match. Maybe Forsa realizing that the pace that he's on is a little bit better. He fails this skip right now. Let's see if he wastes a lot of time here or not really.
I've not seen this before.
Okay, nice. Does get it. He should have a lot of experience with that. Any percent glitchless always used to do that, and he ran that a lot. Meanwhile, Kayjuro really committing to this power stance build, actually. He put the stamina replenishing physic, replenishing tier into his physic.
I think Alabaster is just better.
Mm-hmm.
And Colossal Swords are not in the top 5 of good power stancing.
Yeah, you definitely want to try to use great swords, great axes, great hammers are fantastic, right? Because of the poise. But the Colossals are just, they take so much stamina to use, but right now, at least in these early areas, it is working out for Kayjuro, at least for the time being.
Yeah.
Clean Road Knight duel on the left side.
Could take a while, but they're being really nice to him right now. Oh, no,
Yeah.
he's blocking.
Despite both of them being like very close to each other, this has been a really good fight for Forsa. Remember, this is the Bike Everjail, so this is fairly highly scaled. And now that this guy cannot block, look at this bullying. You cannot do that with a power stance.
You cannot. I mean, he will be staggered after 2 jumps, so maybe you can.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Yeah, this early mountaintops. French hate early Dragon Ball, but I guess early mountaintops is fine. Where's he going?
Well, he's gonna get to this next mountaintops boss.
Oh,
right?
okay. I thought he was going from the Everjail somewhere. That looks so weird. But yeah. It's a best of 3. Well, it's tied now, so you could see it as a best of 1 now. Who wins this wins the entire DRL.
Yeah, the last final game of the entire tournament. For months, competitors have been battling it out, qualifying, and then in the elimination stage, and these two warriors made it all the way to the grand finals. Right now, if you're just joining us, this is game 2. Forsa started with the upper bracket advantage, which means that Kayjuro had to reset the bracket, which he managed to do with a score of 86 to 85 in game 1. Right now, we are halfway through the last game of this season of DRL. Score is 45 to 43 to Kayjuro, as Forsa is still on his little mountaintops adventure, finds a cemetery shade. He's probably happy to see that.
Yeah, last game, there were some of the worst bosses in here. Right now, it's looking somewhat fine. Not the easiest bosses, but also not like 2 Ghostland Dragons and Giles.
Yeah, it was tough.
I don't know if the shade, if you actually want to use like, a blade for a shade.
You gotta be careful here. He needed to roll that last attack, otherwise he was dead.
He did roll it.
He did roll it, which is good, but oh man, just go for the backstab loop, brother. What are we doing?
That is actually crazy.
Yeah, he's just going for jump attacks, like...
Can you stagger these guys?
No.
No. Yeah.
Now he goes for the backstab when the fight is almost over. Interesting. He does get the kill in the end. He survives as well. That was a big moment there, where the game could have been ended immediately. Meanwhile, we have Godfrey replacing the Tibia Mariner. We saw this earlier. Whiff from Kayjuro. Needs to roll this AoE. Does a good job at that.
Kayjuro does whiff a lot of attacks with his Colossal Swords, I want to say.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the jump attack is also slower, right, than the other power stances usually.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, it takes longer for it to actually like hit the ground. And yeah, Kayjuro's also not going to be doing Church of Vows because he has the Academy key. And right now he's actually thinking about what to do, wasting a couple of seconds as he's heading over to maybe Stillwater Cave. I mean, it's been a long day. These players have been playing for over 3 hours at this point, 3.5.
Oh, and there's the Death Knight. You can just bully with a Alabaster Sword.
Yep.
Like Terra 2 just gonna Micro Stagger him. Well, you have to actually Terra 2 all the way, not just only do the first one. Well.
Oh, no, Forsa's doing a good job.
I mean, you can just spam Terra 2s, like left, right, and he's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I would also think so. That's better, but maybe Forsa has some tech.
I'm not in the finals, so what am I supposed to say?
That's true.
What am I saying?
Okay. Not a stagger. You can notice he's not taking the rippos. Most of the time you would probably take them, but on this boss it doesn't make sense because they do not take extra damage from the rippos.
Yeah. And they also... The rippos does take quite a while.
Yes. And when you do a charge attack when he's staggered, the Death Knight, you know, you throw him on the ground, you could see there, you get another hit after that. So in the end, that was actually a pretty good fight for Forsa, who is now at 45 points, while... We are seeing that Stillwater Cave was kind of chill for Kayjuro. Let's see if he finds as a boss. It is a Deathbird. Is it even worth the switch here? He is going for the switch. Sacred Order is definitely taking a little bit of time.
I want to say yes.
But yeah, I think you're right. Let's get the kill. Honestly, I do think that the swap was worth it because he did it fast enough. If his menuing was any slower, I don't think it would have been worth it, to be honest.
Yeah, true.
Okay, last boss in Mountaintops for Forsa is going to be a Tree Sentinel. He probably feels pretty good about that. These Mountaintops, you know, a lot better than last match, as Sirius pointed out. Last match, a little bit of a disaster. This time, looking quite all right. But it is an interesting divergence in routing. It's also really interesting to have Mountaintops 2 seeds in a row. While the players have a very...
fast enough to go Mountaintops this early, but what do I know?
Yeah,
they have a longer way to Altos this time. Because actually, no, they both have Dectus. When they're
yeah, they both have Dectus. Yeah.
Oh, never mind then. Maybe they have time.
Guys, just interesting because the routing decisions in terms of Mountaintops have been so different, right? Kayjuro left it last match as the last thing to do, essentially, and he didn't even do all of it, right? He skipped whatever he deems to be way too long. And Forsa just doing it so much earlier.
Forsa going Dragon Ball now, and you will find the Academy key there.
Yes.
Well, actually, he's doing the cave first.
Yeah, Kayjuro trying to pick up the item there, but he wasn't two-handed, so when he pressed L1 to block, he attacked instead.
Blessing of America is actually a huge pickup because it heals you fully, and our flasks in this format don't heal that much, and we also don't have that many of them. So if you get an ugly duo fight, let's say Crucible Duo or something, which is going to drain your flasks, you have another full heal in the bag.
Yeah, that's huge, and I think there were like two blessings actually close to each other. Yeah, so that's huge. Okay, Elden Beast goes down rather quickly. But I don't think it was any quicker than the actual Alabaster earlier from Forsa, who's now heading over to Dragon Barrow. The Academy Crystal Key being put to use as Kayjuro enters the Academy right now. And let's see what Forsa does. Does he go for this duo fight or not really? Because he's coming to Dragon Barrow quite a bit later. Okay, he's drinking his physic. But now he's on Torrent.
If the Crucible is not triggering, I would consider it, but at the same time, it's a Crucible in Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think... Looking on the time, you still have to do like this entire Dragon Ball, some of Liurnia, and that entire Altos. You kind of want to... Don't have a 5-minute fight right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think both Forsa and Kayjuro making the wise decision to skip there, I think was good. And we have another Death Knight now. Let's see how different this is going to be with the power stance.
Yeah, I imagine quite a bit, because it's only Liurnia, so it's not going to be that tanky, but...
The good thing about this one with the halberd is you can actually dodge a lot of attacks by jumping.
Yeah, by just jumping. Yeah, that's actually the nice part of this one. But it's not going to be for the other one.
Okay, that was a quick kill. Good job there. Meanwhile, this Knight's Cavalry, let's see how fast it is going to be for Forsa. I mean, he should be making up a little bit of time, right? He should be making up a little bit of time, but the RNG not on his side. Knight's Cavalry doing some stalling.
That's what they're known for. What are you doing, man?
I mean, that's a legitimate question to ask.
It's not even the boss bar. It's not even the boss.
There's the Academy key. Forsa excited to see it. See, he's really excited to see it, but the thing is, Kayjuro found it as well, and he found it earlier, so his routing is pretty much the same.
Yeah, no more top swim. I think it's gonna all come down to which build is better right now. Does the Colossal Power Stance out damage the Alabaster Lord Sword? And I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, we have to wait and see in the next 50 minutes of this match. I mean, it will definitely be very relevant once we get into Altus. Because there the bosses, on average, will be higher scaled. So it depends what we find there, but...
Yeah. I guess... Yeah, it's hard to say.
It is hard to say. Score right now, 50-49 in favor of Kayjuro, who's heading over to Northeastern Liurnia. This is exactly the kind of routing that I would have expected with the Academy key. Like, you skip Church of Owls, and you do not go around the Mausoleum compound, and he instead went towards the Dectus Lift, and from Dectus, you take the Grace there, and then you head over to Northeast. I mean, this is faster. You're missing out on a point, but if you can make up the point elsewhere, then this should be better. Let's see what bosses we will have here in the northeastern part. Meanwhile, he has champions. Yeah, it's going to be a skip for Forsa as well.
He's a skip.
He is a skip. And the way he does that is like so weird, man.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Okay, Clean Road Knight. Short work made of him or her. 51 now for Kayjuro, who's going to be heading over into the Black Knife Catacombs. Those can be a little scary. Radahn's Great Rune.
Radahn's Great Rune, which is probably good at this point.
Right,
Especially with his build, he wants the stamina.
Yeah, he absolutely does. I mean, both players are having the Gojik's Great Rune equipped at the moment, but the thing is, Radahn's Great Rune gives you 15% extra health, 15% extra FP, and 15% extra stamina. And at this point, you don't need those stats as much, right? You don't need that 5 points, those 5 points of vigor. You don't need the 5 points of strength and stuff like that, because you can just kind of get them.
The 5 points of endurance are nice. It's like the only thing that matters at this point, because they don't really level that much. But the 50% stamina is just gonna be better. Especially if you put some points into it.
Okay, nice first cycle there for Kayjuro on the right side, as we have the Beast Clergyman for Forsa. Unfortunately, unable to get the Rippos there, which would have been a lot of extra guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
Playing very aggressively and gets the kill as well. The AoE is still going to be there, but luckily for Forsa, he's full HP. So despite tanking it, no immediate danger. And we have Senesax inside of this catacomb,
which is going to be very annoying.
The lightning spawning all around. Yeah, knocks Kayjuro on the floor.
Attack. Yeah, mistiming is jump attack a little bit.
Misses there as well, gets knocked down on the ground again.
Hopefully you can kill him before doing a phase transition. The finger also spamming poison into the arena. This is a nightmare. And there's a phase transition with... Oh no, it's fire.
No, it's fire. I think it's a fire attack. And the finger not just spewing poison, also casting the spell, but Senesax goes down.
Hopefully he hits him on the face now, stupid finger. He does not, he ignores him.
And in the meantime, Forsa also heading over through Academy, gonna find this Death Knight, and I'm very curious to see how this Death Knight fight is gonna go, because it was quick for Kayjuro, no doubt about that, but how is this Alabaster gonna perform? Here are the top R2s that you mentioned. Nice jump attack as well. Gonna do another charge R2 during the stagger. And the top R2 damage
is worse, but
yeah,
you see how like this boss can't do anything against it.
It's consistent, right? That's the thing. Like it was lower for sure, but it was consistent. So nice uptime there.
Like he goes away to do his grab stuff. Just from 75% to 0 in a few seconds.
Chief Bloodfiend, second boss in the Black Knife Catacomb. Luckily, Black Knife Catacomb very chill in this seed, so hopefully neither player will have an incident here. And we're hoping for Forsa as well, who's doing a little bit of a different routing, which I believe is slightly slower. Going northeast immediately, rather than going to the Deathless Lift first, is a little bit slower. But it's not really that big of a difference. I know that the French generally do this.
I thought that last game already, but... At the same time, this is the DRL final. This guy probably knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but like, he's the organizer, bro. Like, he was guaranteed to be here, right? So maybe he neglected his prep, yeah. He did say, before the match, I had the hype package that I played, and he did say that this entire tournament is scripted like a TV show. And he did predict that he was gonna go to this last game and then make a comeback. So we'll see how it works out. If Forsa is right on the money, or...
I mean, right now he needs to come back, so...
He does need it. Yeah, he definitely does need it. Okay, Margit, the Fell Omen.
Kayjuro paid a lot of money to throw at 70.
Okay, Margit goes down. Very aggressive play there. Could be a little dicey, but the damage from the boss wasn't the highest, luckily.
And we have Melania. Never mind, it's not Melania.
Melania.
Almost Melania.
Budget Melania. Yeah.
Melania on Wish, but Melania from Temo.
Okay, Kayjuro heading over now. Still with Godric's Great Rune, by the way. He's heading over to the Hughes Evergel into the abandoned cave.
Okay. Forsa just saying that he doesn't want the Verdansk Great Rune. He's gonna stick with the Godric's one.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can see. With this build, it's definitely like he doesn't need the stamina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more HP, more stamina, more FP. I can see why you would want the extra strength instead. Right? It's 5 levels. If you're two-handing, it's 7.5. So like that's pretty good. Okay, Grave Warden Duelist. No match for the Power Stance build right there.
I think he leveled some endurance by now. Like looking at his bar, he probably saw that this costs a lot of stamina to do these jumping attacks and put some points into it.
Definitely. 1 cycle for Forsa as well in the Black Knife Catacombs. Love to see it.
Really nice.
Also Kayjuro aura farming on the jars with the duelist by having a jar on his head. Holy moly.
Oh. Forsa just killing the finger. There's also a hand there.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of rando experience showing there, knowing that that enemy can be dangerous around this fog wall.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how this Senesax goes. I want to see these tap and charge R2. Dude, this is like pretty good damage for just tap R2s. What is Senesax doing? Oh my god, clipping on top of the roof.
That didn't happen for Kayjuro.
So what I'm willing to say is that it's like much easier to actually hit Senesax with this weapon.
That is true.
I say that as he whiffs 2 attacks in a row, but like, yeah, 3.
Senesax is also like doing stuff we have not seen on Kayjuro's end at all.
Mm-hmm. It's very true. Definitely kind of unfortunate. The phase transition is coming right now, and that's another whiff. And another whiff as well. Forsa really not having an easy time here with Senesax, but he will get the kill eventually. Oh, that's so unlucky.
I want to say this weapon did better on Senesax, but the fight was still slow because the RNG was just way worse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's hard to say.
Okay, double Crystallion, spear and staff in the abandoned cave. Boy's broken already. Need to get over this staff one as well. No stamina, has to roll. Gets the stamina just on time.
Yeah, this is the boss where you see this little stamina is costing you a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like,
also,
you need to do so many more attacks, right? Because you need to break the stance first, where they take very little damage.
Oh, that's how you dodge that.
Nice fight from Forsa. I mean, I am a fan of this Alabaster. I do have to say the Alabaster seems a little bit better to me still, at least in these areas that we have seen so far in this match. The thing is, the point difference is still at 2, and it is not narrowing down. Like, Forsa,
that has
not
to
really
be the
catching up.
mountaintops play, though, right? I think if we get through entire Altos again, it's going to be similar like the last game, but this time mountaintops is actually quite a bit easier. But it still has longer running sections and longer boss fights than just. I hate that what Kayjuro does there. Yeah, it's just an area that just takes a little bit longer than Liurnia and Kaled, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna get that time back at the end, as long as they make it all the way through Altos.
Yeah,
and have
I
some
think
time
that's
left afterwards.
Mm-hmm. I mean, so far it's looking good. Forsa going into Altos much earlier than last match at 121 already. Last time it was at 125. As he's eating a little bit of refreshment. I respect that. As I said, these players have been playing for over 3.5 hours at this point.
Yeah. Sunflower at... Where is it?
Oh, that's an instant memory of grace. That is Sunflower at the Gale Tunnel. That's an interesting skip. I have seen Kayjuro fight this boss really, really well. And in areas that are higher scaled than the Gale Tunnel, but he decides that that was not worth the time.
The problem is, now he didn't get the... Like, he goes after this tunnel towards the cave, right? And that is also... He also skipped that now.
That's true, yeah. He doesn't set it up. Yeah.
And Forsa just did that.
Oh, that's a really interesting point, because that could be essentially 2 things at once there, yeah. If there's enough time,
all-
of course.
But Forsa didn't do the catacomb instead, right?
Yeah, Forsa didn't do the catacomb, but he will go for it later. It simply means that he loses a little bit of time. He loses a little bit of time from the, running from the Grace rather than running directly from Exikes. But yeah, that's actually huge. That is actually huge. I wonder if he thought about that in the moment Kayjuro did or not, because I don't know how he's going to get that tunnel. The cave.
I think he was thinking about it because he looked like really disappointed in that. Not just because not getting that score and wasting a bit of time there, but also just like I think he thought that, damn, this is not going to cost me 1 point, but maybe 2.
Yeah.
I mean, that tunnel, like that cave afterwards, is right around the 90-second mark of getting a boss. So it's not fast or slow, but so I don't know. It's not that bad to miss out on that.
Yeah, it all depends on. It depends all on like how much time there's left at the end of the match, simply.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
If there's a lot of time left, then you want to do those average checks as well. If there's not that much time left, then missing out on a 90-second check is actually not that bad. But yeah, that is a big deal.
True.
Potentially, we will see how it plays out, but definitely something to keep in mind because that is 2 checks right now off the cuffs. While Forsa, it's very likely he will run through the Gale tunnel as well. He will see Scadutree Avatar. He might peace out, but he does have access to the tunnel still. Like he set it up already.
Kayjuro is rebirthing?
Yeah, there's a rebirth.
Did he find a second Great Axe? Is that what happened?
I'm not sure, but he did lower his endurance levels.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
He did find a second Great Axe.
That is a Great Axe. I didn't even realize, but that was right there before Gillica, the purple item that I believe Forsa just ran over. He didn't actually pick it up, so he's rebirthing to lower the endurance levels and increase the strength levels instead.
I gotta be honest, I don't know if this is... I mean, these are 2 of the worst Great Axes, I want to say, but one is on heavy. We will see. But this could be better than a Alabaster. I can see it. Great Axes in the power sense are like top 3.
They absolutely are, yeah. Because they deal good damage. The poise isn't there, but they deal very nice damage. They do not waste as much stamina as the Colossals do.
Top 1? I figure it's top 1, yeah. You're probably right, Helios. I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to put it at the top, but it probably is, yeah.
I think the problem is that he, one of his Great Axes is Somber. He cannot make it heavy.
But it is plus 10 and
it is plus 10, that is true.
The problem is also like the build. They have no multi, no nothing, but they have the charge attack for the Alabaster Sword. Yeah,
and Stone Barb as well. I mean, so far we haven't seen much of a difference between the builds. I feel like both players have been kind of, equal with that Alabaster and the Colossal. I'm very curious to see what happens now with the Great Axes. But yeah, this is a crazy development for sure because...
We will definitely see it on the Theodorix, which is a really tanky boss, so... Dude, okay, never mind. Theodorix is being a bitch. Just hanging in the air there, love that. No headshots for him.
Okay, Falling Star Beast in Sage's Cave, yeah. And let's see the damage.
That is really good damage. And instantly stagger, yeah.
I mean, those are
that is gonna...
2 headshots.
Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be insane.
I mean, we'll see. I'm not a believer yet. Those are all headshots as well. Perfect hits. Obviously, very quick stagger because of the Stone Bar being active. So I do want to see. But that is crazy because, both players looting so many graveyards, looting the one, for example, by Waypoint Ruins and Limgrave as well, taking the extra time to loot the items, and then Forsa runs over this item, doesn't pick it up, and it's a freaking Great Axe.
Yeah, that's pretty unlucky. Also, his own fault.
I mean, in a way, it's not wrong, yeah.
By the way, the score's not tied up anymore.
Yeah, 59 to 58 for Kayjuro. It's still a very close match. The mountaintops
what Kayjuro has to do is get the time back in mountaintops that
exactly.
Like just have a faster mountaintops than Forsa, which is very possible because he's got to go there stronger.
Yeah, he is. And I feel like I don't know, man. I mean, these Great Axes okay. And that is very good damage.
Yeah.
Now for the skip to Old Altus Tunnel as well. Last time it was a little finicky. We'll see how it's going to look like now for Kayjuro, who's just kind of vibing.
Yeah, he must. Like, this is one of the pickups you feel good about. You pick up a random great X somewhere, the item the opponent might not pick up. That feels good.
Clean skip. Knights Cavalry.
Much cleaner than last game.
Not taking that much damage, but wait. Okay. The horse took a decent amount of damage. It honestly wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a DLC Sorcerer right in front of this tunnel. Luckily not dealing that much damage so far. Wait, is that... No. That's not Raptor's, Raptor Talon Feathers, right? No, that's a different set of armor, I'm pretty sure.
The buff bar says it's not.
Yeah, you're right. I think it might be like Freya armor or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Could also be the Perfumer one. I think it's Freya.
Okay, 60 to
No
59.
explosive for Kayjuro.
Yeah, I honestly think that the explosive play, like, just look at this. You get basically one extra hit if you're not going for the explosive. It does depend. Some bosses are big enough that they take damage from, like, yeah, I don't know, just multiple instances, so they take a lot of damage, but, like, that was just faster for Kayjuro.
Yeah,
you know, there's no denying it.
Yeah.
Okay, Sanguine Noble is going to be Spirit Caller Snail, one with Siluria.
It's going to be one charge take.
Oh, whiff there, but not really a big deal.
You have to walk back anyway, it's fine.
Yeah, it was in the direction. Yeah, Spirit Caller Snail helping out there a little bit. As now Forsa going to be heading over to the Windmill Village to get the Grace there and get more map progression in Altus. As he's 1 point behind still.
Actually catching up on him because his fights are just faster with his setup.
Yeah, you're right. To be honest, it is a little bit different because we saw no Sage's Cave from Forsa, right? Forsa actually entered Altus behind Kayjuro. So...
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's a little like, it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, but we saw like Forsa almost the boss in the mine while Kayjuro was still fighting the Avatar, and now he's like right behind him.
Yeah, but now he's losing a lot of time to the snail because he gets his attacks interrupted. It's a double jump attack as well, but I believe that those power stance attacks didn't really hit fully. Future Avatar inhabiting Windmill Village, yeah. Both players are going to be facing this boss pretty much at the same time. Back to back. Good damage, though.
I want to say Alabaster doesn't lose much time on this boss, though.
Yeah, because you're allowed to do a lot of charge attacks for free.
Yeah.
So with that physic, it definitely helps out quite a bit. 61 points for Forsa. 90 minutes in, we have 30 minutes remaining of DRL Season 2. It has all come down to this. Kayjuro 1 point ahead. Probably going to be diverging paths here. Last match, we saw this as well. Forsa heading over to the Warmface chain with that tunnel as well. Meanwhile, Kayjuro went to the back of Altus first. And let's see it. Do the axes actually chop down trees or no?
Actually, only half an hour left now.
Yeah.
I want to say it's actually kind of even right now, even though the score doesn't tell that. But we will see how... Oh, Commander Nile and a giant hand. Oh, this is not good.
Okay, the hand is down. That's a good start. And the damage to these guys is really good. And you get to bully them with the Alabaster as well. How did that guy just whiff? Oh my god.
Oh, he gets buffed with defense, so he needs an extra hit. It's fine.
It's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, it is fine in the end. You're all gonna be transitioning now.
Face tank that face transition and just get it down, like get the damage in.
That's fair. I think that maybe Forsa was worried about the fact that, you know, there can be like other enemies there as well. You can see that there's one of the nobles right there. Not gonna be dangerous, but if you get comboed, it could be a little unfortunate. Yeah, there's the actual phase transition now.
Is it? No, it's just a normal one, right? The tag.
Well, yeah, I guess in a way it is also scripted though, right? The first one. This big one, where he tires himself out. So I guess it's not really a phase transition, but it's a scripted attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Noble chilling.
Noble coming in.
Not chilling anymore, but the iframes nicely timed. Yeah, and there's the kill as well.
Nice. And there is another Stoneso key and a 50k remembrance.
Oh, this is so interesting because we saw Kayjuro, you know, have the Memory of Grace out of that Sunflower fight, which also kind of locked him out of the gel cave. I do wonder if that actually comes into play at all or not, because if there's not enough time for that cave, then it literally doesn't matter.
I wonder what Forsa even has left after Aldous again. He has like some smaller caves, but he obviously, like, this would be one of the faster. Like, he would probably also go there. But also Kayjuro didn't even check the damage. Like, if that boss, like, if let's say the first phase is a 2-shot, like, that wouldn't even be that bad.
That is true. Yeah, let's see what this tunnel has. Consort's Remembrance dropping right outside of here. Meanwhile, BBK gonna need to be pulled away from that lobster. Okay, let's see how this goes. Opening up with the gravity pull. That is kind of unfortunate. I have to dodge this. Nice. Dodging by Forsa, the last part. Kind of hard to dodge in this narrow of an area.
Yeah, he pulled him out of the door opening. So it couldn't do anything about it.
BBK already going down. Extremely fast fight there.
Yeah. PCR killing everything outside the arena. Big money.
Okay, the Charge R2s are coming in. Not the best strafe there. Missed out on a Charge R2. Now he has to deal with the meteors as well. I mean, the goal here would be to try and make sure that you do not get the big meteor attack at the end. But I think that the poise is just about gone now. I don't think he'll be able to do it. Unless the combo is
but
here.
that is a really good attack. And...
one
no,
hit!
why didn't you have a charge attack?
I also think so.
No!
I also think that the Charge R2 would have done it.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, wasting like 10 to 15 seconds there. But
actually, maybe not. He didn't drink the physic because he didn't have time for it.
Or maybe he drank the physic for the first boss, right? Maybe it ran out.
Yeah.
Okay, Red Wolf replacing DTS in the meantime. Nice jump attack there.
Yeah, really nice
after the comet. Really nicely played by Kayjuro, who now gets to 65 points compared to Forsa 63, and Forsa now has to do a little bit of running as well. Shaq just has a Tibia Mariner. And it's not too bad.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't think the Shadow is worth it on a Tibia. They don't get extra damage from. I mean, they get extra damage from the Holy, or they don't get extra damage from the like living death thingy.
That is true, but
you do. Stupid.
Like he was waiting for the teleport, and at the same time, the Sacred Order does give you a buff as well to damage 10%. So like,
yeah, but I don't think you save a jump attack by that, right?
Maybe not. Maybe you're right. I don't think he lost time though, waiting for the teleport. To be honest,
you might be right.
What exactly is power stancing? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Power stancing means you put the same weapon, not the same weapon, but the same weapon class in both your hands. And if you press L2 with them, you unlock a certain move set with these weapons. Let's say you have 2 katanas. Yeah, L1. Didn't they say L1?
You said L2.
L1. Yeah. It's just a new moveset basically unlock if you have 2 of the same weapon class. And if you do jumping attacks with them, that is, I mean, it's just really strong in this game.
It is very strong, yeah, and it's particularly strong.
Oh, there's a second Great Axe for
Forsa.
Yeah,
and it's a really good one as well. But right now he's swapping it around.
And Kayjuro didn't find that one, right?
Yeah, he didn't check the merchant. That is correct.
73 strength by now.
The problem is you only have 20 minutes left.
That is
25. Is that going to be enough to really, even it out?
So. Like, this is going to be actually a huge damage buff because he has both on heavy and one actually also does bleed. Actually, bleed is not going to be matter that much. But the base damage of Great Omen Killer Cleaver is just really high also for a bleed weapon. So I think that's just really, really good. We'll see.
Yeah, Forsa right now
gonna come in clutch, yeah.
Saying that maybe Kayjuro did Altus much earlier, so he's not feeling that good about his game anymore. He was feeling good before, but not anymore. But honestly, I think he should be feeling better now.
Yeah, this early mountaintops, I don't know why they do that. There's like no merchant there. It's just boss. Like, but you see the damage instead of like Kayjuro took quite a long time to kill this guy. Nah, not a long time.
No. Kayjuro had a really quick fight here as well.
Yeah, but I want to say he does like 50% more damage on his jump attacks now than Kayjuro does.
Okay, I want to see it on the Red Wolf. I'm not a believer yet, but that is huge. That is a massive pickup. He still has Dragon Barrow? Actually? No, he did Dragon Barrow. He did Dragon Barrow, yeah.
Yeah, you got the key there.
So, like, I guess what Forsa should be hoping for right now is basically these higher skill bosses to be, like, really, really long, right? Like, he wants to make up the advantage there in long fights, but, like, that isn't really happening, and instead it is 68 to 64. 4-point gap right now, which is kind of insane.
I mean, Forsa is going to catch up now because he's doing the same chain. And after Kayjuro is done with his chain, he's also going to run into PCR.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Okay, let's see. I mean, this Red Wolf is going down very quickly. 3 jump attacks.
Yeah.
This is the issue though, right? Like if you went mountaintops after this, after you got all of this stuff already, like you would be so much more powerful than you were there with Alabaster.
Yeah.
Even though at least the bosses weren't too bad. Deathbird also goes down very quickly. Stagger for Forsa, doesn't have to wait for the Tibia Mariner to teleport.
He did
one more jump
already.
attack. Oh, he did?
Teleported to the start back.
Oh, I see.
Instant teleport to the same place.
That's pretty funny. I thought he staggered him out of it. Gotcha. 69 to 66.
Yeah. I can see Kayjuro getting the meteor skip on PCR though. It's Eska and couldn't see the second boss yet.
Nice bait. That was a really nice bait because it meant that the dogs are just not there right now.
What are the dogs doing?
Dogs are trolling. I mean,
they did.
Their boss is already dead. Now the axe is chopping down this tree.
Yeah. Very clean. Yeah, we have seen not that many hard bosses on Altus, I want to say. Like,
yeah, I mean, look, there's
a lot of
cavalry.
Nightscav, a lot of avatars, a lot of Deathbirds.
Yeah, a lot of Deathbirds while they have Sacred Order, so very lucky in that regard for them, for sure, as the players are able to blast through the undead enemies.
Make it close to 90 this game. You are on it. Like, no. No.
No.
Last game, they were on over 70 at this point.
It's not 90 because 90 has not happened yet. It happened in a practice seed. It didn't happen in an official game. The highest score in an official game is held by Aaron, who was able to get 89. And I mean, to get that stuff, you need like an insane build. And the Alabaster was really good, but if you have a fully set up power stance build, it's probably going to be better. As we have another Knight's Cavalry here on the highway.
I want to see this is like a low 80s pave. Maybe like 81, 82 is probably what we're going to finish on.
Human Queen replaced Lanciax. We're gonna see that for the second time. Now it's Cavalry already off Torrent, as Kayjuro is now gonna head over to Godfroy.
5-point lead for Kayjuro now.
Yeah, now down to 4. Yeah, but that's I don't know, man. Like this gap is starting to widen.
Yeah, but it's gonna close once Kayjuro has to do other stuff than Altus.
I mean, I think you're right. It's just I casted Kayjuro's game against Plural, and it was like the entire time I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, Kayjuro did these like he has these inefficient things left compared to Plural's efficient things, and then the score never tightened. It just ended up being like a defeat of like 4 points or something like that. So I don't know.
I mean, yeah, this Magma Rim goes down way faster than Forsa's did, just
For
because he didn't troll him, but he also just got an instant stagger. This is quite a time save, to be honest.
It is quite a time save, yeah. Better weapons and just better RNG as well, but I mean, that's part of it. Like, you can never get rid of RNG, ever. And if you did, all it would come down to is just an execution fest, basically, nothing else, so...
Forsa poisoned now.
This is gonna be a death bird, though, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
He's not casting the buff. Doesn't really need to, but oh my god, one more R1. Throw the dagger at him. Throw the dagger at him. Oh my god, he actually goes super low, does Forsa. With the poison again as well. We saw him almost die in the first game with a poison take.
Kayjuro now going into Commander Nile into PCR.
Let's see how this plays out.
Him out, which is he not a fan of because he
walks very slowly.
Yeah, he walks very slowly and he buffed them up. And now he hit the hand too.
He hit the hand. Yeah, he hit the hand with the fan daggers.
And also the guy. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, actually I think he hit the guy, not the hand. I think the hand is chilling.
No, he hit the hand for sure. The hand was like... Okay, maybe not.
And the hand is chilling. Yeah, really nice damage here for Forsa as well. He has to go kill Esgar. He's gonna be dealing with the dogs.
God. He's gonna do the thing now. Yeah.
I did the thing, but like, it doesn't really matter. Kayjuro going for the play that you suggested, just kind of face tanking, and his fight against the commander much faster.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Just face tank it. You have the damage to just burst him through. And Forsa having troubles with Esgar.
Yeah, he had to deal with the dogs first.
It's one of the most dangerous NPCs in the game.
Why?
Because he can bleed you and kill you immediately.
That's unfortunate. That does not sound like something I would want to happen to me. I'll keep it in mind. I don't know. I'm sure I've died to Esgar before.
Okay.
It's crazy, crazy stuff though. Because these are fights that, like, Forsa has the better build right now, but when you look at the individual fights, Kayjuro is just executing better. Like, he just has better ideas, right? Like, he baited Esgar, he baited Neol. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Every single fight, it's a little bit of time.
Yeah, Sage's Cave now for Forsa. And after this, we're gonna see probably some isolated checks for Kayjuro, because I think he's done with Aldous now.
Yeah, is he gonna go mountaintop straight away? The question.
He didn't do it last game, so probably not this game either. And it's still like, does Forsa run into the Sunflower after this?
That's also a good question. I would tend to say yes, simply because Gale Tunnel is such a like standard check to do.
Okay, Kayjuro getting a stagger on PCR because he's so nice to him. Doesn't do a single range attack, just stays in his face.
Yeah, really, really quick there as well. The only thing was the dash at the beginning, but otherwise, yeah, really good RNG for him for sure. More time save on the side of Kayjuro, who's now, again, 4 points in the lead. That point is gonna shrink a little bit because of Sage's Cave, but...
Yeah, but then is the question, what does Forsa have left? Does he have fast checks left?
I mean, he should have the cave, the Gale Cave, the tunnel. He's gonna go there, probably. I think
one, no?
he needs... No, like Gale...
the Sunflower one.
Yeah, exactly. He also has the Putrid Avatar replacement, which is Margit, right? He didn't do that one, I'm pretty sure. And after that,
yeah, maybe
I'm
he
not
also
sure.
didn't do the Ever Jail next to Dragon Ball. I'm not sure. I think I saw Kayjuro do it. I'm not sure if.
Yeah, I think you're right. The Use Evergel, yeah, an Abandoned Cave. I think you're right. So we definitely do have checks left for Forsa. The thing is, are they really going to be that much more efficient than what we are seeing for Kayjuro, who's actually using a Dragon Wound Grease on one of his axes against this Jagged Peak Drake, gets another stagger.
Also, Forsa's fight against this Falling Star be just a lot slower.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have the Stone Barb. That was the big play for Kayjuro, was that he applied the Stone Barb physic and he got a super quick stagger. And then was just able to headshot with the double power stance jump attacks, which, yeah, I don't know. Like, Forsa's build is better, but right now he doesn't have the fortune on his side. He's having some tiny misplays. That's the thing, though. Like, if you looked at Forsa's POV for this match, you could barely find any mistakes, but then you look at it in comparison to Kayjuro and you see those small time losses kind of popping up. And if you play for 2 hours, those small time losses add up, right? Overall to like a point or two.
Yeah. But I can imagine both these players feeling like really well right now. Not a single death in 2 matches, high score, good build. Like, I can see them both seeing themselves in the winning position, and now Forsa are heading into Sunflower.
Let's see what happens there if he also decides to peace out, as we have Clean Rock Knight duo on the right side in the Vike Evergel for Kayjuro.
Which is actually dangerous.
It is. They deal a lot of damage. That's the thing. Like, this is some of the highest scaling that Kayjuro is going to encounter in this match.
Got one of them down quickly, though.
Nice dodge the grab as well. Very nicely done. And gets the kill despite the block. Good stuff.
Yeah, and now Kayjuro is still in the lead with 4. Because of these really, really quick fights that Forsa took quite a bit on.
Yeah, he simply, I mean, he didn't have the power stance, right? That's the thing. Like, he just didn't, he had the Alabaster, which is good. And we argued that it's better than the Colossals, but the Great Axes are just insane.
Yeah. I also want to say that Radan was like really nice too for Kayjuro. Like, no meteors to go away.
Absolutely.
Like, just close range stuff. Not getting pulled at the start and him doing like an insane combo. Like, I want to say RNG also put like a good amount of work in there. There's Sunflower. Do we do it? Probably.
He's looking. Missed his first jump attack. Okay, that's insane damage. We'll get the phase 1 kill there. Didn't get bleed proc from the Thorns either. A lot of damage. Obviously, the first phase is the one that doesn't have the most HP.
Yeah, I want to say it's probably going to save time on Kayjuro here, just because not doing it is probably slower than doing it is probably slower than going here and not doing it.
Oh, also gets the interrupt there. Beautiful stuff.
Nice.
However, he's stuck. He cannot go for the riposte. He does. Okay, he does get the riposte. That was beautiful phase 2. And now phase 3 should be somewhat free because that will start with a big explosion. Second order even being applied.
Kayjuro's side just gets a backstab, and that should already be the game. Not the game, the fight.
The game against the Cemetery Shade, yeah. And this Scadutree Avatar goes down. Very interesting development here, because that fight took a little bit of time, but Forsa not wasting time actually running to the boss.
Yeah, and the gap keeps on being 4 bosses right now.
Yeah, it's so much, dude. I just don't see how Forsa can make this up.
I mean, Kayjuro has to kind of die, like, now.
Now?
Now. I think if he gets, like, to 81 or 82, I don't think Forsa can even get there anymore.
It is tight. Yeah, here's Margit. See what happens as we are heading into Castle Sol for Kayjuro on the right side. Margit goes down. That was a nice, clean, quick fight. And now Forsa, where are you going? Academy of Raya Lucaria.
I don't think he did the 2 bosses there, like the Death Red Bird that was Bale.
Oh, true.
That's actually a really fast chain.
That is a quick chain, yeah. But the thing is, like, despite this efficiency, is it going to be enough to make up this difference of 3 points at the moment? Is Death Knight going to take a while?
I want to say... never mind. Probably he's not going to save any time on this Death Knight, because Great Axes are just overpowered.
Yeah, they do deal crazy amount of damage. I don't think that the Alabaster was any faster. Maybe it would have been a more consistent fight, but yeah. Oh, and no phase transition. No phase transition.
I was gonna say, probably the big damage that he has right now is actually a disadvantage on Bale because he just hit him in the phase transition faster.
Yeah,
like
without building up the poise. Yeah, exactly.
Even with the stone barb, he didn't get the stagger.
Now he gets hit out of the torrent as well. Gonna use the dismount iframes to dodge this AoE. That is nicely done.
There's a second one though.
One more hit, gets the kill as well.
Yeah, that was a lot faster for Kayjuro.
Absolutely faster for Kayjuro there. 76 to 79
closing
still.
a little bit now because I think Forsa is going to get the next kill before Kayjuro can get the next one.
Yeah, but this is a tree sentinel. It's not going to be a very challenging fight for Kayjuro either.
Yeah, that's true. But it's a 2-for-1. But I think Forsa needs like 3 more of these.
Yep.
I don't think he has 3 2-for-1 deals anymore.
This is so insane, man. Just think about the fact if Kayjuro didn't pick up that item, he wouldn't be power stance in Great Axes. Because he didn't check the merchant. Like, oh man.
Yeah.
Small things tend to happen like that. Tree Sentinel goes down just a little bit before the Rune Bear does. The Rune Bear goes down at almost the same time. Forsa's in-game time is a little bit behind, so he does get the kill in theory a little bit quicker, but I mean, the gap is still 3, and Stranded Graveyard, still a check that is left for Kayjuro. As now we are heading over to Hughes' Evergel for Forsa. He's going to be going for another double, but
that is going to be enough. Though. Like, Kayjuro's not going to do 1 kill while he does both of them.
Yeah, that is correct.
I might even argue that Kayjuro does the first kill before Forsa can do the first one.
Yeah, the tough part right now is that
remaining.
With this lead, the thing is, even if the score somehow ends up being tied, how is Forsa going to get the last kill before Kayjuro can do it, right? Now, the thing is, the game isn't done yet. We can still have a death on either side. As soon as there's a death, unless it's like at the very end when Kayjuro has a big lead, it could still swing this match, absolutely either way, but very quick fight for Forsa, who's now going to be heading over to the Abandoned Cave. Demi-Human Queen Maggie on the right side. For Kayjuro, this is not long for the world. 1 jump attack gets the job done.
He goes into the Hero's Grave yet again.
He is going there as well, yeah.
Does he have the Stone Sword keys, though? This is actually a place you can die in.
Yeah, as I pointed out, Iron died here, the only death.
I'm not sure. Like, if he dies here, does Forsa have enough time? 8 minutes? Not even 7 minutes?
Yeah, for 3 kills? I believe he would.
I mean, he would need 4 kills, right?
Yes, he would need 4. That is true. I mean, oh my god, dude. I don't know. I don't even know where the time went, bro. Like, Kayjuro just making up time step by step, basically. And then it just adds up, and it all materializes in the last 10 minutes of the match when you see there's no time left, and suddenly he has a 3-point lead over his opponent.
Did he just jump over that thing?
I don't think so.
What? How did you not get hit there?
I don't know. Weird hitbox. Maybe he actually did jump over it.
He did jump over it.
Which is kind of insane because he did the same pathing last time and he was there fast enough, but I think that this time he was just a little bit slower and he jumped over it, yeah.
He got stuck on a wall. Yeah, I guess the Hero's Grave is kind of fast if you just get through it.
Yeah, Iron's death here was a little peculiar. But then again, Kayjuro is like, when he's running out to the chariot, he's chilling very close to the left, and then right before the chariot came in, he also went a little bit more to the right. I just think that for Iron, when he died, he ran out a little bit too soon, unfortunately. Okay, Miranda Blossom gonna go down as well. 79 now for Forsa, 82 for Kayjuro. It's still a gap of 3. Where is Forsa gonna go next? Temple Quarter. I mean, he has a lot of efficient stuff still left. Meanwhile, Stoneford Catacombs are going to be the next destination for Kayjuro, which is not as efficient as what Forsa is about to do.
Yeah, but it's still gonna. I mean, this might be a 2-for-1, but that's not gonna be enough. And he needs like a 2-for-1.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. He needs an absolute miracle right now. He did say that he prepared a miraculous comeback at the end. Can we see it? Or is Kayjuro gonna complete his redemption arc and beat Forsa twice in back-to-back games in the grand finals? You don't have to wait too long to wait.
After this kill, Kayjuro could probably just go AFK and it's fine.
He doesn't know that, though.
I don't think Forsa can reach 84.
And what is Kayjuro doing, by the way? Like, he wants to use this big shield to block, but he's freaking heavy rolling.
Modest red.
Nice, though. Makes the fire there. Nicely done. 80 now for Forsa. I was going to head over to Stillwater Cave. He might not be doing the roads and catacomb, actually. He's probably skipping that one.
Really? That was so fast.
Yeah, that one's, I think it's like minute and 23, yeah, which is pretty good. So Kayjuro do it, and Kayjuro, the cool skip there as well. $80-82 is the score. This has to be a kill for sure for Kayjuro, who will be getting to 83. Where is he going to go next? Is it going to be the DLC start? Is it going to be High Road Cave? Gil is the boss.
There's Agil finally.
Stillwater Cave for Forsa in the meantime. We're heading over to Third Church of Marika. But he didn't say, oh, he's going to go for the Crucible Knight duo. Yes. He's going to head over for the Crucible Knight, Leonine Misbegotten duo. This is crazy stuff.
Yeah, this is, if you die, this is probably the place you do it on. But even if with a death, I don't think Forsa can get 4 kills in 4 minutes.
It's so tough, man. It's so tough. Despite Forsa leaving all of the efficient stuff at the end, I just don't think that Mountaintop's play was correct with the build that he had.
Yeah.
Like, imagine he went there with, you know, and stuff with the power stance, but yeah.
I want to say, normally your build doesn't change in the late game that much anymore. You probably set once you reach Altos. But in this game, it actually changed quite a bit.
Yeah, since you only have Alabaster, right, the entire time, like, I think you can expect, and you have, like, multiple weapons paired up, I think you can expect to find another pairing, potentially. As the Misbegotten Warrior is down, 3 minutes left for his Crucible Knight. That should be plenty of time. Obviously, he's very, very tanky, as Sirius pointed out when we were here earlier. And now Stormfoot Catacombs as well for Forsa. Nice strafing. Good job there. Phase transition going to be jumped over as well. More jump attacks coming Crucible Knight's way. Dodges out of the way does Kayjuro, as my glasses are so freaking dirty. Oh my god. Gets a stagger as well. More jump attacks. Do not knock the Crucible Knight on the ground. Tail attack has to be a little bit careful. I mean, you can see it deals a lot of damage, but he's paying attention. He rolls it perfectly. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. And he's doing a really good job with this fight. Another tail dodged. One more hit will do it. Crucible Knight goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's pretty clear that we have a champion for Season 2. I don't want to call it too early, but I do not see how Forsa's going to get more.
Do it again. The German's getting it again.
What a miracle run. What a miracle run. Is sad music coming a sign, says Forsa. My man, you played fantastic. There's nothing that Forsa can really beat himself up over. Some routing decisions, but like, Kayjuro is just on another level today in this competition.
I don't think there were many mistakes in this game. I want to say, the one mistake I want to say is like skipping Sunflower.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it was a really, really clean game by him.
Both times, like both games back to back, right? He's been playing for 4 hours, and he's been playing so clean. He has killed 170 bosses right now today.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's played it so clean.
Like, fighting-wise, everything was really, really clean. Just the decisions were a little bit on the... Like, there were some decisions mistakes. But other than that, really, really clean. And he might actually even get the 85 here.
Depends on the boss. Depends on the boss. As Forsa is now battling for his 83rd.
Yeah, but with a power stance build, even on Scala 0, this one is the lowest scaled boss in the DLC.
It's gonna be Tree Spirit. That is doable. That is doable in a minute.
That is very, very doable. Yeah.
Oh, good opening attack as well.
Also, great opening attack.
Stagger already. Now gonna look for the double headshot. Gets it perfectly. Another L1 after that. Does not get the riposte. Gonna have to run away from the AoE. You don't want to die right now.
But he's more seconds.
But he's making sure to keep up the poise. Yeah, exactly. The fun daggers.
There was no poise to keep up.
It's just a reflex. That's how it is. Also, the Tree Spirit now. 30 seconds left. Tree Spirit only down to about 20%. Meanwhile, Forsa with 40 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna enter the High Road Cave boss. Just as also the Tree Spirit goes down. 20 seconds left on the clock. 85. 86 to 85 for Kayjuro in the grand finals against Forsa, who has another 20 seconds left for this boss. It's gonna be a Deathbird. The last boss that we will see.
Close. GG's.
To be honest, he did make it look close, just not on the scoreboard. 83, just in the nick of time. 85 to 83 in game 2 of the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Kayjuro!
GG's!
Oh my god, this guy is a beast!
2 wins in a row in the grand final. Only 1 loss in the entire DRL. And that was against Forsa, and he got his revenge.
He got his revenge. He completed the arc. 2-0 in the grand finals. Forsa, dude, he played so well, but it just wasn't enough today. Some RNG was in his favor in game 1. Some RNG was not in his favor in game 2, but... oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. That's like insane. That's actually insane. Kayjuro played so well.
That is insane. He did have like perfect fights. There was like no fighting mistakes whatsoever. Maybe some minor things, but as a human, he is allowed to do these.
Yeah, absolutely.
Other than that, it was pretty much perfect.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say. I feel like Kayjuro just absolutely leveled up as the competition went on. He did really well in the qualifiers. He only had bad seeds when he was already qualified. And then throughout the bracket, you know, he had some close games against Paluki. He had a really close game against Iron, where Iron found Dectus when Kayjuro didn't, but also Iron died. So despite having the higher score, Iron lost the match. And then Kayjuro only lost being against Forsa when he had the higher score, despite the death. Like, it was 79 to 82, but he died at 63, so he lost that match. And today, just absolute masterclass, back-to-back, deserved victory. Let's see if I can get Kayjuro into the channel, and let's do a little bit of an interview, potentially.
Yeah. I asked him already.
Oh, nice, perfect. Oh, man. What an incredible grand final. I'm so happy to see both players being deathless as well. Like, it just came down to the wire, right? Both games, we weren't sure how it was actually going to play out until the last few minutes of the match.
GG's, you made it. The German did it again.
Let's fucking go.
GG, Kayjuro, man.
That is insane.
You are the DRL Season 2 champion. You have bested Forsa, your nemesis of the tournament, 2 games in a row in a stunning fashion. Absolute masterclass of a performance. Dude, just give me your thoughts. Tell me what you're feeling right now.
Dude, it's hard to describe, man. All these emotions, it's... wow. Unexpected, to be honest. Like, not in this seed. I felt like I played pretty well, but just in general, when starting this tournament, like, if you told me I was going to win the whole thing, I would just say, okay, dude, I don't know what's wrong with you. Give me some of that shit you're smoking.
Yeah, there were some mistakes we pointed out, but in general, it's like almost none. There's like, on the first game, it was basically, we didn't point out any fighting mistakes. Fighting was basically on point for all of the 90 bosses or something? No, 170 bosses you killed.
Except for that Haralu.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But The only mistakes you really made were decision mistakes, like not going for the sunflower because you.
Yeah, okay. Afterwards, I thought, yeah.
And then like missing the boss afterwards, right? Because you go for the cave afterwards, and then in game 1, like the starting equipment actually could have cost you the game right there if you didn't find a better gear on the way, because Forsa was actually quite ahead in the first game after like let's say an hour, but then he was searching for the academy key for so long and went to he did mountaintops with like you did mountaintops at the end really fast, and he was going in the middle of the game and it took him so long. That's when you caught up.
Yeah, academy key isn't even that good. Like it saves, I don't know, 40 seconds or something. That's like, I don't think that's worth searching for at that point.
He just doesn't do the Church of Rosewood at all. He went all the way around.
Oh, okay.
Like he went through EG and then through the Knight's Cave.
In that case, Academy does save.
Yeah, and that's the reason why you caught up. Like you got a point and you saved time on him, and that's like at the end what like if he had that point and the 40 seconds, he probably would have beaten you by a few seconds. It was
also,
it was close. Yeah.
In the mountaintops, there was that trio fight, right, where you had the Crystallian, the Clean Road Knight, and the Watchdog, and you decided to Memory of Grace out immediately. Meanwhile, Forsa went for the fight, and it took him a really long time. How do you approach this kind of decision? Like, how do you decide that, oh, this is going to take a really long time versus I'm just going to go for the fight?
Like, I knew it was going to take long, but that wasn't even the main part that turned me off there. It was just how dangerous it is. There was like a Clean Road Knight, a Watchdog, and I think it was a Spear Crystallion.
Yeah, what one?
All of those basically always attack you.
Yeah, that's what we saw for Forsa. He was not like he had to isolate one at the time and then like get them all down. Like he did like 30% on the Watchdog, then 50% on the Clean Road Knight, then another 50% on the Crystallian, and then the Clean Road Knight healed them up again. It was like it took them so long. And that's what I'm saying. Like he went from mountaintop searching for the academy key, and that's when you caught up.
Yeah, we didn't find any crystal darts in the entire first run.
Yeah,
if we had, that fight would have been a breeze.
Yeah.
Like not even a minute. But not having those just seemed like a bad decision to me then.
In the second game, like the first game, you know, I think luck was a little bit on Forsa's side. He had some close calls. For example, on Valiant Gargoyles, he almost died. He was like one tick of poison away. Yeah. Second game, luck was on your side, on the other hand, because, for example, Jory teleported out of the Evergel for him. He had the Grace there, but he had to Memory of Grace out. Yeah, that was definitely lucky. But what I want to say is that you don't have to worry about that because you won by 2 points. That, you know, time difference there did not make up for 2 points. So it's not like you got lucky and you won. You absolutely deserve the victory and the glory today.
100%.
I wanna ask you a little bit about your preparation because Forsa, you know, he streamed most of his practice. You can kind of see how he's doing. He's been busy with RL. How was prep for the grand finals for you? Like, what did you end up doing?
The bingo.
It was actually less than it should have been because we were kind of set already on another time on Tuesday, so in a few days. There was our scheduled time. But Forsa then said, like, I don't know I think it was on Tuesday or Wednesday. Saturday is good for him, actually. Because before that, he said the weekend is kind of off for him. So I thought to myself, okay, let me take a bit of a break. I was kind of trying to get into bingo at that time. Let me take a bit of a break from DRL. And then on the weekend before my match, I will practice the heck out of it. And now the match got, you know, it's now on Saturday, so I didn't really have time for that. That's it could be that my the start of the first seed was not that great because of that. Like, of course, I did warm up before this, and yesterday I also practiced, but I wasn't at the top of my game. I think, like, because I did take that little bit of a break from DRL. So definitely should have practiced more, but ended up working out. So
yeah, I mean, if this is not you on top of your game, then you're one scary competitor, dude. You mentioned playing some bingo. What's next for Kayjuro now that you are?
Can I intervene real quick? I want to hear one thought about game 1. That Rumina at the start. How did you feel about that?
Oh man, it was terrible. Like I saw that, and Romina is like my arch nemesis. In every single seed, if you would look into my screen or hear my audio, basically every time I enter a cave, I'm like, oh, please don't be Romina or something. I am so scared of Romina in caves because all of the times we've seen, I don't think we have seen that many deaths to Romina and DRL. But like all of the people that survived it either staggered her out of it before and killed her before the face condition, or got extremely lucky in a corner and survived with like 5% HP.
Yeah, I kind of want to tell you to look at what Forsa did in that fight, because
I will.
That should have been a death with 0 kills. He should have died there 100%. He ran to the face condition.
No.
He got like these micro stagger out of it. Like he was in the middle of Romina. She started the face condition. He was getting micro stagger out of it, and in the middle of somewhere, he found like a really little patch where he was safe.
Yeah, it's kind of true. It can happen, but at the same time, he did play extremely aggressive. So when like he got the stagger, right, then the face transition happened because he wasn't able to riposte. And then, while running away, like he couldn't really pick where he was gonna go, and just luckily for him, there was that little bit of a blind spot.
Yeah.
Another thing that decided me mogging out of that is my weapons. They won't ever stagger Romina.
Yep.
There's no way. And they also slash, and Romina is strong against slash. So I looked at my damage, thought, okay, dude, hell nah. And after that point, I just decided to Memory of Grace, and it took me like another 20 seconds to get into a spot where I actually could.
Yeah.
So not only did I skip the fight, but it also took like tons of time.
It did. And actually, now that we mentioned game 1, I do want to ask about the starting class selection, because in game 2, it was very clear Alabaster was the best choice. Yep. Both players started with it. In the first game, you started with the Scavenger's Curved Sword, 2 of them, while Forsa started with the staff of the Avatar. What was the thought process behind that?
And 2 and Talisman.
And Talisman, yeah.
Like, unironically, 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, after picking that, I thought to myself, okay, this was a terrible decision. I just know, like, double curved swords, dual jump attack can be insane. And, like, in a seed where you get a tons of multi-hit stuff, like if you had Thorny Tier, Rotten Ring Sword, Millicent's Prosthesis, or something like that, it would have been pretty good, but we got none of that. Like, actually none.
Yeah.
So it just ended up being a terrible decision. And
we saw Forsa's gear like improving time to time. Like he got like holy tier for his staff.
Yeah.
He had the 2-hand talisman. You got like so much good stuff, and you're sitting there with these and do like no damage. And it was like, damn. And then we saw the double great hammer, which you both got at the same time.
Pretty much, yeah.
And,
wow, that's crazy.
And from there, it was like you caught up little by little.
Yeah,
I heard you guys were complaining about the jump meta.
I've been complaining about that a little bit throughout DRL.
It's a night rain meta. I like
it. Okay.
But I was saying it in the context that these 2 matches actually like show that despite, an optimized meta where maybe the super obvious skill expression in fights is not as clear, if you really optimize things and it comes down to the smallest detail, the skill expression is still there. So I was trying to point out that after game 1, like we saw fantastic comeback from you, and the fact that even though you lost that point at the start, in the end, you were able to catch up, and it really made for a super tense ending to game 1. So I think that's kind of what I was trying to get at. I guess in the second game, the setup was really good for Alabaster. You decided to switch to the Colossal power stance. In the end, obviously, Great Axes happened as well. Would you say that the Colossal was a better choice than Alabaster, or do you think that they were roughly even?
That was a tough decision, honestly. Like, the thing that very, very, very much influenced me there was my game 1 against Paluki, whatever, where I picked Alabaster and he went the jump attack with the Great Hammers, which now I know would, of course, be better. So and afterwards I asked Hoosier, about it, and he said, always jump. If you can, always jump. And that kind of influenced by the decisions there. I know you could probably see. I switched around a bit, just tried everything twice or something, and I came to the decision that just being able to get into the fight and immediately hitting the boss without having to set up, wait for a specific opening of the charge attack was just too valuable. But I think at the end of the day, it would be pretty similar, maybe like a little bit better, but
just depends on boss as well.
We couldn't really see a difference between the Colossus swords and the Lavasta sword, but as soon as the Great Axes came out, it was a huge difference. Like, and you got them quite a bit earlier too, because you picked the one up right in front of Gillica. And he only got his second one at the Belving Hunter in Altus. The merchant sold Great Omen Killer Cleaver, so he got it like in last 15 minutes.
25, last 25 minutes of the match.
Last 25 minutes, okay.
Yeah, which is like, it's crazy, right? Because you didn't look at the merchant and you picked up an item that he didn't. Like, the end game could have been fairly different between you two guys, but...
Yeah, I figured that he might not pick that up, so I was pretty excited to see.
He was running right over it.
Yeah, pretty much,
okay.
Just didn't pick it up.
It is, like, normally I don't ever pick that up. I didn't even know there was an item there. I just thought, why not, sure.
That is so funny.
I was lucky, man.
I mean, hey, luck is part of the game, and I don't think that it's luck that got you to the grand finals and that got you to win overall, because the luck has to even out over so many games. I was gonna ask.
Nicely said.
You were talking about, getting a little bit into bingo. What's next now for the DRL Season 2 champion? What is on the horizon for Kayjuro?
Oh man,
Cook the bed.
Yep. I'm not quite sure. I haven't fully decided yet. Either, like I said, I was trying a little bit to get into bingo. Maybe some what's bingo league from Fukuoka, right? He asked me if I wanted to participate there, so maybe I will. And besides that, I actually just some of my personal stuff is I maybe wanted to look into all bosses barefist only. I don't know.
Wow, all bosses barefist only.
Like, it's not possible actually. Lamenta and Regal Ancestor are not killable with barefist only, but besides that, I know barefist only has like something that just speaks to me. It's kind of
crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think about the bingo, there is gonna be a big bingo grind now on Ignite. So if you want to join that, the Captain Domo Season 6 bingo borders mod just released, so I think they're gonna start grinding that. And I'm also gonna sit there a bit of practice. So maybe we can battle it out there.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I could also just take a little bit of a break from competition. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, that's totally
there
fair.
are like 3 months. Was it 3 months now?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's a long time. Yes.
Well, how would you? Last question for me, I think, is how would you reflect on your DRL journey? Like, from the very first qualifying seed all the way to the last game here in the grand finals. What do you think you have learned? What do you think you will carry on into the future after this tournament?
Probably just to hang in there. Like at the start of DRL, it was like it's my first ever real tournament. I guess you against the pros also, but so I like entered the tournament, get 71 on my first qualifier seed, and I saw these like 81 from Roman, and then later 86 from Hoosier in seed 7. And I was just, how the fuck is that even possible? And then I only got like close to 90, and it was the same thing over again. Just keep on going after these incredible scores, and ended up actually reaching them. Like I didn't get a 90, but that's kind of seed dependent anyways.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like just hang in there. If you practice it out and you have fun with the process, you can probably get anywhere, like competition wise.
That's amazing words. I absolutely agree. I come from a speedrunning background, and oftentimes people, they start speedrunning a certain game, they look at the world record and they're like, oh, I can never do that. But it's just step by step and repetition, and you will get there eventually. So fascinating story, man. Congratulations again, Kayjuro, on the insane comeback through the lower bracket. Fantastic grand finals. I mean, if you have any closing words any shout outs, you know, where people can find you as well? Now is the time.
I guess I also have a YouTube channel, but I don't really like. I didn't even record any of these matches because I didn't think it would be necessary. Like I thought like, okay, maybe I'm gonna get into second round or something. And, you know, making a video out of that.
I'm gonna start streaming more and they should follow you. don't advertise on YouTube channel you don't do anything on. What is that? Sorry. Your words.
Yeah.
Your moment.
Yeah, just thank yous, I guess, to everyone, to Forsa for giving me this opportunity, setting this whole league up by himself. Huge shout outs there. And then also GG's of this tournament for himself. You know, didn't get the dub, unfortunately, in the end, but still played amazing the whole way. Yeah, then thank you for all the casters, of course. Wouldn't be possible without you. You too. Thank you for casting this match. And, you know, all the viewers.
Yeah.
For all the viewers. Wouldn't be possible without them.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Keeping
true.
this tension up. Yep.
It's you guys.
Exactly.
All right. Well, unless Sirius, you have anything to add, then I think we can.
I'm gonna add Deutschland. Let's go!
Yeah!
I'm gonna head out. Good night.
Oh, have a good night, Sirius. Thanks for joining us. And congratulations one more time, Kayjuro. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, dude. Enjoy the celebrations and enjoy the weekend.
Yes.
Sounds great. I'm happy to hear it.
Man.
Take it easy.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. And that's a wrap. DRL Season 2 is in the record books. Kayjuro taking it with a commanding 2-0 in the grand finals. Man, what a story this man has put up. First competition that he enters, and he wasn't the best when he entered, but he absolutely was the best when he left. He absolutely was the best when he left. The consistency was incredible. One death throughout the entire bracket stage. I mean, what more can you even ask from the man? What more can you even ask? Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna rate you guys over to Kayjuro before he goes offline so that you guys can give him a follow. You know, he's very young. He has a lot of time, so maybe he'll be streaming a little bit more. Maybe you'll catch him doing some bingo as well. And yeah, thanks to all of you as well for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for paying attention to DRL. I wasn't participating myself this time, but I was super happy to bring you, you know, as much coverage as I was able to. And I hope that the grand finals coverage, I tried to do my best to step up. And I was really happy to have Sirius, who I think I have good chemistry with, on the commentary as well with me. And yeah, I think he is 18 right now. He's turned 18, so super young. Player with tons of potential. He also looks like straight out of like some weird dream, man. It's like he was playing Call of Duty yesterday and suddenly he decided to start playing Elden Ring. I don't know what the fuck is up with this guy. But yeah, that will be it for me for today. I hope you enjoyed the cast. I will be uploading the hype package somewhere and posting it so that you guys can catch it if you missed it in the pre-show for the match. And yeah, France will just have to settle for winning the Champions League. Way less important, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'll be back again on Monday with more Dark Souls Remastered and also probably some Elden Ring. We probably will have our 2v2 match. He just went offline! Bro! Okay, I'm still gonna rate him and you guys can give him a follow. I'll see you on Monday. Take it easy. Stay safe, stay cool. Bye-bye.